My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw, it's unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
Well, it's a very good morning to everyone from around the world tuning in this morning here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club for the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships, where today we'll see proceedings start with the mixed pairs discipline. We have Japan taking on Switzerland, and it will be 2 sets of 7 ends and a tiebreak if required. My name's Barry Lester, and I welcome Sharon Renshaw to the commentary box with me. Good morning, Sharon.
Good morning, Baz. It's lovely to be here again on this brisk morning.
Yeah, it's currently 12 degrees outside, but good news, we're inside, and we're under these canopy roofs, and it's pretty much a fully enclosed facility here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. And as I mentioned, we will be starting off with some mixed pairs action. Mixed pairs happening in the background there, and also over our shoulder, Sharon, there's some men's singles going on. And of course, like always, if you want to keep up to date with all happenings for this World Indoor Championship, just go to the World Bowls website, go to the events and to the Indoor Championship tab, and you'll see everything you need to know there. Keep up with draws and results and all the happenings here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Top of 18 degrees today, so it will get quite nicer, if that's that's one way of putting
warm,
it.
Weren't you?
But I've gone for an extra layer, yeah, it's quite nice, especially being a Queenslander these days. Getting out of the heat sometimes is quite nice. But Sharon, yesterday was a big day. We obviously covered 6 games. We got to see some young talent on show. Let's maybe talk about young Seedy from Malaysia. Wasn't that just great to see a 20-year-old star out there on the rink?
Oh, she was so composed and settled, and an absolutely beautiful delivery. You see a lot of these young ones from Malaysia coming through with lovely deliveries, don't you, Barry? So obviously they've got a good system in place there, but she was very, very, very impressive.
Yeah, we saw some singles matches, some pairs matches, and that's what we'll bring you today as we cover off as many games as we can throughout the week. As we said, 6 sessions a day, and we hope you're enjoying the action. Our players for this morning's match: Masahiro from Japan, his skipper is Saki, and also from Switzerland, Marcus Mertz, and his daughter, Laura Butler. Used to be Lara Mertz, and now Lara Butler. Now Lara plays at the Manning Bowling Club in Western Australia, but represents Switzerland at these World Championships. So it should be a good match straight away. All players finding the middle of the rink. The rink's played really kind, hasn't it, Sharon?
Oh, it has. It has been. It slows down a little of an evening, and in the morning it'll be probably a second or so slower, but it certainly has a lovely draw to it. Oh, good opening bowls from both the leads.
Marcus Mertz, nice shot there. And that's when you know you're on a good rink, when all the players are finding the centre of the rink. No hassles with that line early on. They've had their roll up. They've done their warm up. They're ready to go. We saw Masahiro yesterday out here on the show rink. So 2 games in 2 days for Masahiro. He might work his way into favouritism by the end of today if he's going to spend all his time out on this rink. But no, all players will get a fair share out on this TV rink. And what a TV rink it is. The LED side banners, well lit with all the advertising and messaging. I've never seen it before, Sharon. It just looks fantastic, doesn't it?
Oh, it looks stunning, and it's not too imposing. It's not too bright for the players. It's not distracting at all. But it's just lovely. It gives a beautiful effect.
Lara Butler, backhand for a left-hander, sitting that bowl nicely. Well, that's perfection. She played very well on this rink the other night in the Australia versus rest of the world team. Lara, of course, representing the rest of the world and playing very well. Left-hander, former Australian Open singles winner from a couple of years ago, so a proven player in all conditions, indoor and outdoor. as Saki trails the jack for one. Well,
What a lovely reply from Saki.
it might not be that warm in here temperature-wise, but it is heating up out on that rink already. End one, Sharon. We're in for a great match
I
here.
think we are, if this is any indication of how the rest of the match is going to go.
Yeah, Marcus Mertz in there, giving Lara plenty of information. He knows. Big responses required here. Sit that blue bowl to make a couple. Love this weight control from Lara. Needs to clear the front.
Oh, great effort. Good weight. A little unlucky.
Well, the weight was perfect because she has stayed on the rink, which is always so important when playing weight, and has won the respot. So that sets up well for Lara now. As you can see there, that bowl of Saki's, the blue bowl, sitting jack high. And Lara Mertz, well, look at this from Saki.
Beautiful weight.
That is phenomenal. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Konnichiwa.
Well, that's possibly moved the jack back a touch, but yeah, that's a good call from Marcus. As you mentioned before, Baz, they do have the tee, the spot, if the jack does go out of bounds. She's playing a little bit firmer with this one. Good line. Oh, again, terrific effort, just unlucky. Bowl narrow as she had that.
So far, every skip's bowl has had some effect on the head. This is great bowling. Clear the front.
Well, she has.
Careful. Oh, that's stiff.
Oh.
She was high and missing. Caught the front edge off that white bowl of Masahiro's. And now finds herself 2 down. Very stiff from Saki.
Yeah, just a little over in weight, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Just a bit quick. So Switzerland strikes first. 2 shots there. 2-0 after one end. Ohio is good morning in Japanese. And we say good morning to Masahiro and Saki. Or in good old Aussie language, g'day, mate. That's great, isn't it, Sharon? We look around, we see all the different countries. We see the flags hanging in the background there. It really does hit home when the enormity of the event when you see all those flags hanging up from around the world, doesn't it?
Oh, it certainly does, Baz. And just watching the players inside and when they're not actually out here on the field of play, they're, you know, how they all get along. They're all mingling. It's really, it showcases our sport in so many ways, this event.
Yeah, and to our viewers, there's countries here that some people might know that actually play bowls. You know, we had young Miles in here yesterday from Macau, just out of Hong Kong there. And you know, they might only have a couple of clubs, but Hong Kong's a big bowling country, and he was over here working, coaching with his mum and dad, and that's a great story in itself as Marcus Mertz looks to add another here. That's great lead bowling. 2 bowls inside 2 feet. And, yeah, to see the youth and family. So you doesn't get any much better than when you're trying to win a world title with your dad. So obviously Lara Butler.
I had a little chat to Lara before the game, and she said she doesn't play with her father all that often, and said that with a bit of a chuckle. So I'm not sure what's behind that.
It's crazy. DNA's an amazing thing, isn't it? With 2 left-handers as well, from father to daughter. But if I was Lara and my dad played this good, I'd want to play with him all the time. Look at this.
I think I'd be pretty happy too.
I'd have him on speed dial. That is fantastic bowling. Masahiro, he's played, well, 2 good lines, just needs to find the right weight with this one. Can he get round the front? Well, he's all over it, just clipping the front.
How'd he miss that? I think he was on a lovely line to the jack.
Yeah, bit of a smile there. Yeah, I'm sure it's for some of our viewers this morning and over the last few days have enjoyed the action, but probably saw this and thought, you know, it is great seeing family and parents and brothers and sisters out there playing a sport like bowls. And if you do have a extended family, reach out to them. Go down to your local bowls club and ask them to join you for a game of bowls. That's how it starts.
And that's the beauty of our game, Baz. It's so inclusive. You know, any age can take up the sport, and players with a disability, you know, there's so many opportunities for really everybody, anybody who's willing to have a go at the game and fall in love with it like we have over the years.
Yeah, so true. Nice shot there from Lara, putting it into good house just in case Jack moved. We saw Saki, she was up and at him with her 3 deliveries on the previous end, so if that's any indication, we expect that she'll be looking to arrive on most occasions here.
Needing to be just underneath the front bowler that Massa has there. Weight was pretty good. Got the bowls to rest on if she is just underneath.
Backhand. Lara Butler looking to add to the count here. And she's done that very well. She might even get to the... Yeah, she has. That's the boss. That's the winner there.
Oh, Saki got that away well and may not let go. It's a touch wide again, I think.
Yeah, just noticing with Saki's technique there, just turning a little bit laterally and opening up Sharon, which is just forcing her to push wide. So it's one thing to set up the feet and the legs to where you want to go, but unfortunately...
You need to have that body square also.
Yeah, Saki she's rotating off plane. And then it's a case of probably the subconscious trying to recover that, but Lara Mertz, Lara Butler, well, that is almost perfection. The only way it could have been better if she did completely cover the jack, but wow, the Japanese have their work cut out this morning. If Marcus Mertz and Lara Butler are going to play like this.
And it's only their first end of the match going this direction, so close to perfection how they've played this end.
So feet are pointing quite straight. It's just trying to keep those shoulders square through the takeaway. Bit better there.
That was a little better.
That was a little bit better. Oh, result territory. Okay, still going to be 5 shots to Switzerland. Wait for the big high five. Filling out the card left-handed. So it's a left-handed affair this morning. Father, daughter, lefties everywhere. That takes the score to 7-0 after 2 ends. Good morning wherever you're watching from around Australia or New Zealand. And, well, good evening, late evening if you're over in the UK or European countries. Hope you're enjoying the action.
Oh, another good opening ball.
Yeah, new length as well.
I think Lara would have to be very happy with her father thus far.
Yeah, just seeing Japan here this week, Sharon, just makes you want to sort of get on a plane over there. No one ever talks anything bad about Japan when they go over and experience the food, the culture, and all the wonderful sights. And
it has been a dream of mine for a long time to get over there for a visit. And we're actually talking about going in the next 12 months, so very much would look forward to it.
I'll keep checking the emails, the invite for the invite. Yeah, great bowling there from Marcus Mertz, the left-hander. We always, as we did yesterday, we want to give our volunteers a big shout out. Over 80 volunteers giving up their time this week. to make sure that this machine is running smoothly. And what a big event it is. So much time and effort. Meetings online, in person. And our partners, of course. We want to thank all the partners for being involved. This event, of course, is part of the World Bowl Series. We saw the finals last year at Barham. Club Barham, what a great establishment that is, and great partner of World Bowl Series finals. They hosted the finals up there where we saw Dawn Heyman come away with the women's singles win, and Gary Kelly. We've got World Bowls rankings now. We've got World Bowl Series events. It's an exciting time to be at the top of your game, isn't it, Sharon?
Oh, it certainly is. Very exciting. And this event showcases all of that, doesn't it?
Sure does.
But you're right, the volunteers, I was here very early this morning in my van and doing a little bit of work in the van, and they're already here at the doors and at the car park and ready to help anybody who arrives early. The volunteers have just been incredible.
How how nice is it to get on the mat, Sharon, when, okay, Masahiro's put a couple in short, but when you know you've got bowls either jack-eye or beyond, just the freedom getting on the mat. How does it
Takes
feel?
all the pressure off you, doesn't it, Baz? It helps you relax yourself. And mind you, having said that, Saki's just played an absolutely brilliant shot. Unfortunately, going through a little bit, so
No
she's still a
reward.
couple down, but played it very well, and that would have been under quite a bit of pressure.
No reward at all there. She's played perfect weight, looking to sit or trail. Got the split and ran through. Both players in really good touch here. Lara and her dad are on fire this morning.
Promoted that into a lovely position.
The last end they would have had every bowl inside 4 feet. They've done that again so far here. So the critical mass, I call it, bowls in the head, is on display this morning. Nice line from Saki, 2 feet short.
Again, possibly just feeling that little bit of pressure, which you can understand when you're playing against a team that started off very much in form. And by all means, they're not bad bowls that Saki's just played. They're just not getting the desired result.
As we mentioned, Sharon, earlier off the top, other games going on this morning, other mixed pairs matches and men's singles action. To our local Aussie viewers, Corey Wedlock having a game on at the moment, playing Spain. He's 7-2 up after 5 ends.
Yeah, Saki will be definitely looking to reach, possibly play through to her first bowl.
Yeah, there's a bit of a
best
shelf
result.
there, isn't there? Work off that wide bowl. Just sort of, probably not, yeah, probably needs to sort of quarter that wide bowl. If not, if she misses it, she needs to have good weight to hang around. The key is just to hang around, isn't it? Not overplay it.
All on the line now.
She needs to
Weight's
quarter the wing.
good.
Quarter the wing. Bowl.
Oh.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah,
Well, I think
brilliant
she
shot.
deserved that, didn't she, Sharon?
Oh,
Especially
absolutely.
with that first
The
attempt.
first bowl was an awesome attempt as well.
And that's why we say that's the last thing you want to do is frame ahead or build ahead or square it or, you know, build a shelf. There's many ways of describing it, but that was the perfect scenario
Perfectly
where you've got a
executed.
single bowl target. You want to keep it that way, but you've also want to get another one in there. Unfortunately, for Lara and Marcus, there was a nice shelf there for Saki, and she made the most of it. Especially now, Sharon, too, because, okay, we can speak. We've been bowling for a long time. I've been around now for 30 years, and I remember when I first started in the mid-90s, you know, I started with Dunlops. So my first 2 years were Dunlops. And you're coming in from a much wider angle, so the edges are smaller. So with now the narrower bowls, which is the modern day of playing, the edges are wider, if that makes sense. So you're coming in from much straighter angle. It's that's just how we've got to adapt and play the game now, isn't it?
Oh, it is. It is. But I remember, a lot of the times when we did play with those wide bowls, some of the greens were running at extremely fast speeds. So how wide you had to go was quite incredible compared to what we're doing now.
Well, a shot like that from Saki 30 years ago with wide bowls would have had to have been much quicker or really dead for a dead draw. So the game changes, and that's just fact. That's, it happens in so many sports, doesn't it?
It does.
Equipment changes. And
it's lovely to see how our sport has evolved since that time.
That's right. That's the exciting part, isn't it? We look here, we've got sets play as Marcus Mertz there. Draws a really nice shot. Thumbs up from his daughter, Lara. We adjust with formats, we adjust with surfaces, we adjust with all that kind of stuff, and you've just got to embrace it, don't you?
Exactly. And uniforms and the colour involved now are so much more appealing to the younger ones.
And clubs out there, that's where it starts, doesn't it? Grassroots level. Clubs out there like this club, Ocean Grove, they have proven anything is possible. I think I came to Ocean Grove for the first time around about probably 15 years ago, and from what it was then to what it is now, it starts with great planning. As Marcus Mertz says, well, I can play either side of the rink. That's how good I'm going. But it just starts with good planning, plenty of passion in the room, and positivity, and and then next minute you're hosting a World Indoor Championships. Not bad, is it?
No, it's brilliant.
So Saki finds herself down 2 shots here. 7. Just watching that setup there. 7 plays 1. So just that tall setup. I like it. I think it probably sets up well for playing shots like this. Keeps her really nice and balanced.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Some people can crouch or hunch into too much of a lower position, and you see here Lara also quite nice and tall, just rotates the torso a little bit. And you don't want to get too low or too hunched, do you, Sharon?
No, and especially, when you get a little bit for the older players. Oh, what a great effort. For the older players too, that can put a lot of strain on your back. So I think I agree with you. I do like that slightly more upright stance to begin a delivery. And you, Baz, of course, you're sort of high-level coaching, do a lot of coaching. So you would have seen all sorts of deliveries and work to get the best out of people to help them.
Well, your delivery, really iconic, quite tall, very deliberate. Like myself, I stay quite tall through the release. But I think then what that relies on is, your body a little bit. You got to invest in your legs. I've always said you got to keep those legs strong. And we saw City yesterday from Malaysia. You could see that a lot of her delivery was, as Lara just slides past, the ability that she was flexible, young, and has the strength in the legs. And once those legs start seizing up a little bit on you, it's like, please don't give up on me. And there's so much power in there. So you see here, Saki, the arm's going to release the bowl, but those legs still have to get you down and through the delivery. So if you want to work on any part of your body so there's no overload, keep working on those legs, bike riding, walking hills, walking steps, doing some lunges.
And squats.
Yes.
Lunges, one of my favourite exercises. That would be not.
So there you go. There's our, hopefully it's a tip that makes sense, but there's our little tip for the day as Lara Butler looks for this blue bowl of Saki's.
Close with the previous one. Oh,
got contact.
Well, possibly hasn't changed it, but a good attempt again. 1, perhaps 2. Yeah, they're taking the 1 out. It's 2 for Japan.
Back-to-back ends. That takes them to 3.
You're very true, Baz, in what you say. It's so important to keep your core strength up and, work on things that are going to assist you with your delivery.
Yeah, I do presses. So I lay down in the gym. I do the leg presses. I feel that there's not too much strain on the body. and you can isolate the legs. So I'll be honest, I'm feeling the pinch now when I get out and bowl. I feel it in my legs more than ever, and I know that I need to keep the strength up. And it's up to the individual to go away and say, you know what, I feel like I can be 5, 10, 15, 20% better if I invest a little bit more time on my body. And players know that once the body starts to let you down, you can have all the touch and skill in the world, but if the body gives up on you, it's a hard way to recover.
No, exactly right. And it helps you with longevity in the sport too, of course, if you sort of start working that at an early stage.
Nice bowling here from both players, lead players. We've got Masahiro. We saw him yesterday. Here he is behind the rink already, just smiling away. That's his. Yeah. That's his. Maybe it is a psychology thing. You never know. Just a positive thought thing. I recommend it. Just try and stay in a positive frame of mind and go to that happy place, Shaz.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you're smiling, when you're out there smiling, it does help you. You do feel more relaxed, I feel. So perhaps that's his way of, he's here to enjoy it. He's certainly a lovely character, and we saw that the other day. Now Marcus holding one nice one. He doesn't want to, probably would like to be just underneath the front one, or he's playing around the back. Oh, well, I think he got out of that a little bit.
So we've seen this for many, many years. And we're going to see it this week, but if there's a bowl in your way and you go, the first reaction is, I better swap because I don't want to hit it. But if you stay there, Shaz, what happens? You always hit it, don't you?
Well, generally, I'd say 9 out of 10
crazy,
times.
Isn't it? It's crazy.
Especially when you think to yourself, yeah, I can get around that. Yeah, just.
And as I've said, I in my coaching as well, if the jack is still available and still able to be nailed, play the hand. You know, just
that there's an open hand. If there's nothing in your way, open hand.
Trusting your technique's another thing, though. Nice shot here from Marcus. So he's redeemed himself a little bit.
He has.
Bit of a smile from Lara there. If there's a bowl there, you'll hit it.
Well, certainly an opportunity for Saki. She can arrive down on the same side. Little touch of the jack. She could bring all the back 3 bowls that they have into it.
Also inside the club, for those that don't know, Ocean Grove Bowling Club, great viewing area, floor to ceiling, windows, chairs. Every day so far, you go inside to grab a coffee or something to eat, and it's from one end of the club to the other, filled with people looking in through the glass as well. Just a little bit warmer inside, but enjoying the elevated view. Well thought out shot there from Saki. Well,
a little bit of good fortune, but she was certainly playing to arrive down there on that side. So
nice little.
Good fortune is part of the match, part of the game, isn't it?
We've never had a slide like that before, have we, Sharon?
No, I haven't. Never seen anybody have a slide like that before.
It is part of the game.
It is part of the game.
Lara getting a little chalk there.
Well, she's finished in a terrific spot, actually.
Okay. Masahiro there, just you can see him indicating just to work off that wing bowl of Marcus Mertz's. There is some great talent on show this morning. Shannon McElroy, world champion singles 2016. World bowls over there in Christchurch. Saki, she might have made 2. We'll find out from Marcus here. He's asking Lara to switch over to her backhand now.
Well, she's got a foot to draw it, and the way they've been playing, the way they've started off.
Yeah, there's great, being high quality bowls here. Not going to get there though.
Oh, tracking very well, only needing a touch more.
So big day of bowls. As we said, we'll bring you as many games as we can today. 6 sessions. Quality action on both greens. Men's singles action. Isle of Man taking on Canada. Australia taking on Spain. Sri Lanka playing Jersey. And Israel playing England. if you want to keep up to date with all the scores, all the results, all the draws, anything you want to know about this event, just go to World Bowls website. Click on the link, go to Events, World Indoor Championships, and it's all there for you. As we see Saki looking to work under the front, missing ever so slightly.
A terrific effort.
There's a nice shot here for Lara. Just work under her own, even get to Saki's back bowl there, or promote her front one.
Yeah, touch on her own would do the job too, wouldn't it? So she's got a few opportunities down there.
Love this weight control. She might just draw it cold here if she clears that. Well, a couple of rolls. 1 and 2. It could be.
Possibly.
It could be. Love that weight control from Lara. Seems to be in good touch. Now, Lara Butler, a couple of years ago, when she won the Australian Open women's singles, she was pregnant when she did that. Since then, become a mum and playing great bowls over the years, been such a consistent performer for Western Australia in the stateside. So it is one shot, so nice conversion from Lara. Takes them to 8-3 after 5 ends.
Of course, many of these players, Baz, you would have had a lot to do with over the years. You've had many years representing Australia at the highest level and collected quite a few medals from and so you have had some good close connections with the players.
Yeah.
You've played against them many times, I should imagine.
Yeah, it's great to be now behind the mic, you know, because you can talk about the journey you've seen them on as an opponent or even as a teammate. I must admit, just recently when Aaron Tees, Aaron Wilson and Corey Wedlock went over to Scotland, they all played milestone games, and Aaron Wilson, you know, racked up 300 games, and I still remember it like it was yesterday. We went out for a team dinner the night before we started the World Bowls Championship in 2016, and Aaron was presented his cap 10 years ago. And to think in those 10 years, you know, he's averaged, what's that, 30 games a year, such a consistent performer. But Aaron was born in St Arnaud. I was born in Bendigo, and I grew up in a little town just up the road from St Arnaud called Wedderburn. And, you know, we grew up 20 minutes from each other. So to see Aaron come on as a young star and now play 300 games, I get to talk about these players from you know, the beginning to where they are now. And I won 2 gold medals with Aaron Tees at the Asia Pacific Games in 2019. We roomed together for a couple of weeks. So you get to know these guys, you get to know their families, you know, their loved ones, and you're just so proud of what they're doing in the game and who they've become, and they've become dads and so on. So it's great. And I know I've known Lara for many years, playing in Western Australia, state bowls. Like I say, she's become a mum, and yeah, so it's quite a privileged position we're in to be able to talk about these people and share to the viewers a bit of an insight on who they are as people and some of their journey.
That's a good position bowl after putting 2 close for Marcus. I'm sure you would have been a junior with Aaron Wilson, were you?
Not quite, no. Disco's a bit younger than me. But I mean, we played a lot of state bowls together for Victoria, and as we see Masahiro trying to get the shot.
Oh,
well,
that's a great bowl.
One up the front, one up the back, one in the middle.
With
Why
the first
not?
2, but
it always
nailed it with that one.
Why is it we don't get one in the middle to start and then put one at the front at the back? It seems to be with the last, doesn't it? Nah, it's great correction. Oh, you never give up. So, no, Aaron Wilson, I remember I saw him play early days as a junior, and I just thought, yep, he's going to go places, freaky talent. And I remember reaching out to a bowls manufacturer then and helping him get his first contract. I just said to the manufacturer, I said, yeah, you've got to sign him up now. This was many, many years ago. Yeah, look what he's gone on to do. And as Lara Butler.
Oh, look at this shot.
Quality shot. Turns that bowl out.
Brilliant.
So, yeah, and you see you know, you see where they've gone with work and different things. And you got Ian McLean here from Scotland. Ian and I, we had some great battles over in Hong Kong back in 2012, 13, and became great mates since. We keep in touch. And so, yeah, love watching their journeys and love being able to commentate some of their games. And
Oh, look at this as an answer.
I'm loving this. This is awesome bowling. Saki up for the challenge.
But Baz, as you say, well, as you just mentioned then about the friendships, what a wonderful thing we take from this sport. That's one of my most prized memories of the sport, is how many friends that I've made through being involved. And, you know, it's just those opportunities to become friends with people from all around the world.
Yeah, and my favourite saying, I must admit, I haven't ever read it anywhere, or maybe I did come up with the quote. I'm sure it already exists, but I've always said, get to know the person behind the handshake. In bowls, you'll shake everyone's hand that you meet. There's one thing shaking it, but then there's one thing getting to know the person behind the handshake. And once you do, like you say, you'll make lifelong friends.
Yeah, and they're very wise words, Baz.
So we see Lara here asking her dad if she connects on that front red bowl, will the two Japanese bowls be removed? But she's reverting to the forehand here. So it's going to be some form of arriving weight, trail the jack.
Well, her last bowl, she played a beautiful bowl down there, so it doesn't need a lot of change. She's got the bowls to sit on, touch the jack back. She's in the area. Again, another fabulous bowl.
Lara
Oh.
Butler. What a star.
Outstanding.
Great shot. Tricky little shot, that one, because you can play it quick and miss high. And you didn't want to go anywhere near the front stuff. So she's tucked it away. It'd be a very tough shot for Saki here.
Oh, definitely. They do have one in behind, but it's a little outnumbered. I think she'll be trying to turn her own onto the... Or probably turn that about a foot, may get a result, but it could also go against her. So we'll see. She's keeping the line fairly tight.
Having a look at this, Saki missed the blue, jack all the way. What? Oh, my God, what a shot.
Well,
Put that on your replays, ladies and gentlemen. That is fantastic.
Absolutely. Yeah, best result possible from that sort of shot, because it could have gone pear-shaped, but she played it with perfect weight.
Just when you thought Lara Mertz had tucked that bowl away. And apologies for saying Mertz again. You see Marcus Mertz. I've known Lara for many, many years as Lara Mertz, but sorry to the Butler family, but it's great to see. Yeah, you see Lara Butler there, tuck that jack away, and you think, well, you sort of think you're safe now. And Saki comes down with that shot. That is perfection. The weight control involved in that shot. Really, really brilliant bowling here this morning at Ocean Grove Bowling Club, down on the Bellarine Peninsula, 1 hour 20 southwest of Melbourne. If you're a bowls lover, you're not far from the area, get along the next few days. Plenty of good action in store as we head towards the weekend. I'll bring you the finals this weekend. So 4-8, Japan 4. And Switzerland 8. Playing the last end now. Japan requiring 4. Not bad here from Massa. Just missing under. It's a handy start though, Sharon, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got one in behind as well, and it's would only be a few inches short.
Lara using Drake's Pride bowls. And her father, Marcus, using the Aero bowls.
And that's the first really loose bowl that we've seen for Marcus.
Yeah, right down the middle, but it only takes, you know, in your takeaway or even in your release, just to slightly grip the carpet, and it can result in a couple of yards. So we'll just see how this one comes out. So a couple of practice swings. Yeah, he definitely got that one away a bit better. So I felt that previous one, he just gripped it a little bit, but so just lacking a little bit of takeaway speed on that one. All right, last end. So not probably the right time to have a bit of an end off there for Marcus, but as it sits, Saki just has to draw 2. They can pinch a draw for this set here.
Well, Massa did capitalise on that because it's probably 2 of his better lead bowls.
Christina Christic, well now Van Nierop, her and Lara, I mean the amount of titles they've won together back in January, winning the state pairs. Formidable pair they are. Great friends. Talk about stars from the West, none bigger than Christina. Teammates at the Manning Eagles.
Of course, that memorable gold medal in the pairs at the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham with
with Alan Fife. That's it's be a 4-year reunion this year as we look towards Glasgow, July 24 to August 2. Come around quick. All these players out here, many of them having aspirations to represent their chosen country at the Commonwealth Games, as we see a little bit of a, what would you call a roadblock here, for those bowls out the front. Saki not quite making the most of this opportunity to get a couple close, and Lara, well, not quite finding it either. So outside of Massa, no one's really found the weight this end.
well, she needs to give this one a chance, potentially push her last short one up a little and count herself if there's any chance of drawing the set. Looks like she's reaching with this one.
Looks like she stood into that one a bit more. Definitely got the body right through that, so she just passes the front.
Yeah, that's it. Not there. No. We're 2 down.
I think the back one of Marcus's is the 3rd shot there, Sharon. So,
Yeah.
so they can't lose the set. Lara, no harm in just trying to work up either side of her own here.
It was an opportunity gone wasted, wasn't it, a little? There was plenty of room to draw another couple.
So that'll be 2 to Japan. Well, that looks a bit more respectable on the scorecard, considering they were 7-0 down after the first 2 ends, dropping that 5 on the second end. So Switzerland take the first set, 8-6. They got out of the blocks nicely with a 2, then a 5. And Japan fought back well, picked up a 1, then a 2, dropping a 1, and then went 1 and 2. So they went on a stretch where they actually won 4 of 5 ends, Japan, over the last 5 ends. So nice little consolation, even though they didn't win the first set. And Switzerland then get the win with 8-6. Just a reminder to all our viewers, it is 7-end sets, 2 7-end sets. And if it's 1 set apiece, a tie break will be played. Best of 3 ends. And for all your updates, go to the World Bowls website. Everything is there for you. Just go into the events tab, World Indoor Championships 2026, and check out all the updates from results to draws. It's all there, push of a button, and they're getting updated all the time. And YouTube is where you need to be. Subscribe, turn on your notifications, and share. Share it amongst your friends and your networks as we try to promote this game, this great game, the best we can. And we saw the other night, Sharon, Australia versus the world. Great initiative happening the last sort of, well, it's been about now 7 or 8 months since the first event at Club Pine Rivers. And our quest to try and push for bowls for Brisbane 2032. Bowls in the Olympics sounds great, doesn't it?
Oh, it sounds wonderful. And it's looking fairly positive, or we certainly hope it goes in the positive direction, and I think it'd be a wonderful inclusion in the Olympics, absolutely.
So it's
Be
another
well supported in Brisbane.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah, it's a great, well, just the state alone, it's a big bowl state. They play all year round up there in the warmer climate, but you can just imagine the crowds, people from all around the world going to the Olympics to watch bowls. You know, it's knowing how big the sport is now. We hear from Brett Riley recently in the commentary box and the other night at the Hall of Fame function, talking about 87 now member countries. And when he became involved in World Bowls back in 2021, I think he said there was 45. So to get up to 87 member countries now, it's exciting, isn't it?
Certainly is.
What I love, Sharon, is countries now that still don't have bowls facilities, they don't actually have a bowling green, are improvising is probably the key word. And you think about in Saigon, in Vietnam, I think it's a tennis court where they get together and play bowls and just use a bit of tennis court, but it's big enough and wide enough just to still have a game of bowls. All right, at the end of the day, it's not the most perfect surface, but it's about the activity. And then you look at Dubai Lawn Bowls Club. You know, it's in a sports recreation hall. They're borrowing or using a little bit of indoor, as we see Lara Butler, great shot on the back end. They're using a borrowed or surface for other sports and events. So it's just about bowls being able to be played anywhere. If you've got a fairly flat surface, you can improvise.
Why not? It shows a lot of initiative. And I think the Commonwealth Games, the surface that will be on, will help countries understand that they can set up these portable rinks.
So true. Saki missing wide there. Aggressive play. Can she stay on? Well, that wins the tee. Of course, Jack re-spotted if it is removed out of bounds, outside the 2 boundary pegs. Rink width today, 44.6 metres. So, Lara Butler again. Is it going to get there? Through the hole?
Certainly is. Ooh.
Well, we might see more aggression here from Saki, even quicker this time, looking to remove a few of these.
Well, potentially a split on the 2 bowls closest to the jack and take the jack right back to her own.
A few of these bowls of Marcus and Lara, well, no, missing under. So
I can actually see a shot down on the forehand.
split.
Yeah.
Down for the split. We might see Saki visit the head here. Does Lara look to shut it down? So this is what you would call an offensive play. Even though you're holding shot, staying in an offensive mindset and trying to change things up versus being defensive and maybe covering. And for me, there's really only 2 places the game's played, offense and defense. You've got to make up your mind which one it is early, as we see indication there from Massa, 3 down. Saki not walking down to look at this. She's backing herself in. Strong weight, beautiful delivery in the area here.
She's got to miss that front one. Oh, unlucky. I still feel it was probably a forehand shot, but she gave it a good attempt. But you're so right, Baz, in what you say. Something I always like to think of, if you can see the shot, so can the opposition. And sometimes it's a much better idea to play that shot you first, take their shot away from them if you can. Even if it means you may only make a 2 instead of a 3 or a 4, it still takes that shot away from your opposition.
You've just got to always expect that your opposition's going
to get it.
They're going to get it. You've got to prepare for that. Be one step ahead. So men's singles action going on behind us, Sharon. It's hard to keep an eye on it. It is behind us, but as we do look over our shoulder, we see some results taking shape. And a big one is taking shape. Australia Corey Wedlock on show. He won the first set. Finds himself 11-4 down now. And so that one looks to be heading to a tiebreaker. 11-4 down. Corey Wedlock, Tony Bonza, Peter Bonza, sorry. Yeah, there's some good games going on. So as we mentioned, World Bowl's website, we'll keep you updated there. But Peter Bonza, he finds himself in charge of that second set. And Pat Bird, well, he was impressive last night in the evening match against young Rex Lowe from Hong Kong. And Pat Bird, he lost the first set to Isle of Man, and he's now 4-2 up, so he's in for a battle. And remembering, if a set is non-recoverable for a player, they will play them out, being sectional. We'll play every end. Every shot counts, doesn't it, Sharon?
It certainly does. And as we've seen just here, it was a lovely opening bowl from Saki, but Marcus came down and drew a toucher right in front of it.
Yeah, great bowling. This has been a quality match. I know the score got to 8-6 in the end, but there wasn't that much between them. There was probably a couple of big ends there by Lara and Marcus. That big five, you know, when you're dropping fives, it's very hard to come back from.
That's true, but it was such a tight head. Even though it was a 2 and a 5 that they dropped in the beginning of the set, Japan, they still had incredible bowls in the area.
Yeah, so Trevor Quayle.
Oh, this is a good shot here.
Oh, big effort. Trevor Quayle from Isle of Man. He's taken out that first set over Pat Bird. But Pat Bird now finds himself 4-2 up. And Peter Bonza, they're off to a tiebreaker. Australia v Spain. Pete Bonza, he's rolled the jack. He's first up, so we'll keep you up to date with that one. That's a big game happening. There's some massive matches happening throughout the day. We'll bring you these 6 sessions, so don't go anywhere.
Of course, for those matches who do reach the 3-end tiebreak set, that doesn't need to be played out when it's mathematically impossible for the opposition to win. But the first 2 sets leading into that do need to be played fully. Saki down on her backhand. Just got to clear her front one. Just a little shy of weight, I think.
Nice track. So, Jersey, Josh Band, he's having a great game there against Sri Lanka, winning the first set. Now just down 4-3 against the Sri Lankan, Sandun Wimalasena. These players know that these early games are massive. You want to try and get off to a good start in your campaign. And the rink over, we see the young, exciting talent. We had Sian Honour in yesterday. We spoke quite quickly and confidently about Tom Holmes. He's on the end rink over there. He actually lost the first set there to Daniel Alomnan. And he's now 5-2 up in the second set. So there's a bit of a roundup of the men's singles.
And we just saw an absolutely brilliant shot from Saki. She cleared around her front one and arrived on the shot bowl just to pop the jack back to their own bowl. So that was a brilliant shot.
Lara Butler, bowl through bowl.
Oh.
Oh, that could be worse. Could be maybe 2 or 3 now. Good bowl unrewarded, wasn't it?
It definitely was. Possibly was a measure for 2 prior to that shot. But of course, Saki has an opportunity to draw another one now.
の青の方が白より近いです。逆に。
I am surprised that Saki hasn't wandered down to the head to have a look on a couple of occasions, because it just helps you settle. You see the distances yourself, sometimes very helpful.
It's something that's drilled into us, you know, for many, many years, Sharon. It's something we tell a lot of people we coach. But for me, when we see countries maybe a little bit newer to bowls, or even players newer to the game, it's something that they just don't seem to do enough. And if you could have half an hour alone with him, you'd sort of say, hey, if there's one thing I can tell you that you can never do enough of, and that's visit the head. You know, you don't want to be making decisions 35 metres away on something that's so critical.
Exactly. And especially, as you say, when it's to the ends of a set, the critical ends of a match, when you need to make numbers or you need to get the shot, I think it's a good opportunity of just settling your nerves down as well a little bit, and you go back with a clear mind exactly what you want to play. Having said that, she played a pretty handy shot then, promoting one of their own bowls.
Sure did. So one bowl's been removed. That's two. So Massa. Trying to think which is actually Switzerland's nearest bowl.
Well, he was measuring. I'm not.
You got to love Scott Cassidy in the background there, Sharon. Look, stalking over the rink, got the measure in hand.
Ready to go.
That's how they operate. To our viewers, our ITOs, they're so on the ball, ready to go if ever needed. 3 shots to Japan. That conversion from Saki, down a front toucher, opening the head up. Stiff result from Lara Butler, but Japan responds here. Pick up a 3, go 3-2 up after 2 ends.
Saki asking for a slightly longer jack. Not quite reaching where she was hoping for it to be, but still relatively long end. Yep, handy bolt for a start from Massa. Oh, lovely correction. Oh, handy, just in behind, second shot. Well, 3 good bowls from Massa. 1 close and 1 just in behind. Holding 2 at the moment.
Yeah, nice little look here from Marcus, sliding past. Wins the backest. Interesting little stage of the match here. Switzerland winning the first set, 8-6. Japan picking up that 3 then to now lead this set. And great way to back up that 3 from Masahiro with a couple of great lead bowls. 2 on, 1 behind. Nice setup for his skipper in Saki.
Well, that's going to be possibly the backest bowl, not quite. Is that a word, backest? Should be.
I'll let you use it, Sharon.
It's like the absoluta.
Well, that's probably the word in Italian. Absoluta. Okay, so just missing high. So that's a bit of a common theme I'm seeing a little bit over the last couple of days, Sharon. That forehand for a right-hander, backhand for a left-hander, heading in that direction. Just missing high. Players probably looking to, when playing weighted shots on this surface, probably looking to for a little bit more give than that's actually provided. Maybe just slightly overdoing the weight as Saki looks to draw another one here. Can she get in front of the jack and try and shut this down? She can.
She's played that well. What a lovely shot.
Well, they are turning up the heat here, the Japanese. Masahiro and Saki, what a combination. They are fighting all the way here.
Well, Lara only missed a touch wide with the previous one, as you mentioned, but I think where that bowl's positioned now, it's pretty much the same line she played. She plays it similar. She got a chance of punching the jack out behind.
Jack clean.
Oh,
We see it again, just missing high. Well, it literally is heating up. Masahiro taking his jacket off. He's definitely feeling the temperature rising here. Ringside.
I'm not quite ready for that.
If we're out there, we might playing with these two, maybe.
Might be sweating.
Okay, not quite getting the weight with that one. Do we see a switch here? Forehand with strong weight, kick the jack out through the split, or is it still just that neat little trail? Does she take weight off or just bring the bowl in, Sharon?
I think she just needs to bring the bowl in a little bit, I would suggest. But sometimes you have 2 goes of something, you know.
And then you can underplay it.
That's the risk of just trying to take that little bit off, isn't it? But quite often, you know, if you have 2 good tries, you think you've got it on one hand, and you think, okay, I've had 2 tries, thought both of them were in the area, both of them missed, then you look for something different, look for a different shot completely.
Back-to-back triples for Japan. Impressive bowling. Masahiro, definitely the hero on that occasion.
Well, he's bowled the last few ends. From the last end of the previous set, he's really tightened up with his lead bowls. I think that's made the big difference here. Have Australia and Spain on their final end of the tie-break going on the rink behind us. Australia leading 4-1 and the final end being played. Oh, what a lovely opening bowl. Cutting across a little bit. He was unlucky not to stay with the jack then, but just a little tight on his line. A mess up.
Yeah, Corey Wedlock, he's holding a couple. He's 4-1 up. Peter Bonza from Spain, 1 bowl left. Tyson Cromie, bowls coordinator. Tyson Cromie's an absolute superstar. Left-hander. Taught him everything he knows. As he walks past.
I was going to say,
Bit of a wry smile
just
there.
as he wanders behind us. Little grin.
What a great young fella he is. Australian singles champion recently down in Tasmania. Ocean Grove bowls coordinator, always on the move. Him and many other volunteers under the guidance of CEO Nathan O'Neill and bowls and our operations manager Matthew Flapper. What a team.
Absolutely brilliant team. So much vision and just, you know, so down to earth as well and very approachable for all the members. Yeah, it's a good effort. I think the kind of people they are, I think that's why we see so many people, members of the club, wanting to put their hands up to volunteer because, you know, how well the club supports them as well.
Marcus Mertz. Jacqueline edges it. And Masahiro absolutely rides the death out of it. You can't dance around it. Opposition riding bowls. Masahiro. When that natural instinct takes over, yeah, you just sometimes can't control the emotion, but obviously it is frowned upon. More to the uninitiated, really, isn't it? You know, if you,
It is.
It's just one of those things in bowls. But it's all in good spirit. That's the way. If you deliver it in the other way, that's not good for the game. But Massa, he's out there having fun. No harm done. He's just enjoying the experience. And we mentioned the word privilege last night a lot, Sharon. These players are just wearing their countries literally on their sleeve and just saying what an honour it is to be here.
No, that's very true, Baz. And like you say, Massive, he's just enthusiastic and he's got a wonderful, you know, wonderful manner about him, always smiling.
Yeah, I love it.
And there's certainly no bad intent at all. Not at all. Not a. I think he just gets excited in the moment.
Saki needs to sit inside that red one. Well, she has, and she may have made 3 there.
Yeah, she turned that out a couple of rolls, didn't she? So
it's this extra length, Sharon, I think that's really just throwing the timing out a little bit for Switzerland. You see Lara, though, good weight with her first.
she's on a good track.
Will it get there, though? Not quite.
Yeah, just about a foot short, I think.
This has to be forehand. No, Masahiro. That's
No.
better.
I mean, you could back yourself, to not run into that, but you don't want
No.
to sort of tempt fate, do you?
No, 99.9% of the time, this is a forehand shot.
Yes.
He almost convinced his skipper into playing the backhand there. He did the right thing. He put his left hand up into the air, and unfortunately, Saki hasn't quite hit the spot with that one. But
You could get all 3. That one
But again, that's another occasion where really she probably should have popped up with the head and had a look herself and
Okay.
go back and think, yes, I can draw that down on the other side.
so Marcus Mertz has asked Lara to drive at the wide white bowl and remove all 3. Lara said, no, I just want to draw this.
Clear the
And
front one. She needs a clear path.
She's gone under.
3.
She had lovely weight too. Well, at the moment, it looks like we're heading towards a tie break.
That is a 3. A 3 and another 3. That's 9 shots to Japan in 3 ends. They lead 9-2. 4 ends down. Corey Wedlock gets the job done. 4-2 in the tie break. Puts the beanie and jacket back on. He's wearing a black beanie, Corey Wedlock. He walked past me earlier, said, "Don't steal my wallet." He startled me. As we see another tiebreak happening between Jersey and Sri Lanka. So that's the men's singles action. It's quite easy for us, Sharon. Although we're trying to watch some of the other bowls going on. We've got the two huge LED screens behind each green. It's quite impressive, isn't it?
Oh, it's magnificent. Very easy to read, very clear. Pretty much you can see the boards from inside or outside, anywhere in the vicinity of the greens.
All right, we're 4 ends down, Sharon. 3 to play. Let's talk predictions. 9-2. Now, knowing obviously each team has the ability to score 6, I'm going with a curly one here. The set to be drawn. Yourself?
Ooh.
Put you on the spot here.
You have put me on the spot.
Well, just something to spice things up a little.
I have a feeling. I have a feeling perhaps that Switzerland may just pick up a couple of numbers. Mind you, here we are. Saki's having something to say about that.
Well, I might have to retract my statement. Yeah. Masahiro from Japan just says, "Barry, no chance of that happening." No chance. It's like he heard me. He got angry about it. What a shot from Masahiro. He's really come out of his shell, hasn't he?
He has. Mind you, this is pretty handy too. Oh, opportunity. They really do need to score this end, Switzerland, if they're going to give themselves a chance in this set.
So it will be Saki up first here. Finds herself 1 down. Jack Bean pushed back a couple of times here. 3 touches out there already. Plenty of chalk on a few bowls. Saki finds herself 1 down.
Pretty good paddock there, I think, where she is.
2 feet of room. It's a nice starter right down the middle. Will it pull up in time though? Will it pull up in time? No. So, Lara Butler holding 1.
Yeah, up on her same side, which is Lara's forehand. It's tracking well. Needs to just clear that. She has.
Big bowl. Big bowl. That's a 2. It's not an easy one to get out of here for Saki. Needs to take 2 feet of weight off, as we see there, indicating from Massa. Just putting his hands up, letting his skip know. It's on its way, spinning into play. Beautiful release.
She got that away very well, didn't she?
Will she be rewarded for it? Needs to get up. Well, it's not going to get there.
Just going to drop under.
Lara Butler, classy player, Australian Open singles winner, multiple state player, champion, everything you name it from Western Australia, the Manning Eagles. She puts another one in here. Wow, the weight was good enough just to bowl tight. A bit of a bogey bowl though for Saki. Needs to send this on a higher line.
That bowl also makes it difficult for Lara to get past. to draw another as well.
Switzerland holding 2. Last bowl here for Japan. Saki, solid performer throughout this match. Can she come up with the goods here? A little bit higher.
I'd have been tempted to go firm underneath that front bowl.
Will it get down? Weight's handy. No, it won't. So opportunity beckons here for the Switzerland team. Lara, 1 bowl higher. 3 here would be huge for the father-daughter combo.
She's certainly on a wider line. I'm not sure that it'll come back far enough. Weight's pretty good.
2 shots to Switzerland. They trail 4-9 with 2 ends to play. They require 5 shots over the next 2 ends to keep this from not going to a tiebreak. Sharon Renshaw, former Australian representative, New South Wales hijacker. Those were the good old days, Sharon.
They were the good old days. We have a lot of memorable moments.
New South
Some
Wales
we shared.
hijackers. It's great to see state sides now have nicknames. Brilliant to see. How many state games did you rack up? Come on, Shaz.
I can't remember. I have no idea. Oh, that's dreadful. No, I don't.
Yeah, well, it was a lot.
I had a few years and thoroughly enjoyed every moment. I can certainly put a lot of work in to get there, as you would have, Baz, as we see a lovely opening bowl from Marcus.
Not a bad way to just say, hey, Japan, we're not done with just yet. And that's that shorter jack, Sharon. I found Switzerland, just while that jack was longer for a few ends there, just seemed to fall away a little bit. But that shorter jack just seems like it's a little bit more vulnerable to be nailed. A few front touches. So we see there Marcus Mertz, left-hander. A little bit of fear in this one. That white bowl didn't want to hit it up. You see that sometimes. Just pull up short. Tried to repeat the dose, but now I think he might be forced over to the backhand. Take that jack high situation away.
No, he needs to clear that front one.
Yeah, has to be a switch now, doesn't it?
Definitely. Well, Baz, you would know yourself what a proud moment it is to when you first had that opportunity to represent your state. And, of course, you've done multiple states and done it very well. But it is really something to be proud of, isn't it?
Yeah, state bowls. State bowls is some of the best memories in my life in bowls, more so because I just love team bowls, team sport. As much as I managed to get a couple of half-decent singles titles over the journey, I can't really remember ever walking away from singles going, this is why I play the game. No way, never, really. Yes, it's great to win a title, but for me, it's always been team and club
and doing it with your mates. And
yeah, like I love reunions when you've won a flag with someone and you say, listen, we'll catch up in 10 years' time. We'll get the whole band back together. And
yep.
But yeah,
a big part of what it's all about.
It is. It is. So, team sport, making memories, and it's how you react to losing a set or losing a championship, and it's bouncing back through adversity. And yeah, when you're, I remember playing for Victoria for many years. We just couldn't get the Ali Shield title. We runner up, and when we won it in 2016 at Queen Bian,
celebrations would have been.
When playing for Victoria, it was quite a long drought. I think it was 13 years. Yeah, the memories of that stuff lives me out. But
it stays with you forever, doesn't it?
State bowls used to be 16 players, as you know, the old 4-rink days, and it was even better. You had 15 mates you'd tour with, and that's what you love playing the game for. And yeah, so
and just building those friendships, which we talked about earlier. It's such an important aspect of the game. Any game you play, really, but
yeah, Lara Butler, nice shot. Will it count though? Not quite.
Probably just rolled through, only probably half a roll too far.
Good opportunity for her though. If this head does stay quite similar, trail is on for a 4. Saki, she's stalking this one. She needs to change it up if she doesn't get shot. Well, that might be enough to stop the trail. Oh, Okay, so this is the perfect example, Sharon, where the number one objective, yes, is trail the jack, but the weight to trail the jack is the weight to promote the blue bowl up for shot. So, tricky shot, whereas Lara's electing forehand now, slide in under the white bowl.
Yeah, not much of a gap there, but there is a gap if she can find it. She can get a similar result on that hand as well.
Clear the front.
Oh, she's close. Oh, I think she was pretty stiff there. That was a very good effort.
Big attempt. Yeah, no, team sport, team relationships, memories, yeah, they're great, aren't they, Sharon? When you can get together with some teammates and opposition teams too. It's, after the game, when you sit down with the opposition team, you have a few laughs, and it's always a great part of the game. The socialisation part of lawn bowls is a large reason why we keep coming back, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, Saki on her forehand. Promote her last. Or work in off the wing. Not quite. Back-to-back ends for the Switzerland. That's a 2 and a 1. Takes him to 5. Last end. Need a 4 to keep this as a straight sets victory versus a tie-break. But, Sharon, you did say a couple of ends ago you felt this was going towards a tie-break. You still leaning towards tie-break?
I feel it probably will go towards a tie-break.
Okay.
Are you still hanging with your draw?
I just... something told me. There's a curl.
But I think you're right with the weight.
Coming. Yep.
Yeah, with the weight, they're back on their own length now.
Yeah, you could see Lara rushing up to the front of the rink there, really demanding that short jack. So that's finished 2 feet past the minimum marker. It's just a matter of where her dad's placed the mat now.
Yeah, I think Saki's having a bit of a look at it. Because, of course, the minimum length played in international is 23 metres.
Yeah, so where the jack is placed right now, just in front of that jack, about 2 feet, is a T marker, and that T marker is the 23 metre marker, and these short jacks are getting absolutely dotted. Marcus Mertz puts Japan under the pump straight away. He's put 1 down of the 4 they required.
For Japan, Massa really just needs to get bowls close. Doesn't need to get the shot, just needs to get bowls in the area.
If you're just tuning in, 2 sets, 7 ends, a tie-break required if it is a set apiece. And it's best of 3. Big program in store for everyone today. As we got through 6 games yesterday, we will bring you another 6 today. Some quality action on show here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. As we see Switzerland holding 2. Massa not quite getting underneath there then. So we see Japan and Switzerland now. But then we're followed by Malaysia and Australia. Well-known rivalry there. That'll be at 10:30, that match. As Marcus Mertz says, well, I'll just draw almost another one. I'm not sure if that one counted, but I'll just draw another one in there.
Pretty handy position.
And after the Malaysia-Australia match, that's the mixed pairs. We'll see USA take on Namibia, followed by Scotland, Hong Kong, England, Norfolk, and Masahiro onto the jack. Well, he's cut it back to 1, maybe.
That last bowl of Marcus had just in behind will be quite handy now.
Just having a good look at that.
They flop down the shot bowl so the jack just moves out of touch. They'll
just see if we can get a better angle. That looks like it's definitely 1. Close for the second. I feel like it's only the 1 though. So that'll mean Lara, I feel, backhand looking to turn the shot bowl down onto the jack.
This is tracking extremely well. Oh, she's played it, I think.
What a
Oh,
shot.
great shot. Well, Baz.
It's going to take something special here from Saki. Backhand, sit that wing bowl. It's the second shot bowl. It's sitting jack high. It's just a case of giving your bowl a chance. Must reach, fall off that bowl, lock in for second. But that's not going to get there. It's interesting times now. Great head of bowls, but Marcus Mertz couldn't have played a better 3 lead bowls. 2 on, 1 behind. Lara comes down, turns the shot bowl down onto the jack to now hold 4. They are holding game all of a sudden, Sharon Renshaw.
They are. Barry Lester, they are.
In a blink of an eye, it's 5. Ooh, she has widened the target there, though.
Just slightly gives it a shot down on.
With a big smile
that
on his
forehand.
face, Masahiro holds up 5 down. He's pointing to the scoreboard, just reminding Saki that we cannot drop any more than 3 here. It's backhand. Is it with weight, Sharon? Clean a few
She's
out.
got to, absolutely, got to arrive.
Well,
Oh.
it is.
See,
It's tough
from
weight.
this angle, it looked like a forehand shot, but
What a shot.
oh well, she's
Saki.
played a
Beautiful.
terrific shot under pressure.
That cannon lines up perfectly to dislodge that shot bowl, the second shot bowl. Lara Mertz, Butler, any touch of that front white bowl or sit the blue clean. She has 2 options here, and that's the beauty of being down the head. We speak about being down the head, seeing all the options. When you see it the coal face, you've got a good view of it. So as you look at the top of the head there, you see that plant or cannon. Any touch on that white bowl, the blue will be dislodged, or can Lara just sit that blue bowl out clean and stay?
Even turning her shot bowl onto the jack to pop it back a little bit could. Oh,
Oh my goodness.
that was a heck of an effort, terrific effort. Probably just the 1 now, I think, looking at that.
Look at that for a head of bowls, though. Just when both teams needed to bring it, they have.
They absolutely both did, didn't they?
It was nearly the perfect script, that head. I just sensed that there was some momentum shifting a few ends ago, and that the team, the father-daughter team, were going to come up with the goods. They did, but Saki just played an absolute big one when it mattered.
And there would have been a lot of pressure on that shot. And she played it, executed it beautifully. I would have been tempted not to even play that. Once you've hold the set. Well, Baz, we're into a tie break.
Yeah, you picked it.
I was sweating there for a little while.
At 9-2, they looked pretty much almost home, Japan, but then Switzerland go 2-1 to make it 9-5. Held 5 shots, but Saki coming up with the goods to force the tiebreaker. So here we go, best of 3 ends. That one ends up 9-7. So the running total, when you put the sets together, with the first set being 6 shots to Japan and 8 to Switzerland. Japan scoring a 9 in the second set. And Switzerland picking up the 7 shots. with that 2 on that last end. So the running total is actually 15 to Switzerland and 15 to Japan. So if it was a scoring match over a certain amount of ends, it would be locked in at 15 apiece. So interesting way of looking at it, and I think it's a good way to look at it, because if it's a set apiece and or you've been slightly outplayed in a set, the overriding picture here is that you are all square on shots. Grab all the positives out of that and run with it.
Yes, it's been a very even game right from the start. And even on end wins as well. I think they're even on end wins. Oh, good opening bowl for Marcus.
Yeah, nice standard early on from Marcus. Yeah, 15 apiece overall, like you say, Sharon. 7 ends each as well. Japan picking up the 4 ends in the first set, 3 ends in the second set. Switzerland, 3 ends in the first set and 4 ends in the second set. So the ends is locked in, the score is locked in. Maybe can we see somehow a...
extra end in the tiebreak.
Well, you said it. You predicted tiebreak, Sharon. You're on a roll this morning. Your shout for coffee. We spoke about offense and defensive play. Every bowl you'll play will ever will be one of those options. But already I feel that this is going to be some form of attacking style head for Switzerland. And I feel this needs to get past the jack, just to put a bit of insurance in early. So that does open up the opportunity for Marcus to arrive here, kick the head open, get the jack back.
Yeah, pop it out, give Lara the opportunity to draw to it, a bit of an open draw.
And if he misses, he stays on and wins the back. Not a bad attempt here.
No, I think it's a very good attempt.
No, it's a good call and it's a good shot. The insurance is in early, so that really does give Lara more confidence to play multiple shots here. She doesn't have to be careful about jack movement now. She's got the ability to play through this head. And we know she's a very accomplished weighted shot player as well as draw shot player. Extra end of a tiebreak. Sharon, you're pulling out the goods this morning. Why not? Let's throw out a curveball early on. This match now 12 past 10. Next match will be kicking off at 10:30. As Saki promotes one of Massa's front bowls.
Yeah, it doesn't change the shot for Lara. The shot's still on.
I like about 6 feet of weight,
Yeah.
halving one of her nearest, or shot her nearest bowl through the shot bowl.
And she's played very similar to what she must have heard you, Baz.
Don't mind that.
No, another one in behind.
Okay.
Needing a clear run to finish in behind. Oh, well, it's got one in behind, but I don't think it's going to change anything that Lara's thinking about doing. You've got the 2 best backward.
Yeah, looking good here. Lara Butler.
Close. Very close.
All the back stuff. So decisions here for Japan. They've got they've got a really good mix of shot bowl, fourth shot, head shapes up well. But there's got to be some fear factor about those 3 back bowls for Switzerland, doesn't there? Lara Butler rips through this head, kicks the jack out of bounds, all right back. They do score 3 here, Sharon.
Very hard to come back with only a 3-end tiebreak if they can manage to score to 3, as you say, Baz.
does she increase the weight? Looking to kick that jack right back. She does. She's increased the weight here.
It's in the area. Oh.
Well, if that goes out of bounds, well, it doesn't go out of bounds. But if it did, Switzerland would have picked up 3 there. But Japan hold on for 1. So 1-0.
And of course, for those watching in that may not be bowlers themselves, if the jack goes out of play, out of bounds, it is respotted on the tee near the back of the rink, and that's how, if that had have occurred, of course, it would have been a different story with Switzerland picking up 3, as you said.
Yeah, with a player like Lara, we know she's got that great weighted game. You're talking a foot or 2 there from jack movement, further out of bounds for what would have been a soft 3 for Japan. They had the opportunity to cover early.
They did.
And when you drop a 3 like that, that's a soft 3. So it got away with 1 there, Japan. And Lara Butler, that trusty left hand of hers, can play those big conversion shots. But
She's a very confident player, isn't she, Baz?
that's a hero. Nice start here. Marcus Mertz, her father, Lara's dad.
Oh, it's a wonderful, yeah, good response. Well played.
Backing up well. Massa on the charge here. Bowl or jack.
Oh, he's certainly arriving, isn't he? Giving it a chance.
Oh, I like that play. Well done.
Yeah, ending up in a good spot. Good weight, like you were talking about earlier, Baz.
Especially when not having last bowl. Good to get that bowl in early, that back bowl. So good morning from all around Australia here, Ocean Grove Bowling Club. And good evening and good afternoon, and wherever people are watching from around the world, we're here today at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Session 1, Day 2, World Bowls Indoor Championships. We saw some great games yesterday, and this has been a fantastic match. Second end of the tie break, best out of 3. Well, holes for bowls as that one slides through.
Gee, I thought he was going to get that slide edge off that bowl.
Stays on. Can Marcus Mertz just tidy things up here? Just the shape of the head really does set up well for Japan, doesn't it, Sharon?
Oh, it does, yes. It's very tempting. Needs to be passed.
Well, at least it's a decent third, but second shot or changing that up would have been vital, because if Saki removes that shot bowl of Switzerland, they will hold game.
She'd be playing with weight. If she misses a shot bowl, she's got the 2 bowls at the back to draw the jack to.
Saki from Japan on its way here. Little tap of Massa's bowl. Just tap it in for shot. That's all she needs to do. And it falls out. What an effort.
She's even a bigger opportunity with her final bowl. I'd like to see Lara perhaps touch that jack back a little, take that shot away. She's not far from doing that.
Nice promotion. Another one in there.
Oh, shot still there for Japan to take that shot bowl out. Jack back for 3. Similar weight to the previous bowl. Oh, she's got the result. That's 1. It's going to be a little bit tricky now without the back bowls for Switzerland.
Absolutely. They've set a higher standard, haven't they, Sharon, for today's play?
Oh, they have. Definitely. Oh, we've got some wonderful matchups to come in the games ahead of us, but this has certainly set the pace, hasn't it? Oh, wonderful effort from Lara. Japan holding 1 at the moment.
You want to have a look? I just need to roll it a couple of times.
Oh, that makes it a little bit difficult. That's the hand I think they were looking at.
Kitty, mate. Just hit that one.
So we're into the second end here of the tiebreak.
We got the tee.
And Lara Butler finds herself in a situation where she needs to play a bit of weight here, but needs to be a bit conservative too, especially when you've got a bowl in there that's standing up. It's a bit vulnerable.
Oh,
Well, it's all happening in here.
it is.
What's going on? We'll soon find out from Massa and Marcus. Arms are going up. Measures are going in.
It just shows you when you're in the area, anything can happen. There's
One to
Well,
Switzerland.
That was a good result for Lara. 1 apiece going into the final end of this tiebreak. So that takes my prediction out of it, doesn't it?
Not necessarily. Both bowls
Could that
touching.
happen? Could that happen?
Both bowls touching. It
Could
will
we-
technically be an extra end. The way you've been today with your crystal ball, I don't put it past you, Sharon. So Marcus Mertz on that trusty left forehand for him. He's played this hand very well today, dotted plenty of jacks. It is a slightly longer length than what they have been playing, but seems to be hitting that line nicely. Okay, yard short on that occasion. I think there's just too much room there for Massa.
He's taken full advantage.
So green speed, 14.5 seconds. Speaking to some players yesterday, just getting to know their thoughts and feelings of the playing surface and the conditions. They felt that of a morning when it is a bit misty and dewy outside, a little bit of the moisture and dampness, green was a bit slower of a morning and then freed up slightly into the later parts of the day as Marcus Mertz switches over and falls short, so not ideal when trying to win this third end of the tiebreak. Masahiro missing under, not quite there.
No, that's another post in the fence, which does make it a little bit tricky, as you say.
Shout out to a good mate of mine, Merv Ford. Merv's been involved in bowls production and many other sports over the journey. Good morning to you, Merv. Just providing a little bit of intel. 15 bowling clubs in Japan. How good's that? So we really need to get over there, don't we?
That's brilliant.
Sharon?
15 clubs. How wonderful.
So,
The sport really is gaining popularity, isn't it, around the world? It's wonderful to see.
yeah, nudging on double figures in Switzerland too. So
Yeah.
when we talk about those 87 member countries, then you've got a lot of those countries do have many clubs. So it's really is a growing sport. You think about post-COVID, people getting out and enjoying more outdoor activities as Masahiro draws another one. They now hold 2. We speak about the socialisation, the competitiveness, the social part of it, the exercise, meeting new friends. We speak about the word inclusiveness. Lawn bowls. There will be a bowls club somewhere near you, unless you really do live in the middle of nowhere and you have to catch a small plane or something. Get down to your local bowls club. Give it a go. If you don't know anyone, you soon will. When you open the front door of a bowls club, you become a extended family member, really. Great places to be, as Lara Butler needs a clear run. Well, she's opened it up at least.
And I think that bowl she probably had nice speed with that bowl. So wouldn't need to change much with her next. A little bit of discussion going on, and of course,
Well, big moment.
pointy end, yes, as you say, big moment in the match.
It's on its way now, though. It's in-depth discussion, pointy end of the game. So important, but no change here. Lara Butler playing in the World Bowls Indoor Championships mixed pairs with her dad, both left-handers. Can they get it done?
Doesn't need much change at all from her previous bowl.
Can Lara
Needs that
Butler
clear
show
run.
her class?
Yeah. Oh,
What a shot.
beautiful shot.
That's the winner so far. Saki, 2 bowls to come. Must read, Sharon, isn't it?
Yes,
Even
absolutely.
you hate to go there, but even if you do get a secondary result, walk off that front wide one, this one just has to be there. Definitely looks to be reaching.
It's a little bit on the wide side, but it's going to finish. Well,
This is one of the hardest decisions you can be faced in bowls. With now the introduction of respot the last sort of 20 years, Sharon. You know, back in the day it was just, oh well, if the jack goes back and out of bounds, we start again. But Lara has to not only get somehow another bowl in there because she's down second and third shot, but she also somehow has to put a back bowl in too. So,
well, it's a tough decision. It really is a tough decision. As you saw, Saki was a little wide. Do you take a chance and not be in the area at all? Stay well away from it.
do you trail it again?
Or
make it
trail
look a little bit better?
And if it goes pear-shaped, it's a really tough decision.
So the way it sits, it does sit quite well for Japan. If Lara can change this up, well, that's changing it up. Well done,
Oh, she couldn't have
Lara
played that any
Butler.
better.
Well, no guts, no glory. She said, well, I know what they're going to play. I'm going to play it first. And she has been rewarded by covering the jack up. And now Saki really does have her work cut out. She has to connect with that front bowl onto the jack, kick the jack back to her blue bowl, and Japan get the win here. Down game, Japan v Switzerland, last end of the tie break. On its way, spinning into play here.
Good pace.
Chance. Saki from Japan onto bowl, missing high. Switzerland pick up shot there, maybe even 2, which all counts. So it is 1. They win 2-1 in a 3-end tiebreak. Congratulations to Switzerland. Sharon, I really enjoyed that match. How about you?
So did I. A really class act, very close the whole time and very entertaining, and it's been a pleasure to be on the commentary table with you, Baz. And look forward to some more exciting matches to come through the rest of the day.
Very true. Once again, this is only one game we're showing you on the televised broadcast, but there's many games going on around us. You need to go to the World Bowls website, go to events, go to the World Indoor Championships 2026 tab, and everything in there that you want to know about this event is in there. Check out our Facebook page for other updates, and of course, World Bowls YouTube. Subscribe and turn your notifications on, and just keep sharing the information we're putting out there to your friends, family, networks. Let's keep promoting this great game of bowl. So this morning's match, mixed pairs, round 1, day 2 action, saw Japan go down in that first set, 6-8 to Switzerland. And it was that 5 in the second, and it was really the difference of that first set, Sharon. And then we saw Japan come back, winning a 3, a 3, a 3 on ends 2, 3, and 4 to take that set 9-7, forcing the tiebreak, won the first end of the tiebreak, and then losing the next 2 and just going down 2-1. A classic match, a match that I'm sure all players are pretty proud of and would love to watch back in years to come. So that's day 2, session 1 over. Next up, Sharon, don't go anywhere. We'll have Gary Willis joining us soon, the Australian coach. He will join us for this great match. Bit of rivalry over the history of bowls, the last sort of 20 years between Malaysia and Australia for the mixed pairs. And we'll bring that game to you very soon. And that will be at 10:30, which is now. We will have a short break. We'll allow our players just to settle in for a roll-up, and we'll come back to you at the commencement of this next game. Thanks, Sharon. We'll see you soon.
Thank you very much, Baz. Look forward to it.
My Henselite bowls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
Play your nationals at that stadium? Yeah.
And good morning. Welcome to Ocean Grove Bowling Club on the Bellarine Peninsula. Just an hour and 20 minutes from Melbourne, in the beautiful part of the world down here where we're witnessing fantastic bowls, and we're seeing two powerhouse countries on show for session 2 here, day 2. Australia v Malaysia. Very experienced players, even though plenty of youth out there. We're seeing a formidable pair in Australia, Kelsey Cottrell leading up for Corey Wedlock, and Siti, young Siti, 20 years of age, Malaysian champion. She's leading up for Ibrahim of Malaysia, and we're going to see some beautiful bowls played, but they're going to have to play pretty good to shine brighter than the last match. Geez, that was a great game. Sharon Renshaw joined me for that one, where we saw Japan push Switzerland all the way, and in the end it was Switzerland coming up with the goods. The father-daughter combo of Marcus Mertz and Lara Butler. What a great game that was. We saw great play from all players, really finding this rink kind. And Sharon Renshaw sitting out the first set here. So I am joined by the National Jackaroos coach of Australia. Thank you for your time and welcome, Gary Willis.
Good morning, Baz. Thanks for having me, mate. It's great to be here. It's an honour to sit next to commentary royalty, mate. So thanks for having me.
Thanks, mate. No, I'm great to sit next to my old coach and speak about all things, obviously, this game, and get an insight to how the players are travelling and how they're prepping for what we know is the big event coming up in a few months' time over there in Glasgow, and a little bit about Malaysia and your trips over there, and a bit about these players and the conditions as players get underway, as young Siti puts one down on the forehand, finishing just 18 inches past. First of all, your experience to Ocean Grove, Gaz. Had you been here before?
No,
what do you think?
Never been, mate. Yeah, it's fantastic. And just talking to the staff, the CEO, Nathan, and obviously, the bowls manager, Matty Flapper, and all of the volunteers and helpers, they're that excited and they've put that much work into this, and it's just playing out because it's been a fabulous event so far. We're 2 or 3 days in after the opening ceremony, which was fantastic in itself. So no, I couldn't wrap them any further, mate. It's been wonderful, and their new facility is outstanding and will only get better, I'm sure. So, no, great to be here.
They sure have done a fantastic job with all the planning, and then you get here and you find out there's over 80 volunteers running around doing various jobs, as Kelsey Cottrell opens up her account on the backhand with a toucher, if you don't mind. And now switching over to the forehand, just pulling up slightly short. So just that wing bowl there of City's causing Kelsey to switch over. And we see the young Malaysian, nice and low, smooth release.
Got a beautiful technique, Baz, hasn't she?
Yeah, it really does flow through nicely. She's looking to get another one in there. Well, that's a nice reply. Kelsey Cottrell looking for 2 feet of weight. A bit higher lines. Kelsey Cottrell using Drake's Pride bowls, professionals with the deep grip. Really pronounced grip on these bowls. She sends that one out looking for a high line. And Corey Wedlock using the Aero Quantums. Needs to be careful. Well, good shot. 2 right in the area there from Kelsey. Corey Wedlock using Aero Quantums, the blue ones there. And City using Henselite XG, and her skipper, Ibrahim, using the Aero Optima. So we've got an array of colours and different manufacturers on show. So you'll see bowls react differently on this rink here today, knowing that there are different trajectories out there. Ibrahim gets down nice and square, nice and low. Gets the bowl away very nice. A young star on the rise coming out of Malaysia.
It's a real feature, Baz, isn't it? The techniques of the Malaysians. So, I don't think I've seen a poor technique amongst any of them, particularly coming through the ranks and even the next level below, their top tier squads. All of their players have got fabulous techniques, and they're super consistent. So it should be a great match here.
There seems to be Corey Wedlock looking the goods here.
He's really close here, Baz. Good shot.
Nice shot. Yeah, there seems to be continuity with their deliveries, Gary. So you see you know, you look back into even the early 2000s when I started seeing Malaysian bowlers, and there seems to be a lot of continuity in the way they set up, the way they release, and how they bowl the bowl. So through the technique, so maybe is it mirroring players that have come before them, or?
Yeah, I think, and you look at some of the, you know, the coaches that they've had previously. Fabulous technical coach in Robbie Dobbins, you know, so I think he set a lot of that up, and they've had some good coaches since then as well. But it's all it's a real timing thing, isn't it? So it's like they've got their timing down pat's very similar, very, very fluent and balanced, which contributes to consistency. So.
Okay, Corey Wedlock. Maybe 2 down. Him with his second bowl there, trailing the jack up through the hole, kicking the jack back. So Corey looking to dead draw that. Weight was probably good enough, just a bowl under. Him here now on the forehand. You'd like to think he'll try and add another. We speak about deliveries with Gary Willis, Australian head coach at the Jackaroos. And you see just the grip alone, it's a nice setup. Keeps the bowl off the knee. Nice straight plane on the way back. And then that nice square release, and does set you up for good play when you've got that technique down pat. Will this one get there?
I don't think he's got the run, but he might get in the way of any sort of plant or anything that's happened up there, Baz. I think there was a bit of a shot on there before that bowl got in the way, so Corey will probably just look to keep his rhythm here after the first end, not get too crazy with trying to manufacture a shot or upset his rhythm early, so he'll probably look to just try and draw this. I'll probably be wrong as usual, but it looks like a draw shot to me. So
yeah, I think he'll open up on this one, nice and high, get it out there. Using the wide drawing bowl, the Aero Quantum.
How's his weight? He's not too far away. Gets a turn out of his. No, he
That
may
helps.
be close. Just managed to get his bowl up and over and just flop the shot bowl down. So Kelsey's indicating still 1 down.
The weight was perfect though, wasn't it, Gaz?
He was all over it. Yeah, just a bowl higher, he's probably drawn the shot.
So that probably that trail of Idahim's second bowl was the one that caused the shot there and putting that bowl and jack into a difficult situation. But great standard of bowls first end here on this carpet surface at Ocean Grove Bowling Club, running about 14.6, 14.7 seconds. And it's a 36-metre length green, and it's 4.6 metres wide, so it is on the narrower side, this rink, versus the maximum of 5.8. We see that to allocate the ability to fit as many games in as we can across the two surfaces, whereas if they were maximum width rinks, that wouldn't be able to be happening across the tournament. So everything's set up well for all the players' comforts. And we've got the 2 big screens. Gaz, how good's the LED screens when you're looking for updated results?
You know what I really loved about it? When we first arrived, they had achievement boards flipping over. They had advertisement flipping over. They then had Fox Golf on while the players were having a roll. Like, it was absolutely wonderful. You know, I know you'd love that, Baz. So, no, they're utilising everything to the maximum potential, and those big screens are impressive, really impressive.
Yeah, you see on Sunday night for the Hall of Fame as City just grazes the jack on the way past there, just a yard heavy. You see these LED screens, but they then use the venue for might have a racing carnival where they watch the horse racing up on the big screens. Yeah. AFL Grand Final Day, any major sporting or themed events, they can watch it on the big screen as a huge TV and then turn the actual bowling greens into a dance floor or a function room. So it's multi-purpose at its best here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club, and the Hall of Fame night was just sensational, wasn't it, Gaz?
Yeah, it certainly was. It was great to see one of the greats of our sport from an admin perspective in Betty Collins receive her Hall of Fame award and Hall of Fame recipient. So that was wonderful to see a great recognition of a great person who's contributed so much to our sport. And caught up with her yesterday. She said that she's 94 years of age. I couldn't believe it. I was absolutely blown away. So I was playing back in those days when she became the first World Bowls president, and knew Betty pretty well. But to see her yesterday and have a bit of a chat with her, I was blown away how fantastically sharp she still is and looks fit. I hope I'm half as fit if I make it to 94.
Yeah, you're spot on. Yeah, it's great to see Betty rewarded, and great initiative by World Bowls. Hall of Fame Awards last year in November, where they recognised 31 inductees. And it's an ongoing initiative that will see many more ceremonies from different parts of the world as World Bowls travels. Part of its World Bowls final series now. There is a contingent of events now where major clubs, major events are being played all around the world. I remember a couple of years ago, Gaz, there was the Oceania event over there in Auckland. Great way to blood some youth, and that's when sort of this final series started to get off the ground, ranking points up for grabs, and that must have been a great event to be a part of.
Yeah, it was. It really was. It's good to see. We took a development squad over, and exposure to that format against a lot of international teams was fantastic for us and our young crew coming through. So. The Oceania Challenge will go ahead again towards the end of this year, which will be great. So we'll send a young crew over again and take advantage of that development opportunity. So really, really interesting head, this one, Baz. It's a bit of a nervous settler, if you like. They're just sort of still trying to find their way. First End, Kelsey and City have sat right on top of the jack, but they're sort of just trying to find the green still. Corey Wedlock's not far away, probably just over. He's one down.
He's created a bit of a pocket, though, the Aussie pair here, with Corey just sort of looking to sit or trail that bowl. Jack down the line into that pocket can make a multiple. So I think Corey might be just indicating, reading his body language, that there might be a bit of pace difference between the green he's just come off. Yeah, playing his singles.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like this green and the TV rink's about probably about a metre quicker. So there is a little bit of a variance. And then I guess, Baz, this morning too, there's been a big dew overnight. The green will change through the day, and it'll start to dry out and change in pace and turn. Probably still only one down there, maybe, Baz, I think, Corey. So.
It's one of those ones, you lose the first end, of course, there's 6 ends to go, but it is quite cutthroat. Probably tend to be a bit more on the aggressive side, don't you, early than the conservative, if it was opposed to a 15 or 21 end game or something. So you may see Corey play some form of weight here, looking to dislodge their nearest bowl or even get the jack out of there. So it is back in.
I think he's still looking at that pile of bowls that you indicated earlier, Baz. He's still going to try and get that jack down there somewhere, I think. If he can just get under this wing bowl. He's around it. If he sits Kelsey's own bowl, he'll be close.
Solid and flop.
He's got the wrong side of it. He's probably going to be 2 down there now. If he got the inside of that Kelsey Cottrell bowl, he's probably flopped him for shot. He's just fallen off it and flopped out. So it's 2 to Malaysia.
So Malaysia pick up a 2 there. They lead 3-0. After 2 ends, 7 end sets, and a 3-end tie break if required. As we mentioned, young star coming out of Malaysia. Had to be the national champion to come here and play in this event, did young City. And at 20 years of age, good signs coming out of the Malaysian camp. Big focus on their junior youth development program. And talking about youth, well, Kelsey Cottrell now, well over. She cracked 600 games yet. It can't be far away.
She's very close, Baz, very close.
There you go. So well over 550 games, I know that. And, you know, it all started when she was 15 back in 2005. So now over 20 years on the scene is Kelsey Cottrell. Magnificent, isn't it? That's just, it's
crazy, isn't it?
It's a fairy tale.
It is. You know, you think of, Karen Murphy, what was Kaz, 667 or something, and Kelso's in the 590s now, so she's catching her. She's still got plenty of good bowls left in her as Kelsey. So who knows? We might see her chase that record at some stage. So 600 will be the first one, and hopefully some potentially a Com Games, berth. The teams will be announced on the 19th of May. So,
Okay, 19th of May.
19th of May
There's
for
a bit of
Australia.
intel,
So,
yep.
yeah, so CGA will do a public release of that on the 19th of May. So everybody's tense times.
Absolutely.
Tense times, and fingers crossed. It's always a hard process. It's an awful process, a really terrible part of my job, that selection process. Particularly in Australia, we've got so much depth and we've got an abundance of talent through the system. So it's always extremely difficult. But I'm sure the team that's selected will make us extremely proud. So
all the prep's been done, hasn't it? It's been a hectic program. It always is with a major event overseas, whether it be a World Bowls or a Com Games. But you can't do it without a lot of supporters and partners, can you, Gaz?
Yeah, 100%. And you know it better than anyone, mate. Been there many times yourself. So we sort of leave no stone unturned. We give our athletes the best opportunity they can to put their best foot forward for selection. And also for our selectors to give them the best opportunity to have the best look. So our process, our campaign's long. There's lots of events. There's a great shot there from Kelsey Cottrell.
Yeah,
Resting
great
toucher.
Three right down the spine, but that one right on the jack lengthwise.
Yeah, so it's a huge process for us. Not only international events that we take into consideration, we look at the campaign. So 4 years, 4-year cycles from the previous Com Games. All of those results are taken into account. We have internal trials. They go head to head. Their training, their reporting, their culture, their buy-in, everything's monitored and recorded, reported. So it's a massive process for these guys, and hats off to them. They do a wonderful job, and whoever gets that selection has earned it. I can guarantee you that. So we'll see what happens on the 19th of May.
And just an extension to that, Gaz, was it the selectors' decision because there was the ability to go with a 2 or 3 person team, wasn't there? So was it a Bowls Australia selection panel decision to say we want to put 3 players in where some countries haven't?
Yeah, I think it was a hot topic. It was a discussion that we all had buy-in to, but I think it sort of, my philosophy was that it's so hard to play for Australia, and to have a format reduced. We're blessed to have a sport in. We've
been
blessed
6
to
and
be
5
part
in the
of.
past, hasn't it?
It has. 7 at one stage.
Yeah, right.
So now it's down to 3. So my philosophy was, well, it's gut-wrenching to miss out on the team as it is, but then to go from 5 to 3,
so then
my
potentially
thoughts were,
2, yeah.
Yeah. And then, I mean, there's also other strategic, opportunities there. You can say that having one player in both disciplines is an advantage, but my way of thinking is, well, they've only got to focus on one event. So we've got a singles player or we've got a pairs team, and that's all they have to focus on, so they can go in there, really solely focused on that one discipline and one job. So, yeah, there's swings and merry-go-rounds, but, our philosophy first and foremost was to give more players more opportunity. We thought we had the depth there and the combinations to give us the best chance. So,
great insight. Thank you, Gary Willis, Australian Jackaroo coach. Right in the coalface of everything there that some people out there may wish and want to know. So there you go. You've heard it straight from the best resource available as Corey Wedlock just flips back into that Malaysian bowl to find himself, I think, still one down. To him here from Malaysia on the forehand, using the Aero Optima. Got the multicoloured bowls spinning down the green.
Yeah, this is an interesting shot here, Baz, because Corey's actually got a really good shot on here. He's got the tee, so he can sort of arrive at this with any weight. If he gets his bowl right, he could get that bowl out for at least 2 or 3 shots here with a little bit of weight. So if the jack goes out of bounds, he's obviously got the respot. He's got a couple of options here.
So we'll see some Wedlock weight, the famous Wedlock weight here. And it'll be sort of just through to the ditch. As you see, he's using some paper towel there to dry the bowl. Just with a bit of moisture in the air here. So Wedlock weight, forehand, ditch weight, looking for bowl clean or work off his nearest if need be.
He's not far away, Baz.
Jack can go with it.
Jack, great shot.
And if that, he's actually might only be 1, but stiff really. If that kills, he does pick up a 2. Oh, he has got 2 anyway.
2, good shot.
Well done, Corey Wedlock. A few spins of the paper towel there, doing the job. So they're on the board, the Aussies, and they now trail 3-2 after 3 ends. And as you say, Gaz, about the the event blocks, all of a sudden you're back to Leamington Spa next year for World Champs. A lot of learnings from there only, 4 years ago. So it's good to be going back pretty soon, knowing that there was a lot of learnings to come out of that event back in, July, August 2022.
Yeah, there is, mate. And you know what the, having represented over there in the Com Games, you know what that process was like. So not only did we have a team that was eventually selected to represent in Birmingham for the Com Games, we also had development opportunities in the lead up. So a lot of our players that are still in the squads have had exposure to that. So they know exactly what it's like, the pace of those greens and how those greens play. And I've heard from a greens perspective that they've got better and better over that period of time as well. So I think it's going to be wonderful to be back at Leamington Spa. It's an awesome setup. As you know, they're in Victoria Park. It's huge 5-green complex and just a lovely setting. So good memories there, and be good to get back there. So
yeah, I remember one day when we were playing there, I think it might have been even just while we were training for Com Games, just looking from the bowling green. We're lucky in Australia here and other parts of the world where you've got ocean views of from bowling clubs, but you've got a canal view, because obviously Birmingham is the biggest stretch of canals in the world apparently. So you're putting a bowl down at Leamington Spa, and there's this guy on his kayak with no shirt on. It was quite warm, as you remember, and he's got his dog sitting on the front of the kayak, and he's just cruising past, not far from the bowling green, just across the footpath there, as Kelsey Cottrell just pulls up, but another good attempt. The Aussies hold one, and you're like, it's just this big, beautiful park with bowling greens in it, and so much doing. People walking dogs, cafes, pubs, restaurants nearby. So World Bowls, for those tuning in now, if you're loving this action, the World Indoor Bowls Championships here at Ocean Grove, and thinking, gee, you might not be able to make it this week, or you want to put it on the calendar, put the World Championships, World Bowls Championships on your calendar. Dates, I think, are yet to be released, but it looks to be around about late July 2027. Gaz, is that about right?
Yeah, sort of mid-July to sort of early August is whispers that I'm hearing, so not confirmed, but around that timeline, yeah. So middle of summer, beautiful.
And not only similar to this event, but you've got teams of world-class players, as Corey Wedlock just goes through the gap. But Gary, you're looking at, what, 5 or 6 aside for World Bowls?
Yeah, well, hopefully the talk is that they'll stick with traditional formats, so 5 and 5, which is fantastic. And I love that I hope that they maintain that tradition, with all formats, all disciplines, so singles, pairs, triples and fours, for that, it's really sort of our Olympics, isn't it, really at the moment. So until we get in the Olympics, of course. But, I think it's great to keep some traditions in our game. And I know for the global audience, Corey Wedlock really close here.
Oh, he's gripping and flopping out, not instead of flopping in. That can happen some days.
Yeah, he's got the wrong side.
Well, that's exciting to think that, the tradition components being there. But Ida Him here from Malaysia drew the shot with his previous. He's stalking this one, looking to get another one in there. Needs a friend. Will he get the inside of the Corey Wedlock bowl and stay around? He will.
Good shot.
So that's 2. Corey Wedlock, he happens to just be slightly over the draw here. Can get the jack down the line for a couple.
Yeah, I think he was probably just a couple of metre through with both his first and second bowl. He's close again here, Baz. He's not going to go whole again, is he? Yes, he is.
So a couple of edges not working out, and then finding really quite a narrow hole, only a bowl and a half wide, as Idahim steps in, and he's got one to come. Yeah, well, that's good, mate. So 19th of May, CGA announcing the Commonwealth Games team. That's exciting times. We wish all the athletes out there, not only the Australian contingent, but all the athletes vying for selection, which will be a great Commonwealth Games. 24th of July through to the 2nd of August in Glasgow. The first ever Commonwealth Games being played indoor, and the second being played on artificial. So really excited. times for the sport of bowls. Bit of music, bit of fanfare. It's going to be great entertainment, Gaz.
Yeah, I think so. You know, the absolutely it will be a good shot here again from Minaham. Just left it shy, maybe. It's pretty hard to see from here, Baz, but it looks like he's probably just out of that, left that bit short. Corey Wedlock's Jack High bowl. Yeah. Another 2 to Malaysia.
That takes the score 5-2 after the 4 ends. Malaysia going 1-2. Australia picking up a 2 on the 3rd end, and Malaysia getting another multiple there to go 5-2 with 3 ends remaining. I'm Barry Lester, your host today, and joining me today is for this first set is Gary Willis, the Australian Jackaroo coach. I know we're talking a lot about the Jackaroos program and the program of other events coming up, and while we cover this game, but we do appreciate your time, Gaz. You know, obviously coaching your athletes this week, so to get an insight to what's happening in your field at the moment is great. So thanks again, mate.
No worries, mate. I really appreciate it. And these earmuffs are keeping me warm, Bev, so it's great to be here.
I chose to bring another jacket in today, and it's worked out quite well.
I've been on the North Coast too long, mate. I've got soft.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Back in the day living in Victoria, I used to totally embrace it, but a little bit soft these days too. I used to pick on, back in the day when we used to have the Queenslanders come down to Australian Opens, and we had Australian camps and Australian events and stuff, and you'd see Nathan Rice get out of bed and he'd, and
6 jumpers on.
And he'd have everything covered, and he'd walk into the bowls club, and you could see Lurchy Boy just going, I don't know how you can live here. and I said, yeah, it's not that bad, mate. And I'm sad to say that when I come back home to Victoria now, I do take a while to adjust. So to Lurchy, if you're listening today, mate, I understand where you come from back in the day, mate. But when you're out beachside, I went for a walk this morning. Geez, it's just beautiful. There's a couple of little rock shelves there, and you got up the road, Bells Beach, Torquay. You got great golf courses, wineries. It's
an awesome
gorgeous
area,
part of the world, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, it's magnificent. And I can see why it's such a holiday hub. You know, those peak holidays. I think it's packed down here, isn't it? I think they go gangbusters with the influx of people. So. I can understand why, just having a look how picturesque it is on the way in, the drive of the morning, and the golf courses, as you say, Baz, the wineries and then the beach, just to top it off. It's a great area.
So Kelsey Cottrell on the back end. Corey Wedlock just asking her to turn her front bowl in one roll and just build the head up.
Yeah, I think they need this end, Baz. They need this end, otherwise it's going to get away from them this set.
Nice speed.
Kelsey I know she hasn't played a good one with the last one, but she's probably given Corey a bit of an opportunity here. She's got a good back bowl. She's got a good second, if not the shot. So not all bad.
Living arrangements, Commonwealth Games. No village this year, Gary?
No village, no. So we've got a motel which is about 500 metres from the competition venue. So we're right in the middle of Glasgow. It's going to be a great setup, although it's disappointing, that with the village situation, experienced that before. It's amazing to mingle with all of the athletes in those food halls, those dining halls, but I mean, it is what it is. With just getting this Commonwealth Games across the line, there was going to be always new restrictions around security and all of that sort of stuff, and the spend on the Commonwealth Games itself. So I think they've managed it really well. Will be a 500-metre walk from the venue, as I say, so it should be a great setup.
So Corey Wedlock looking to, I think, try and obviously add to the count. Square and stable. He might have hung on, I'm not sure, but it's no worse. He's got plenty around it. You can see there that purple bowl in there, that one of Cities from Malaysia. It's surrounded by Corys and some red ones around the back there, so it does shape up well for the Australians here, but like Gary Willis said, the Australian Jackaroos coach, it probably is a big end for Australia just to peg back the deficit going into the last 2 ends.
I think Corey had perfect weight for this shot, depending on what this bowl of Idahems does. City's indicated for him to finish in an area where the jack can possibly go to. He's probably just short on a good line, so Corey can play nearly exactly the same shot here. If he can get any slice of this jack or even sit the shot bowl under the jack for 2, his weight was perfect with his first. He's on a slightly higher line here. It's another one in the catching area. It's a hard shot to play sometimes, Baz, isn't it? When you're searching for a line and you're trying to play that metre of weight. It's not like playing on a tiffy or whatever where you know you're going to get that turn back to the centre line all the time. If your weight's slightly off, it can really change your line dramatically on carpet sometimes. So it's really weight sensitive.
Yeah, and Corey mentioned just coming back from the Four Nations, they were very impressed with the indoor at Glasgow. They were.
Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, that's a beautiful one of the best surfaces I've ever seen at Glasgow Indoor Bowling Club. So we spent a fair bit of time there playing, obviously the Four Nations and a series against Scotland in October, and it's one of the best I've ever seen, mate. Yeah, beautiful. Well, he's let him in here. If he turns off the line, it's going to give Corey another good look at this shot that he's trying to play with a couple of feet of weight.
Yeah, so Corey Wedlock here, big bowl in the context of the match, trying to reduce the deficit. There is an opportunity to make 2 here. Sit the shot bowl and stay for 2. Even the back cut works pretty well. If he back cuts the jack and then sits the purple, he can make 4 or 5 here.
He's close, Barry. Oh, he's made 1.
Jack forward for 1. Well,
made 1.
Famous saying, if you're in the area, you will get results, and that's a great shot from Corey Wedlock. And he's just told Kelsey Cottrell, I'm happy, you pick it. So just talking length there. Kelsey just treating it like a singles game, really. Just find a length she's comfortable with. Try and nail that jack, set her skipper up in Corey Wedlock. And Corey's just changed clubs, Gaz. New adventure for him, and he's been a loyal servant there at Warilla Bowls and Recreation Club for many years, and I know as a coach you become best mates with your athletes, and it's exciting times for Corey.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, it's a role that can set him up for the future, and you know he's had, as you say, a great association with Warilla over many years, and they've supported him extremely well, and as has Corey, you know, so he's attracted a lot of interest to Warilla over his time there. Great start here from Kelsey Cottrell. Slightly longer length. I like that. I like that she threw that jack about 3 metres longer than where it's been, and she's nailed it. It's exactly what they wanted to start this end with. So Corey's made the move to Marylands, and I know they're extremely excited, and it's a great get for them. And Corey will do a wonderful job in attracting new members and performances and results for the club. So no, I'm really happy for him. It's great to see, and he'll make the move to Sydney over the next few weeks. And I know Nikki, his partner, is really excited about it as well. So good luck to them.
They play such a huge role, don't they, the clubs that they belong to, for what they're trying to aspire to do in their bowling careers? Yeah,
they do. And I mean, it's a mutual benefit. You know, these players have got high profiles in our sport. They attract members to clubs, and also, enhance the performance of clubs and the culture within the club. So, I think like I said, it's a great get for Marylands, and in return, Corey's going to be set up really well for his future. He's going to learn a lot there, and in his new role, he's got a big job to do. It's going to be great for him moving forward with a new qualification and a new string to his bow. So hats off to Marylands for having the initiative to chase him and get him. So great shots here from Kelsey Cottrell.
Yeah, that's perfection. She's actually narrowed the target and put in a back bowl, so you couldn't ask for a better result. If it wasn't that, it was sliding past then, but Kelsey definitely put a little bit more into that one to get one behind. Holds 3, and really only a bowl and a half, bowl and a quarter wide target. So young City from Malaysia, if she's not trying to get the shot here, she needs to get back. And she's achieved that. So Ibrahim from Malaysia. It's really just a case, I feel here, Gaz, for young Ibrahim. Doesn't need to go charging at this too early. They are up by 2 with 2 to play. I feel he could just try and get one close with his first. with having those back bowls.
Yeah, I think Corey's going to try and send one around the back here, Baz. Any connection on that shot bowl, that Jack's springing out to the back left corner. So it's going to be an interesting shot for Corey. These rinks are pretty tight, as you alluded to. Probably, I honestly think he was going back there, and he's come within about 2 feet of the sideboard, and it's just turned right back, and probably would have got back to the centre line actually. So
I think massive weight here, right through this head. Clean 2 or 3 out now, Gary.
yeah, I think that bowler Corey's just made his mind up there, hasn't it?
He's blocked the hole. Yes, it is. It's big weight here from Ibrahim from Malaysia.
Oh, that's a good result for Australia. He couldn't have hit it any better. He just got no jack movement whatsoever. So Australia probably lucky to get out of that one.
It's a good stroke. He's cleaned out from 4 down to 2 down. No matter what happens here, I think he goes again because it was such a good stroke and it's really hard to draw. So
yeah, Corey will just try and get another counter here. He's probably got the respot there now, Baz, too.
Does he back it off and draw it, or does he just go again? It's a...
Well, City's indicated how much room he's got, so that sort of suggests that he might try and draw it. But I'm with you, mate. I'd probably get after this again.
But no better feeling than when you do stroke it good.
He got the first one out so nice, didn't he? So, yeah.
All right, drive draw now. Testing the... it's a drill many players practice. Drive, then draw. Not only you've got to reset your technique, you've got to reset the...
Tell you what.
The arousal levels and all that.
It's very close. What an effort.
Okay, he's managed third, so that's hidden. So that surely probably indicates he'll go again with his last.
Yeah, and yeah, I'd say Corey will just look to back off a metre here and stick on the backhand, just draw another shot in the head. So try not to make the target, try not to sit next to anything, but he certainly needs another bowl to beat the last bowl of Ibrahim's.
Something counting and in front would probably be pretty handy.
He's switched hands, Baz, so I was totally wrong, but yeah, he's trying to draw another shot.
He just doesn't, like you say, if he covers the jack.
Yeah, he's done exactly what you've said, mate, so that's good. That's a good shot. It's a good shot. They've probably got the spot, Australia. Or is that bowler Corey's too deep for the spot, Barry? Is Ibrahim's last bowl closer to the spot, do you think?
Yeah, I'm sensing that. Corey's not quite winning the tee there. I feel Ibrahim's does win the tee.
I think he's just got to go this, Baz.
Yeah.
I think
Straight
Jack
through.
out of bounds. He's got the backwoods. He's got both sides covered. Gets all 3 bowls.
Yeah, he's going big. Just changes the grip slightly here, does Ibrahim. Goes into a wider grip.
Big shot in the context of the set.
It's on its way. Smooth release again.
Close. With the jack, yeah, he's made shot.
Well,
Unless the jack's gone out of bounds,
Jack.
it has. Respot.
oh, the jack's that far up.
Wow, that's
no,
a long
no, I
way,
don't
isn't
think.
it?
Yeah, okay. So I think Australia might score here.
Apologies for that. It's hard to see from the angle that we're sitting on. It,
City. Indicating measure straight away, but 2 really good drives from Ibrahim. That just shows you these players, Gaz, at this level, they have to have every shot in the book. And we spoke, Sharon and I were speaking yesterday about players. You know, there's want and will. You want to be good, and then there's the will to be good. And in there, in that will, is that training and that work ethic. And if you want to have, you know, get to the selection level and the championship level, you've got to be able to play every shot in the book. And I just feel that some players aren't putting enough time into that big weighted shot, consistently putting time into it. And you see the reluctance to play it sometimes at certain levels. And it just, you know, asking you, every part of the game needs to be practiced, doesn't it?
Oh, 100%. And I think it's a confidence thing, isn't it? So if you've practiced it, if you've trained for it, well, you've got the confidence in it, they've got the trust in it. If you get to a game situation and you haven't put the work in, I can guarantee you it'll bite you at the worst possible time. So, and a lot of our game, you know, a big part of our game is mental. And if you haven't got that confidence in your abilities or trusting that you've done the work, it's going to fail and bring you undone. So yeah, they work really hard. And like just looking at the Malaysians as a squad, as a program, you know, I know they put a huge amount of work into their training, you know, so they probably train 5 days a week. And I can guarantee you that they train in every facet of every skill set. So,
yeah, there you go. Great insight from the man at the top of the helm when it comes to the Australian Jackaroos, former international himself, Gary Willis, and now a highly credentialed coach putting in many hours and time with him and his staff to see that these players at the top of their game, and we're seeing and hearing great insight from Gary Willis there, saying you must put in the time and effort, both physically, mentally, on and off the green. And these players
just got to hang on here, Barry.
Producing the goods as Australia trail by 1, playing this last end, 4-5. They've picked up the last 2 ends, 2 singles.
Isn't it amazing when the heat comes on, the good players come to the fore, and you can just see by both girls here, Kelsey and City have both really honed in on this jack. They know how important this last end is for this set, and the bowls have just tightened up significantly. They're really finding their range. And both women have set their teammates up really well here, no matter what happens. Now Kelsey's got an opportunity. She was probably just a bowl short of the jack. Really, she can play the same line and just add a foot of weight. It's going to get her a result. She's likes
definitely
it.
Stepped into this one.
She likes it. Got a bit of extra weight. She's going to turn too far.
Backflip.
No, she didn't.
That'll do. Yeah, you could see she definitely stepped into that one with a bit more body weight and got the weight she was after. Probably a half a bowl narrow, but in that result territory. Lovely shot from Kelsey Cottrell. So young.
She just trusted that funnel, didn't she, Baz? She knew what the line was going to do, so she knew she could afford to just press on that one a little bit. So great shot, and here's Seti's opportunity to reply.
20-year-old Malaysian.
And she likes it too. The skipper loves it. She's close. What a great shot. Tremendous shot from Seti. Tremendous shot from both girls. Kelsey Cottrell indicating 1 down, so Corey Wedlock, his chance now to arrive on the backhand, get a sit out of the shot bowl. Any touch of Jack's good. Doesn't mess around on the mat. He's done this a million times before. How's he tracking? Kelsey thinks he's a little bit high, and he is.
That's plan B though, isn't it? Just a little safety blanket if he's not getting the #1 result. If he has to blast at some stage or get aggressive here, he's got that back bowl.
He'll probably just have in the back of his mind too that he needs a 2 to win the set. There's certainly no benefit in falling short.
So you just see Corey there, Gary, just wiping his bowl with some paper towel. You mentioned it earlier about just a bit of moisture on the bowl from the dew and the cooler air. It's paper towel's great. It's really good for drying a bowl, but there's a problem. It's disposable. It's a throwaway.
He's proudly sponsored by Kleenex at the moment, but yeah, I was pulling out a lot of those paper towels for him yesterday as the night went on. He's just needed a flip out of that bowl.
What an effort.
He probably just backed his weight down a fraction there, Baz, and just turned a little bit more. So, as I said before, that's always hard on carpet. When you back that weight or you change that weight, it changes the lines dramatically.
And of course, those tuning in today, we're at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. First set here, session 2, day 2. Malaysia v Australia. And Kelsey Cottrell and Corey Wedlock, Australian indoor singles champions. That's how they found themselves here. Not a selection event for those two players. They earned their right to be here. Australian indoor singles champions. And they've paired up to make the mixed pair. And of course, Jack McShane, defending champion. He's back this year, looking to defend his title. And it's a great initiative, Gaz. You can win your Australian indoor singles title. You go off to the World Indoor Championship. And then if they're lucky to win, they this, they make themselves all the way over to Potters.
Yeah, and what an amazing event that is. So, was lucky enough to experience that journey with Jack last year, and then early this year in January over at Potters. So I can highly recommend it to anybody in the Australian system if you enter in your qualifying events state by state to get through to the Australian Open draw. I highly recommend that. So it's a hard road, but well worth it if you make it all the way through to Potters, I can assure you. So
yeah, it's definitely something someone hopefully can grab and get it back to where it used to be. There used to be state-based qualifying all around Australia, and currently it hasn't been in Victoria, New South Wales or Queensland that I can think of for many years now, and it would be great, wouldn't it, Gaz?
Yeah, I think
Corey Wedlock,
bigger weight, he's close. Kelsey likes it.
Oh my goodness, he's actually flicked the red out before the shot bowl.
Just caught the red early. He was all over that shot bowl to make shot himself, and that will be, unless anything silly happens here, the first set to Malaysia. He's going to take the 2.
Oh, Corey Wedlock, quarter of an inch off there from just clipping that bowl out clean. And that will be a 7-4 victory there over Australia in that first set. Of course, we move into the second set now, 7 ends. High quality match there. And Malaysia, well, they picked up the 3 multiples. They went 3-0 up and then got another multiple on the 4th and then the last end. And the multiples in a tight-knit set, only 11 shots scored over the 7 ends, were the difference in the end. But Gaz, thanks for your time today, mate, and great insight. I mean, you provide insight that no other can really provide from, what's happening in events, what's happening in the inner sanctum of the Jackaroos, and what the program looks like, and giving us a little bit more insight on the players too, which I know the viewers love. They watch a lot of bowls, but they also want to know a bit about the players. So after this event, mate, what happens? Where do you go? What's the main focus? Obviously, Com Games is down the track, but
so we'll make that announcement on the 19th, and then we've already got plans and preparations in place, but we'll have our specific discipline discussions around player focus and their disciplines and their teams and all that sort of stuff. So there'll be a huge emphasis on that for us now for the next few months. But also we've got stuff going on in the background with our development players and events that they're playing in as well. So there's never a dull moment. There's always something happening, and we're always looking to the future, not just the now. So we know we've got Com Games coming up, but we're also looking down the track, World Champs. We've already got simulation trials in the process for that ready to go. And even beyond that, for our next campaign, we've got our young emerging Jackaroos and our academies coming through the system that we're looking at and trying to give them development opportunities. So, it's always something happening. It's always really busy, mate, but you pinch yourself and think how lucky you are to be part of it. And, we've both experienced it as players and now in a coaching role myself. You're just so blessed to be part of it, and I've loved every minute of it, mate. And thank you for having me today.
No.
I wish you all the very best for your commentary stuff in the Com Games. So well done on that gig, and you'll do a tremendous job. So
thanks, mate. Thanks again. So, ladies and gentlemen, for those viewing us action today, that's Gary Willis, the Australian Jackaroos coach, giving up some time. Obviously, while his athletes are out there competing, he's sitting on the edge of his chair and also giving up his time to commentate, and we really thank him for his insight as Kelsey draws a great shot there. So, Gaz, enjoy the rest of the event, and all the best with selection announcements and preparations for Glasgow, mate, and good job as always.
Good on you, mate. Hopefully I can jump back in with you at some stage too. So
thanks very much.
Good on you. Cheers.
Good on you, Gary.
See ya.
Gary Willis, ladies and gentlemen. What a great insight from the man at the top of the helm there. And we appreciate his time. He's got an array of athletes here this week, not only the ones selected to be here in terms of some of the emerging players that are filling in for some countries that couldn't quite fulfill their teams, and also you see Kelsey and Corey out there today, and Gary Willis now been involved in coaching the Australian team for probably around about 5 years now, after Steve Glasson did a fantastic job for many years, and Gary and his team around him, Karen Murphy and the selection staff, they've got a big program happening right now. So we're back We're back to the insight of this game, and it's Corey Wedlock on his backhand. Just missing just under, as we see Corey Wedlock using those blue bowls. They're a Aero Quantum. Here to him from Malaysia using the Aero Optima. And Kelsey with the Drakes, and Young City from Malaysia using the XGs. As Idahim tries to correct with his weight. Is that enough? Looks pretty good. Two sets, 7 ends here. Tie break if required. 3 end tie break. Corey Wedlock on a wider line here. Will it get back? It's working back nicely. And falls. Not quite enough. Well, Sharon Renshaw, she's had her morning tea. Bit of R&R. Shaz, I'm sure it's nice and balmy inside the clubhouse there.
Oh, it's lovely and warm in the clubhouse. And, of course, I was on coffee duty and the coffee's lovely.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks to, yeah.
But I was keeping the action in view from inside. And
Yeah,
there's quite a few people doing the same thing inside. Good crowd in there against the windows, watching all the action.
Yeah, well, it's been great. Quality matches being played here today. We saw Switzerland get over a very, very strong Japan team. They played great as Idahim from Malaysia draws a front toucher and almost, until that fell down, that bowl almost shut that head down. Not only have they got the nearest bowls, they've got a couple of back ones down there, so Corey Wedlock may go express looking for both bowls here or look to draw his way out of trouble. Cannon lines up, he can nearly get all 3, but
From what I saw inside, there were some fabulous conversion shots played through that first set from both teams, both Malaysia and Australia.
and that's the conditions, Sharon. The rink sets up well, it's playing well. We've got players now playing multiple games out here. City playing her singles here yesterday. We saw Massa from Japan earlier playing his second game out on this rink, so a bit of rink knowledge also helps, but I think Corey was indicating that the rink he just came off, or the green he just came off, might have been slightly different to this green, but that's the beauty. If you want to walk away with a world title, any title in that matter, you've got to win the conditions, beat the conditions, and Corey, can you get both bowls here? Not quite. So just the one to Malaysia. Picking up a 1 on the first set as well, first end, so nice start for them, Australia.
Well, you're right, Gaz. Baz, I've been talking to Gaz now. I've got the Gaz and the Baz and the Shaz show.
Baz, Kaz, Shaz.
Yes, Jimmy.
Geez, Australians, we find a way to put a Z on things, on the end of things, don't we?
We do now. I've forgotten what I was going to say. No. You were saying you need to be able to adapt quickly, as from when you said you were speaking to Corey about it, and it's very true. To win a championship such as this, you do need to be able to adapt quickly from rink to rink, and there are, even though they're similar, there are those slight differences from rink to rink.
That's why, for me, Sharon, the Australian Open, I just believe it's the hardest one to win. You will play across so many different surfaces in so many different conditions across a couple of weeks. Especially if you're in multiple events, you find yourself going from singles, pairs to fours. Becomes a big, long couple of weeks, and if you manage to walk away with a Australian title of any format, you really have earned it.
You've really earned, yeah, you really deserve
they're
it.
Big and strong fields, but these events, they don't get any harder than this either, really. Players are going from pairs to singles, green to green, and travelling long distances. We see players arriving on the weekend before the event started, some getting here a bit earlier to get over jet lag and that, but there's just something about winning overseas, winning away. And I know that a lot of players would love to be able to get back on the plane and head back to their respective countries knowing that they've picked up a title. It's just something beautiful and a great feeling winning overseas.
No, I definitely agree.
Yeah, City there on her forehand. Holding one. Can she double up for 2 here?
Well, it's travelling well. Yeah, it's a nice bowl. Pushes her others behind just slightly in good position.
Kelsey's found this backhand quite nicely. You can see her back two. They're on good lines, just a little bit over. So this one here, looking just to take a yard off, work in under the purple one, pick the jack up.
She's close. Oh, that's a great shot from Kels.
Yeah, she's had plenty of touches this match. Generally coming the way of that side of the rink, whether it be forehand, backhand, heading in the north or south direction. Of course, this direction is north, heading back to the club.
It's very handy for a lead if they do find one side of the green is more agreeable to them to try to stick with it as much as possible.
There you go. It is dead north. What a guess. No, I knew. I saw
quite an educated guess, I think.
No, well, obviously the sun set right in front of us last night through the window, so I just put 2 and 2 together. North is to my right and south is to my left. East to our back. So players playing in the north direction for anyone watching at home. There's Ibrahim from Malaysia. Slides past, 2 feet past. Nice line. Corey Wedlock looking to add to the count here. Nice line. Will he get there?
Be close to getting there. He's got a foot to draw another, and I think he probably has, yes.
He's done enough. Corey Wedlock. He's taken the jacket off. And he's means business. Ibrahim, we saw recently, he's got the ability to play the big drive, the big weighted shot if needed. What will he do here?
Comes out of his hand very smooth too, doesn't it?
Yeah. Needs connection to change the angles here. Well, that's slightly better and wins the tee. See some dialogue between Corey and Kelsey here.
He looks to have put that touch more on it. He'll end up in a handy spot, this one.
Yeah, grip that bowl of Ibrahim's and flop down.
Yep.
That's
Exactly where he wanted to be. Come back to the line, so not giving anything to work off, not leaving it out level with the jack or anything like that. He's come right back to that centre line.
So Ibrahim from Malaysia, young star on the rise, shaping up nice and square here. You can see from his feet to then his body. Means he's going straight at this, looking for the cannon or bowl out.
Oh.
Missing high.
It was looking good all the way till just before it arrived.
So I love that, top of the head, looking back down the head, seeing the shot that you want to play from the front of the head versus side or back, and then that discussion. So Corey having a little chat with Gary Willis now on the other side of the rink.
Yeah, from what they were indicating, it's looking like they might be looking at playing onto their shorter bowl just to edge the jack back slightly, bring a couple of the behind bowls into play.
He's played it well. Corey Whitlock just needs to turn off now. Wade's brilliant, and it should be enough. So nice pick up for the Aussies. They get a 3 to respond. They now lead 3-1 after 2 ends. And that's what they needed just to kick-start their campaign into trying to take this match to a 3-end tiebreak.
Yeah, reasonably long end. Kels with the mat well back, and Jack will almost reach the tee.
We saw Kelsey earlier, Sharon, just while you're at signing autographs and posing for photos with the locals. Kelsey had a couple of really good bowls on the longer length in this south direction, nailing the Jack on her forehand. And I tell you what,
looks like she's done that this time too. Yeah, that's a great opener.
What a coincidence. When you find a length, you've got to try and stick to it. That's where that Jack rolling's so important, isn't it?
Oh, it is. It definitely is. Mind you, speaking about Jack rolling, what are your thoughts, Baz, on perhaps with the game moving forward to have the no Jack rolling in a match and just have it placing the mat? What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, definitely having played now a lot of BPL and UBC over the years now, you sort of play enough of that to think that, yeah, it's a bit interesting or a bit weird to roll a Jack sometimes now.
Yeah.
I get it probably in club-based events and that to keep the tradition alive, but for keeping people's eyes glued to televisions and phones and that with all the live streaming and all that now, I think there's definitely a great place in it now for bowls. I remember I worked for head office at Bowls Australia for many years, and when the Bowls Premier League got off the ground, it used to be the APL, the Australian Premier League, I was asked a couple of questions on my thought on the program, and I just said, you just got to get rid of Jack rolling, the downtime, the kicking of the bowls, the rolling of the Jack. You want for TV, you want to keep it moving, and that discussion I had with Des Ryan, that would have been many years ago now, who was in charge, and he said, sounds great, I like it for TV, the no Jack rolling, and it's been here to stay with the BPL, and now it's starting to make its way into future events. So, yeah, it's got my vote. Not for everywhere, but for definitely for certain events.
Well, yeah, I'm sort of slightly leaning on the side of it. Perhaps eventually it should go across the board to domestic level as well. How much time is spent calling umpires on Jack measures and a lot of time wasted when Jacks go out of bounds or out of play and then sent back and rolled again. And so I'm thinking really for the game moving forward, perhaps it's something to look at for across the board. And
that's a good insight from someone that's like yourself that's been there and done that and played at the highest level. And am I sitting on the fence a little bit? No, but I do see that obviously the tradition of certain parts of the game. But when you look at other sports, the dartboard doesn't move, the cup on the golf course doesn't move. There's many sports where the target is standstill target. In this sport, we get to nominate the length verbally and ask for where it to be put down, whether it's actually nominated spots. But it's evolution. We're doing things in the game now that people would have said there's no way that'll happen 50 years ago, but we're just doing it. We only started wearing shorts 15 years ago, so and we don't even think about that now.
When I started, it was midi-beige stockings when I first started.
Bit of him from Malaysia.
This is a great shot here.
Oh,
he's played that well.
So no, there's no right or wrong. It's just having passionate people in a room that just want to see the game evolve, and we love our traditions. We never lose them, but we do have to evolve as well. So no, great conversation topic, and it's exciting to see where we do go with various things like that. So Idahim playing that beautiful bowl with his previous delivery on his backhand. He knows he just doesn't want to come down on the backhand again and create a target around that bowl. But it needs a friend. So as it sits right now, Australia do have at least 2 seconds. Idahim on his forehand, looking to add another, but not create a target.
And any contact, if he can stay out on that side where it rests, then any contact on the shot bowl, he'll be in the area waiting for it. Well, that's not a bad position bowl. The Jack pops out that way. It does. give that one there amongst them.
Corey Wedlock looking to trail this jack about 2 or 3 feet.
Yeah, they've got 3 nice ones waiting, haven't they?
Here it comes.
Close.
Just missing high. Perfect weight, as we know Corey does play with. You know you're a good player when someone starts giving you a catchphrase of Wedlock weight. It's not a bad little slogan, is it?
No, it's not. It's good. Definitely has a ring to it.
You see Ibrahim there. Nice little bend in the arm, bend in the knees, so very good balance. No overload anywhere. Keeps the torso down at release.
Very smooth, isn't he, with his release?
Everything sets up well for good bowls. This one just moving a fraction. There we have it. One shot to Malaysia. They bounce back with a single to trail 2-3 after 3 ends. Yeah, it's yeah, like I said, it's a great subject for discussion, and if clubs out there are looking to play some events at their club with stationary jacks or nominated jack lengths, get involved, give it a go. Why not? You see different formats and different initiatives and sets play and everything like that. We like to embrace change and know that we move forward. And like who would have thought 3-on-3 basketball, Commonwealth Games? You know, pretty cool, isn't it? 3-on-3 versus the traditional 5-on-5, and yeah, it's pretty exciting to think about different sports, Commonwealth Games, Olympics, World Championships out there, sports modifying.
No, you're right. Things do have to evolve in sports, and it does keep the interest up and excitement. And
I actually love the good old 100-up singles. Consistency singles, 4-3-2-1. I absolutely love it. I think it's great in training as well.
Oh, it's wonderful for training.
I think it could be a good TV spectacle. Just quietly, I think the viewers at home would love to see, you know, a bit of if clubs out there wanted to live stream 100 up, you know, just to see you score 4 for the nearest bowl, 3 for the second nearest, 2 for the third, and 1 for the fourth. Some people call it consistency singles or whatever. It's a good, fun little format. But if you're ever looking to do some training and have some singles hit outs, 100 up's a good little method. So Kelsey Cottrell left the chalk on it. Confidence building here. Corey Wedlock's just saved himself some chalk here.
Oh, he's reaching for the toucher anyhow.
He is. He's going to do it anyway. Maybe it might have been some chewing gum, was it? So Siti from Malaysia, 20 years of age.
She's been impressive right from the start, hasn't she, Siti?
Yep. Home club is Perlis in Malaysia. So he doesn't have any food allergies, loves the Thai food. And no family members. How good's that? We do obviously love the family connection when people take up bowls, but when you find someone takes up bowls of a young age through seeing it on TV or introduced through a school activity and they stick at it, geez, that's great to see. So young Siti, she's only 20 years of age, been bowling for 10 years though, so she's been at it for 10 years, and you can see how she's got this far. Great little play up.
And there's some wonderful school programs, of course, all around Australia, and I'm sure in Malaysia as well, introducing youngsters to the sport. We've had quite a few of our top level players come through from school programs. That's a beautifully weighted bowl sitting out there on the wing. So, oops, Corey, a gentleman just walking past. Corey, step back off the mat just to reset. Corey, of course, had his father was a passionate bowls player. Okay, yeah, nice weight. Corey came through a school program in New South Wales, and he and his father were extremely close. And Sure, if he was here, he'd be extremely proud of everything Corey's achieved.
Absolutely. Super nice guy was Bones.
Yep.
Yeah, but Corey, he's going from strength to strength, playing great bowls. He's going to need a big one here. Just sit that last bowl or trail the jack around the corner for 2 or 3. Needs to hang on though.
Yeah, looks all positive.
He's going to get enough of it to nearly score here. It hung on for him.
Didn't go the direction he would have liked, but nevertheless, got a result. Yedaham will probably look to play through his own bowls on the run in. Yeah, playing nice controlled weight. Won't be far away.
He's played it well. Probably made 2 out of that.
Bit of a difficult head to get into for Corey.
Yeah, it's going to be potentially big weight here. Looking for a clean out, Sharon.
Through his own, use their own bowl on the run up, perhaps.
So Corey Wedlock, last bowl of this end, the 4th end here. He's looking to find a way through to this jack. Maybe split these red ones. Weight looks good enough.
Finds a clear run. Oh, gee, he's played that well. What a backstanding draw. I wasn't convinced there was gaps to get through there, but he's played that beautifully.
Crowd goes wild. Corey Wedlock had a good long chat with Kelsey Cottrell, his lead, said, I'll give something the crowds to clap about. And they sure did. As we see good crowds here. Loving the action here, Australia, Malaysia.
Well, there's the touch, Baz, that you mentioned earlier that Corey has with his weight.
Yeah, plenty of talent on show out here. See the rising talent of Ibrahim and Siti coming out of Malaysia. And then you've got still so young Kelsey Cottrell, but so experienced in terms of international competition. Corey Wedlock recently picking up 250 games himself. So
that's quite incredible, isn't it, for his young age?
Yeah, between Corey and Kelsey, you've got 850 games of experience out there. 600 come in the way of Kelsey. Gary just informing us recently that in commentary that Kelsey's in the 590s now.
I think she made her debut for in Australia as a 17-year-old.
15.
Got that right. 15, there we are.
Yeah, in 2005 at the Asia Pacific Games.
So first Commonwealth Games, she must have been 17, I gather.
Yes, yes. So there you go, Kelsey Cottrell now playing on the international scene for 20 years.
Goodness gracious.
And no signs of slowing down at all. And through there, becoming a mum on multiple occasions, holding down work, study, you name it. These athletes here,
And still playing at this outstanding level.
yeah, it's not an easy task trying to maintain the highest possible level of international sport, plus raising families and putting food on the tables. So they surround themselves with good people and dedicate their time and effort to see that they compete at the highest level and try and walk away with these big titles here. Day 2 of the World Bowls Indoor Championships at Ocean Grove. Big shout out to all the volunteers, over 80 volunteers giving up their time throughout this week to see it be what it is, from scoreboard attendants, markers, ITOs, officials. It's a huge compliment to the club, their volunteers here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. We thank all our partners, and of course, if you want to keep up to date with anything in regards to this event, live scoring, results, draws, conditions of play, just head to the World Bowls website and go to the events tab, tap on World Indoor Championships 2026, and in there is a whole catalogue of everything you need to know about this event as Corey Wedlock slides past, about a yard heavy. That time of day, Sharon, where the sun starts to peek through the clouds.
We may reach that predicted 18 degrees now.
Here to him. He's played some big ones on this hand. He's got it all to himself down here.
Looks to be on a nice track too.
Doesn't want to box this head up. Well, Corey Wedlock probably won't muck around with that, I feel.
No, not with their back bowls. He certainly won't be short.
No, I think he'll just get through this now.
Yeah, controlled weight. A little high. I'm sure we'll see a correction with his final one.
Here to him. Backhand. Ideally, he wants to just slide past his own and get back to those red ones.
Played it pretty well. Oh, going a little bit through, a little bit further than what he... Oh, I think it's going all the way through. Oh, it did.
Corey Wedlock. He's having a bit of difficulty with drying his bowl here. He's just a bit of morning moisture. That one came out better.
It's better.
Great shot, Corey Wedlock. Jack in the ditch, runs through. Should be enough to score, I believe, at this stage. Maybe even 2. Beautiful shot there from Corey Wedlock. Let's see. It's Kelsey giving Corey a bit of a high five there. Corey's bowl, after it hit the jack, ran through the head, finishing just off the number there. Here to him now, has to switch to the forehand. 2 on the backhand now, 1 to the forehand. And he'll have to send it out on a high line here, out near the A-frames. He's stomping his foot, indicates he's heavy. So from 2 down to 2 up. Corey Wedlock, 4-shot turnaround by the Australian skipper. And that's back-to-back ends for Corey Wedlock, where he's been able to just sort of convert and recover. Obviously drew that beautiful shot, Sharon, the end previously, and now from draw to conversion, weight control, he's really showcasing all of his skills, is Corey Wedlock.
He certainly is, and just those slight corrections, he's very good at just making those minor corrections that he needs to execute the shot.
So game 2 here, day 2, Australia v Malaysia, mixed pairs action. After this, we will have a lunch break and come back to you at 1 o'clock. And that 1 o'clock match will see USA take on Namibia in the men's singles. And we will bring you a couple more games after that. Scotland, Hong Kong, women's singles. England, Norfolk Island, men's singles. So plenty more games to come throughout the day. And so make sure you subscribe and turn the notifications on so you know when games are happening. Tom Richardson from the USA, he'll be up next. We saw him yesterday playing some quality bowls. And Waylon Wetzel, he'll be up as well for Namibia. Tom and Waylon. That'll be coming to you straight after the lunch break, 1 o'clock.
Always good lead bowls from both these girls. Seti just holding with her one out, close to level with the jack. Kelsey doesn't need much adjustment from her first two. Yeah, just a little bit of over adjustment there. She's got two good ones in the head.
It just looks like it's a bit high here. And then later on tonight, Sophie Magruder, the defending champion. So as people over in Scotland will be waking up, we will bring you that big one. Sophie Magruder, the defending champ, taking on Ireland. Wow, that's going to be a big one. Scotland v Ireland tonight here at Australian time, but obviously over in the UK, people will be waking up, just stirring the sugar in their coffee and tuning into a big match. So we will bring that to you. And that's on our time slot at 7 p.m. tonight. Looking forward to that game. Defending champion. Haven't seen much of Sophie just yet the last couple of days. She'll be, of course, taking on Shauna O'Neill, who we saw yesterday out here with Adam McKeon. Nice shot from Idahem on his backhand. Been a very steady performer throughout this match as the young Malaysian skipper. Very, very nice technique. Nice temperament. Corey Wedlock.
Close.
Get the bowl or jack. Nothing but didn't want the gap.
Super effort. Thought it may have just rocked on that bowl and sat in, stayed. But rolling through a little. Yeah, that match tonight's going to be fairly outstanding, and I'm sure the two, Sophie and Shauna, have come across each other on multiple occasions, so there'll be no strangers to how each other play.
And I'm quite confident too, Sharon, knowing the program pretty well, that the program is pretty well set up for our overseas viewers as well, for those people tuning in now or are catching a glimpse of the event. We try to cater for everyone around the world, knowing that time slots are quite varied, and we want to see our UK viewers wake up and see UK games and
in a time that's reasonable for
see
them
their
to watch
locals.
it.
That's right. So a lot of work does go into all that consideration, and we do understand right now, obviously being in Australia, we've got the Aussies out there, and it's a good time slot for the Malaysians too as they wake up, and then as we get into the evening tonight, we showcase a couple of games. You know, we talk about England, Norfolk Island, of course that's not too far away as well, but we've got Scotland, Hong Kong, England, Norfolk, Scotland, Ireland. So we do really try to cater for the people waking up so that they can catch a glimpse, so they're not watching it 2, 3, 4 in the morning. Corey Wedlock trying to draw another one here.
Gee, I tell you what,
That's enough.
Very close. It looks like it is.
He's reaching right into the kit bag is Corey Wedlock, drawing shots, playing weighted shots, and it's been a good little challenge by these two skips. Actually, they have really gone from blow for blow throughout the match. There's Idahem has a chat to the coach. Many countries this week having ringside coaches. Malaysia, of course, winning the first set, so they want to try and win straight sets here. Stay away from a tiebreak. Australia leads 6-2. We're playing the sixth end. Malaysia would love to score here. Jack down the line, a couple of feet, can make a multiple. Or a bit of weight, looking to dislodge the shot bowl of Corey Wedlock. So it is going to be weight. Looking for Jack or bowl. He's missing high. So Corey Wedlock showcasing all of his ability here, from weighted shots to draw shots to swingers. And it is one shot to Australia. 7 plays 2 on the last end here.
Well, my prediction is we're definitely going to a tiebreak.
Definitely. Okay.
Of course, it is still mathematically possible, of course, but it's the way both teams are playing, it's difficult for either side to get a number.
Yes, a lot of good games going on as we continue to bring you action here from Ocean Grove Day 2, Session 2. Shannon McElroy, world champion, teaming up with Taylor Bruce, another world champion. They'll be off to the Commonwealth Games in a couple of months. They're playing the team of Macau down there on the end rink. They won the first set, 3-0 up. Next door to them, Isle of Man playing China. China winning the first set. Now trailing 2-7 to Isle of Man. Falkland Islands having a good second set after losing the first set to America. They're 9-0 up. So that's a really formidable position they're in. And then Niue drew the first set with Canada, and Canada find themselves up 7-4. Turkey won the first set, now trail to Sri Lanka 3-4. Wales leading 9-0 in the second set after losing the first set to Croatia. And then, of course, this match, Malaysia winning the first set by the 2 shots, and now find themselves in a little bit of a difficult situation trying to win this in straight sets. So, as Sharon Renshaw alluded to, she believes this is heading to a tiebreak. So if it is, it will be 3 ends. The highest score after 3 ends will win that tiebreak, as Kelsey Cottrell draws another. Two full greens of action right now. Good crowds, both around the greens and inside. Fantastic viewing platform from inside the club as City...
Cuts one out, at least.
That helps. Puts one over that side of the rink. Malaysia has 2 of the 3 bowls, so you feel Ibrahim will be looking to trail the jack over to that corner, try and make a number. Corey Wedlock, probably a high draw on his backhand here.
Yeah, got a couple. They don't need to necessarily have the shot. They've just got to cover all the opportunities that Malaysia may have to make that number.
Now, if he splits the 2 purples out there, it's a perfect home. Well, that's very, very good. As we spoke about, Ibrahim from Malaysia, he'll be coming down forehand looking to kick the jack out into the pack area where City is standing, where they have a couple of purple bowls, and then work on trying to make a number after that. So it is backhand, so jack down the line or Jack into the pocket.
Trying to just give it a gentle touch for 3, which... Oh, he's got the shot. I think, as you were saying, Baz, it probably would have been an easier opportunity to pick up, to build the 4, had he played the jack down towards where Seti was standing.
Corey Wedlock's just trying to close off all the angles here, all the opportunities for Malaysia.
That sort of takes away that slight trail for 3 or 4.
Backhand again here from Ibrahim. I saw Ibrahim play just a few months ago over in Malaysia. And looks to have the goods. I think any jack movement here will help them. All right, so they do have the 3 Bacchus bowls here, Malaysia. So now this does create a bit of interest for Australia. So Malaysia need to kill, I feel like, either kill the end and dislodge some of the Australian bowls around the tee, or somehow kick the jack back and promote something. So Malaysia do have the 3 Bacchus bowls. Corey Wedlock just showing his experience there. We spoke, Sharon, about earlier. We'd love to see more players do it. Get down and have a look at the head and really look at the risk assessment.
Especially when it's such a crucial point of the game. Oh, he's out in good territory, good line. Needs to just navigate past those. Well, Corey's not happy with himself. Plan was to be up behind, but that hasn't made it any easier where he's finished.
I'm just trying to see how they get the...
I think the kill's the only thing that looks like it could give them the...
Trying to see how they can get the 5 here, Sharon. Get the jack solid and then clean a few out and try and get run through.
Well, the kill of the jack and then through onto Corey's bowl to pop. They've got one in behind those couple, haven't they? Pop that back, perhaps.
Yeah, so I think...
There is a red bowl there. Oh.
I think they need the jack to stay in. So I think it's express weight, jack solid, jack over the top, and then... Because if he does get the jack solid, it can lift. Jack over the top under the number and then run through and promote some stuff. So he's playing arriving weight versus express. He's got something, but not what he was after. But they've now got all the back stuff, but it's too late.
Yeah, he did follow through with that, didn't he? But possibility was there had he moved the jack.
So Australia will take this second set, 3-hand tiebreak. Kelsey Cottrell, I really think over those longer lengths has really managed to nail it.
That looks like a casino chip.
It's the new World Bowls heads and tails coin. So there it is there.
Oh, that's terrific, isn't it?
There you go, blue and so just call heads and tails, and there it is, little World Bowls coin. Don't know if they're on sale yet, but they will be soon. Malaysia up first. City is going to pull up just short. Nice opener. World Bowls, place to be. Jump on the website. And keep up to date with all the action.
Well, Kelsey's been playing most of the bowls down the other hand, but what a wonderful changeover for her. Drawing a touch up.
So when you go onto the World Bowls website, you go into events, you click on the World Indoor Championships as Young City draws the shot there. When you click on events and results, you will see live scoring. How good is that, Sharon?
Oh, it's fabulous, and you've mentioned this numerous times, but for us to have these wonderful screens here too with all the scores changing as it happens, it's technology. It's a wonderful thing, isn't it? Oh, CT just pulling up a little short. Still a nice channel there for Kelsey to arrive in. Perhaps touch the jack back for a couple. She's given it a chance here. It's not going to be far off the jack. Oh, super effort in
Great
a good
bowling.
position.
Yeah, good setup for Corey Wedlock. So jump on the World Bowls website if you can't get to the viewing platform of YouTube. And when you get into the results section, click on the discipline you're after, and then just, if you want live results, press the live button. Matches, ladders, you name it, it's all there. It's all the sectional ladders. This particular section here, obviously it's quite loaded, just seeing Australia and Malaysia in the same section, but as it sits, Australia do sit on top of the section after one game. Malaysia also 1 game, 1 win. Malaysia having a good win with their first match over China, and Australia having a win over Isle of Man in their first match. So it's all there, live scoring, results, draws, you name it, as Corey Wedlock jumps on the mat here. Backhand, 1 down, little toucher, hide the jack, make a 3.
Certainly in the area, Baz. Oh, similar to the shot that Idham just played. Just going through a touch, but not missing by much.
He's stalking this one, Idham.
Didn't need much change from his previous bowl, and it's very close. Oh, another good effort.
Corey just needs to bring it in slightly. I think the weight's good.
Just a gentle touch will give him 3. Oh, 2 good bowls played by each of the skippers without the result.
Young Idham from Malaysia. He's holding 1. They won their first game against China. Looking to knock over the Aussies here. First end of a 3-end shootout. On his backhand, can he add another one? Make this more difficult for the Australian skipper and Corey Wedlock. And the bowl is now on its way. Looks like he's backed the weight off a fraction here. He's playing under though. Does that create another shot for Corey Wedlock? He's 1 down at the back. He can see the bowl clean. But sit and stay, he makes 4. Bowl clean, he makes 3.
Even if the shot bowl falls onto the jack could potentially go to Kelsey's as well. So there's a few options down here on this side.
You just
the
can't
forehand.
encourage this anymore, Sharon. They're talking about what if you hit the purple on the outside? What
Yep.
if you hit the purple on the inside? What if you get the jack? Having that team discussion, just can't beat it. And now you see Corey indicating what he's going to play. Shots made up.
Yep, make up his mind before he heads back to the mat. Just get down there and
Corey's
get to business.
stiffest result here is somehow he does kill the end and something of the opposition works back for 2 down, because 1 down's okay. He's 1 down at the back somehow. But he wants bowl clean here.
If he gets the inside edges, be the... Oh, it's no worse off. So that's 1 to Malaysia. The first end of the tie break. Seaty has the mat up just a couple of metres. So it's a medium length jack we're playing. Now it's looking like a lovely opening bowl from Seaty. Yeah, beautifully weighted bowl. Yeah, Kelsey giving the bowl a chance. And the opposition has one close or almost level with the jack. It's always a good plan. And if you miss, you end up in a good position in behind. Yep, good position from CD too. Just needs to let go for Kels. A good bowl in the head. It's a little bit harder to sit that bowl through now, but it's a good bowl in the head. CD wanting to just slip underneath that last bowl of Kelsey's. Doesn't count, but it's a pretty handy position there. This will be close for Kelsey's. Oh, very good effort. I think Idham will play down on his forehand, trying to just finish inside the 2 bowls of Kelsey's.
Nice head of bowls forming here.
Oh, he's played it well.
Well, he might have played it too well, Karen.
He may be. Really didn't want that side of the jack, did he?
There is a good thing to come of it, though. If he has got shot, he's made it hard for Corey.
He has, yes. Yeah, a bowl wider, he had the perfect shot.
on the first end. They're holding a good one here. The last thing they want to do is open anything up here.
Or make it even wider than it already is. I think I'd be looking to
Just don't want to
play
shift.
something around to Corey's foot, probably.
Yeah. Just don't want, the front purple is the only bowl they don't want to move. Front purple is the only bowl they don't want to move, so not flirted with it. Corey Wedlock, probably about 10 feet away here. You never know, might catch a crumb, as they say. If Corey plays a bit of weight, Jack flicks out to the side.
I can certainly see that as a possibility. They've got all of Kelsey's bowls in good spots, waiting. And
It's on its way. Hit him. Needs to be careful. Just doesn't want to kick the Jack out. It's definitely one, maybe two.
I was giving a bit of a look at another shot now. Front bowl split.
Oh. Corey Wedlock, I think firmer the better here, because it just brings in the outside of the front red, Shaz. So I know it's an extreme result, but I think just firmer opens up more results, even if he gets the, if he's tight and gets his blue up through something. But a walk off the outside red or Idahim's last bowl. One shot to Malaysia. They now lead 2-0. Going into the last end of the tiebreak, and then we'll be off to lunch. It's a short lunch break because the next game's scheduled for 1 o'clock, and it is already now 12:30. So it'll be a short turnaround. And that game we'll bring you next will be USA and Namibia men's singles.
Handy position to start for City. It's looking nice from Kelsey. Yeah, that's what they're looking for. No target. Sitting nicely in front of the Jack.
Okay, so a free rein. Kelsey Cottrell on the open hand. Repeat the dose. Generally know by watching the body language. She stalks this a bit.
She could beat the back bowl of CTs. It'd be pretty handy. Might be enough to count for two.
Young City needs to find one in between the first two. She clears that. She's played a great shot.
She's very close here.
Oh, it's a brilliant bowl. High quality shot there from the young Malaysian, 20 years of age. Been bowling since she was 10.
Yeah, Corey then calling Kelso to play about a metre through. If she happens to miss the shot, she ends up in a good position of allowing Corey an opportunity to make a couple.
Yeah, Bacchus bowls definitely #1 objective here. Yeah, there you go. Box ticked. Corey's going to be playing some form of aggression here, so having that safety blanket out back early is always good. It's all about position now for the young Malaysian in Ibrahim. Forehand. Needs to be careful. Just doesn't want to shift the front purple and give the Australian skipper a clear look at the nearest bowl of the Malaysians. So the front purple bowl is protecting it at this stage. So covering jack movement is Ibrahim.
Yeah, it's going to end up in a good position.
Corey Wedlock, he'll be looking for that purple bowl. Down through the front, under the red.
Oh, that might help for his next.
Brings in another option here, Shaz. Corey may look to even play a little bit firmer. Looking for a secondary option, maybe bowl through bowl. Just must
Push
score
the
a
jack
2.
back towards his last bowl, perhaps, yeah.
Even look to get red through, right through jack, jack out the back. This here cannot afford to sit off the outside of the, well, he's played it perfect, Ibrahim. He's made that really hard. Corey Wedlock, well, I think his best bowl on the green.
Now.
Yeah, his best bowl on the green, I think, is Kelsey's back one. I think it needs to be a 2-shot play here. Break this head right open, get that jack out of there, and then draw it with his last.
Yeah, split the front 2 through onto the 3 bowls and sort of, as you say, get that jack back, Baz, and opportunity to draw for match with a final one.
Also, probably, as much as Corey wants the jack out of there, he probably doesn't want to lose this off the green either. The more bowls Corey's got on the green, the better here for him. But with Corey's wide drawing bowls, he might be able to work up onto the purple.
Yeah, needs to be able to turn in and come back with enough speed to do that.
The jack just can't stay there. If he can get it out in the open, then he's got the ability to maybe run it in the ditch for 2. If he gets it right back with this one, he can maybe try and draw for 2.
Draw for 3rd, yeah.
I think you take the touch out of it and maybe look for a bit of a scrappy result here. I just feel this needs to stay on. Let's say he completely misses the head, or he gets another one back somewhere near Kelsey's. Then he's got 2 to play to at the back.
Sort of, unfortunately for Australia, takes that option away now. Well, they were looking at another option of trying to turn one of the bowls onto the jack so Kelsey's blue bowl, the jack headed somewhere out toward where Kelsey's standing now. Just moves out about a foot. There's potentially a chance for 2 shots there.
Yeah, I think just Corey's got sit the purple, flop on the jack for 2 here. Missed the front.
He's close. He's very close. Oh.
Corey Wedlock. What a shot. So inside purple, stay for 2. And we'll be tossing. Great shot, Corey Wedlock. So working around the front, perfect weight just to get onto the purple and flop onto the jack. We called it and he played it. And high 10s all around. Crowd really enjoying that shot. Australia's got the mats, and Malaysia will have the last bowl here. So extra end of this match. When it comes to tiebreak, we sit at 2 apiece. This end now determines the winner. The only way we can't have a win this end is if it's a drawn. Both bowls touching.
Both bowls touching.
We've seen it already yesterday, but you never know. You just never know. Well, Corey Wedlock, well, he had 2 cracks at playing the weighted shot to open things up. Didn't quite come off. Forced to play well, it was always an option, but it was the hardest option.
It was the hardest option,
and
that's
in
right.
the end, he got it. So you never say never.
And there's that perfect weight control, of course, as you've mentioned a few times, Baz. That he displays on so many occasions.
Corey.
And what a wonderful opener from Kelsey.
Yeah, Corey Wedlock. When he's on the rink and he's got a bowl in his hand, you never say never. Malaysia holding game they were. How do they react? How do they respond? Kelsey Cottrell, one right in behind. Young Ziddy, well, she's got one back near the tee. Kelsey Cottrell, she's played this side of the rink so well this game. Not quite getting it this time though, Kelsey. Right on line, falling short. So can the young Malaysian respond here?
And you need him to drop about a metre off her first bowl. She's in the area.
Jack movement would be huge. Well, that creates a better head for Malaysia.
This can slip just past or touch the jack. It'd be a wonderful shot for Kelsey and Corey. Oh,
That's actually made it
fatten
easier for Malaysia.
Yeah, fatten the target a little bit there. Especially with their back bowl to play through to. And she's giving it a chance for sure here.
So looking for the split here between 2 red bowls. She's in the
Certainly
area. Oh, the young Malaysians played a cracker here.
What a great shot.
From 2 down to 1 up. Game on. Corey Wedlock, well, it's a beautiful little funnel down there on his back end, isn't it? Pick up the jack.
Yes.
What a great shot from the young Malaysian, 20 years of age.
She's so composed for her young age, isn't she?
Well, forehand for Corey Wedlock. So looking for the bowl.
Just under their own, and sit their closest bowl through. He's a little bit of luck, but he played it well. Good weight.
Yeah, good area. Got the secondary option. Got the walk off the bowl.
Well, he was keeping it tight on purpose to give him that chance.
couple of options here. Forehand, bowl through bowl, or backhand, crack an egg on the blue, crack it, jack out in the open. Could even play quite large weight at this, looking for the red bowl through the shot bowl. We know he's got that in his arsenal, has young Ibrahim. So it is forehand.
So they'd be looking for their own bowl through onto the jack.
Needs to hold up for the blue here. I think it needs to be more aggression with his next. Needs to crack this head right open. They've got a bowl at the bottom of the screen there. When looking at this head, bottom of the screen, they've got a bowl catching Malaysia. Australia, well, I think it's a case of just covering the damage, which is that bottom corner where they're standing now. They can see if the jack pops out there and the bowl sticks, make it lose one down.
Yeah, they've got their... Kelsey's got that one bowl which was pushed back, which does split the two Malaysian bowls. But if the jack does get popped out towards Kelsey, there'll be one down out on that side. You've only got one bowl. It's hard to cover two spots, isn't it?
Absolutely. Impossible task, but brick by brick, just cover the basics.
Well, it splits those two.
Well, the jack needs to get removed out of this head. It needs to be dislodged. So it has to be forehand red through blue or backhand.
Onto the blue.
Blue square, outside purple. He's just played one on forehand. Needs to increase weight here.
It is firmer weight.
Past the front. He's close here. Oh, Ibrahim.
Oh, played that sensationally, didn't he?
Yeah, he did play it well. Once again, probably similar to Corey Wedlock. Didn't get his initial target, but he got a secondary result. So Corey Wedlock coming down earlier, getting a good result off the purple. And now Ibrahim doing something similar. So it's blow for blow here, but Corey Wedlock has only got one left now. So he is down game all of a sudden. Needs bowl clean.
But we have seen these incredible shots from Corey, even in this game, under that bit of pressure.
So Corey Wedlock, forehand swinger, bowl clean the whole game, or somehow get the jack out of there. He's stalking it. He's given up on it. Wow, that some people's lunch just won't taste the same today. That is an array of results, the last 3 or 4 deliveries. Wow.
But we saw Corey straight away apologise
Absolutely,
for that. He knew
you
he
will.
had
So
he
Corey
knew he had a
Wedlock,
lot of luck.
forehand, 2 bowls tight, 3 bowls tight, hits his front one up through the shot bowl, hands out, I'm sorry, even apologising to the coach of Malaysia. Great sportsmanship from Corey Wedlock. 3 bowls off target, getting the maximum result and saying sorry. That's the etiquette of lawn bowls, ladies and gentlemen. So Ibrahim.
And of course, very difficult. Only really got one side of the green he can play, with the jack forced right out on the boundary.
It looks to be wide. So it will be a win to Australia. A little bit unconventional, but that's the way it goes. Corey Wedlock, he's still shaking his head. That's how much respect he has for the game. The etiquette lives strong. Corey Wedlock apologising again. Not quite the way he wanted to win, but well done to the Australians. And they pick up a 1 there to win 3 shots to 2 in the tiebreak after it was 2-all after the extra end. And Australia there picking up a 2 on that third end to level the score, and then a 1 there to win 3-2. So Australia come out on top. Shaz, that game had everything. An extra end of a tiebreak. We knew it was going to happen sooner or later, didn't we?
And it certainly was eventful. We can't, if nothing else, definitely eventful, and some absolutely quality bowls played from all the players.
So thanks for tuning in wherever you are around the world. That concludes session 2 here on day 2 at Ocean Grove Bowling Club for the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships. What a classic match we saw. Australia play Malaysia, and now the crowds will disperse somewhere around where food is being served. Plenty of food options inside the club. And as we reassemble back here at 1 o'clock, so in 12 minutes' time, we will see the USA take on Namibia in the men's singles. So don't go far. We'll be back in just over 10 minutes' time where we bring you action on day 2, session 3 of the World Bowls Indoor Championships for 2026.
My Henselite bowls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
head. Take the back. Head down the other end. We just have to wait for them to announce to start. All good? All going well?
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
And welcome back to Ocean Grove Bowling Club for session 3 here on day 2 of the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships, where we'll see Tom Richardson from the United States of America in a cool looking kit. Do like that outfit. And he'll be playing Namibia, Waylon Wenzel. And both players just enjoying the rest of their roll-up as we almost start session 3 after that titanic battle between Australia and Malaysia. Coming down to an extra end of a tiebreak. Corey Wedlock playing a big conversion shot with his last, and the young Malaysian Ibrahim skipper just missing with his last bowl. And that's why we're here, to witness some great quality action. And I'm sure this will be a big game as well. We've seen these players the last couple of days playing some very, very good bowls, very experienced players. Our ITO for this match is Rodney Bates. Been an ITO for 5 years, umpiring for 11. Current club Yarra Glen. And if you're ever out near Yarra Glen, it's the home of the beautiful wineries in Australia, in Victoria. But Rodney Bates, been there, done that in terms of World Championships and World Champions, Australian Opens, etc. Very experienced. So we thank Rodney Bates for being the ITO for this match. My name's Barry Lester in commentary, and I've got to my right Sharon Renshaw, day 2, session 3. Sharon, looking forward to this match?
I certainly am, Baz. It's been an outstanding morning so far. We've had some quality bowls played, and I'm sure this match will be no different.
Straight up, Tom Richardson, short jack, so probably 24 metres this one. We've been spoilt already. Such quality action, and look at the colour of those bowls matching the uniform. It's amazing what they could do with the bowls these days, Sharon.
It certainly is, and there's such an array of colours, and we can see that all across the 2 greens that we've got here.
Conditions of play, 2 sets of 7 ends, 4 bowl singles, of course, and a 3-end tiebreak if required, if it's a set apiece. And they don't get much tighter than that last game when it comes to tiebreaks, do they, Sharon?
No. And there were ends that every single bowl was making a difference, and it was such young players and players that have come through junior ranks, and just to see the quality of them playing is very impressive.
Yeah, when you think about young Ibrahim and young Siti from Malaysia coming out to Australia, experiencing what Australia conditions are, and coming up against 2 of the world's best that pushed them all the way, they can only take away so many positives from that, can't they?
Oh, they can, and they held their nerve. They were so composed. It was, I think the Malaysian players are certainly in good hands with the youngsters like that.
So Waylon Wenzel is the man from Namibia.
I believe he's a chartered accountant.
He is, yes. Yeah, 30 years of age. Tell us a bit about Waylon, Sharon. You've got his profile there.
Oh, no, a little. Well, he started bowls in 2010, so that means he's been playing, for my mathematics correct, he's been playing about 16 years now. And he was a representative in 2024 for the Champion World Championship. So, and he's won multiple Open national titles. So he's certainly a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, good age to be out there showcasing his skills on the world stage. As we see, quite a tall man, Tom Richardson from the USA. As I mentioned, colourful outfit. He's got the bowls to match, needs to clear the yellow. He's tapped his own up. He could be holding at least a couple here. Our ITO, as we mentioned, Rodney Bates will let us know. 3 to America, straight up. And what about Tom, Sharon?
Well, Tom only started bowls in 2016, so that makes him, on the big picture, relatively new to the sport. Only been playing for 10 years. He's a landscaper. So that's an interesting occupation. And he's played a pretty handy one here. Oh, just slipping through, may have cut one or two out, cut two out. And he does say that he loves spicy foods.
Rightio, so one shot to USA by the looks of it. Well, measure maybe. They're not giving anything away, both players. They're okay.
Oh, measure straight up, first end. So Tom also won the 2024 US Open pairs, so that's put him in good stead for an event such as this. Same year he was runner-up in the national singles for the USA.
Rightio, that's decent effort, isn't it? Yeah, the resumes, they're quite extensive, some of these players, as the USA pick up one shot. Nice response there from Whalen after being 3 down to cut it back to 1. So good shot by him. We're into session 3, day 2. And we've still got Thursday, Friday and Saturday action to bring to you. Of course, YouTube, World Bowls YouTube channel. That's where it's at. Subscribe. Turn those notifications on so you don't miss an end. And for all your action, make sure you go to the World Bowls website. Click on events, click on World Indoor Championships 2026, and everything is in there that you need to know. So it's our pleasure to bring you this coverage from Ocean Grove Bowling Club down on the Bellarine Peninsula. Indoor, of course, under the double Max canopy roofs. Outstanding facility, almost fully enclosed, but most of the venue here is surrounded, and then a large clubhouse inside and oceanside bowling here. You've only got the beach a few hundred metres away. As we see a nice start there from Tom. It's just that you can smell it in the air, can't you, Sharon?
You
just that
certainly can.
oceanside living. Nice place to be. And these players are loving it.
Of course, if you are in the area, make your way down here, and the atmosphere is only going to intensify over the next few days as we get closer to the finals. So come along and enjoy it.
What about South Africa, Africa? Anything been over that way at all, Sharon?
No, I haven't. It's another part of the world that I would love to visit, South Africa. I do have friends in South Africa. And, yeah, so I've got a lot of places on the bucket list. I better start moving.
Yeah, it sounds like the bucket's full. Just got to empty it. Okay. Whalen. Gee, I like that name. Whalen Wenzel on the forehand here.
He played a pretty good opener. Doesn't need a lot of change. Only add a foot or so.
Yeah, nice reply. Right down the spine there, just a yard short. Pretty good.
Well, Tom on a very good track. I think and touch of the jack. It's pretty handy. May well bring his back bowl into play.
30 metre length and this long one here. We saw every time Australia chose to go long last end, Kelsey Cottrell just seemed so much more comfortable on those longer ends. So Whalen looking to just work around his front one, sit that shot bowl of Tom's, just missing high.
Opportunity to potentially sit the shot bowl through and perhaps make a 2 or even a 3 if he... Oh, I think he's under.
Good slice of weight for him, but missing under, so he will drop a 1 there. Back-to-back ends for the American. Tom Richardson takes him to 2-0. As the temperature rises, a bit fresh this morning, but we're probably getting closer to that 18 degrees, Shaz.
We've been waiting for it, and I actually took my jumper off, so we must be getting closer to that.
Likewise, as yeah, we do see a bit of sun glare outside, but how good are these canopy roofs? Just knowing you're out of all the weather elements, you play all year round.
Oh,
and
yeah, they're wonderful. Made a huge difference to the members. The members absolutely love it.
And of course, build it and they will come. And that's what the Ocean Grove Bowling Club has done, teaming up with some great partners, Escapes being one of them. The Quest in Geelong, housing a lot of these athletes. Great partner also.
Oh, nice opener from Tom.
Sports Build, Sporting Highlights, Henselite, Geelong and the Ballerine, local government partners, all supporting this event. It is a community event. When you have people from all around the world descend on one location, it's all about promoting community, and to see people in here watching this action day to day and promoting the game of bowls, you can guarantee that participation numbers will increase in the area for lawn bowls with an event such as this, Sharon.
Oh, absolutely. It certainly showcases the opportunities that our sport does give, as Tom plays a terrific bowl down onto the jack. If anybody watching this that want to give bowls a go, you know, I can certainly recommend it at a sport that I started some 35 years ago and just fell in love with it right from the get-go. Good reply here from Whalen. Not quite making it, but a good second.
Yeah, Tom Richardson pushing Adam McKeon from Ireland all the way yesterday. Nearly getting the win there. Tall man. Gets those legs involved. He's got to from that height. Gets it away nicely.
Yes, Baz, I was just thinking, they've seen quite an array of delivery styles, haven't we? And Tom being so tall, as you mentioned, he gets it away quite smoothly, quite low. He gets low on his delivery, and
it's one of the best things about the sport, just knowing how everyone goes about it a bit differently.
yeah, and you do what works for you. As long as you attempt to do the same thing every single time, you'll soon become consistent. Pushing that through probably just a little more than he needed.
Looking for the jack there, just missing high, I think. Okay, on its way, Tom Richardson, backhand. Needs to clear the front. Looks pretty good, Sharon.
It certainly does. It gives him, well, that's a good shot there.
Whalen on his backhand, I think up front, up under the front bowl, looking for the jack, or at least sit something and stay, reduce this count.
Will turn himself perhaps onto that second shot.
Big effort. Gee, he was in the area.
Yeah, had good weight with that one. Looks like it'll be a 2 to Tom. So we can see our ITO, Rodney, has 2 paddles ready to go.
So round one saw Namibia, Whalen. You saw him take on China. Mao Yong Min just going down that match, as well as Tom Richardson's first game, losing to Jack McShane. Unfortunately, the boys haven't managed to secure a win just yet, but that's about to change. One of these players having to pick up a win playing each other. Shannon McElroy also having a win over Whalen last night. And then the round before that, Whalen was defeated by India, Putul Sonowal. We spoke about that game. Tom Richardson, well, he only just lost to Adam McKeon from Ireland. So there's been some big games going on. Some of them have come down to one bowl here or there, and Tom Richardson also lost to Fiji. So these players, although they've been pushing hard, not quite yet acquiring a win, and that's about to change in this round 4 match for them, with Tom Richardson taking on Whalen Wenzel of Namibia for this third session match on day 2. Other games going on. Jack McShane, defending champion, taking on Adam McKeon from Ireland. Doesn't get any bigger than that, and that's one rink over. And we'll bring you updates there if you're not already on the World Bowls website, checking out those live scores as they happen. Mao Yong Min from China. He's playing Shannon McElroy from New Zealand. Another rink over. And then we see India, Putul Sonowal taking on Fiji, Padiachi Pamaswan. So that's the men's singles action on this screen. So next to this TV rink are other men's singles games going on. Please check out World Bowls website for updates there.
We just saw a lovely toucher from Tom. But this is looking pretty handy too. Just slipping past.
He doesn't want to crack an egg here, Tom. Well, he's going to slide past into a good area. It's a great play. Smart play too. When you're 4-0 up and holding a front toucher, you've got every reason to not go near it, Sharon.
Oh, I think so. Don't want to build the target any bigger than that one bowl.
You don't want to undo all that good work. As Whalen Wenzel, half jack and stay for 2. Well, he's just
well
gone
played.
stomp. I'm here. He's just said, well, Tom, you've had the first couple of ends to keep things on your terms. Well, I'm here now. Nice shot there. 1 down to 2 up.
Tom's just having a think about the shot. Yeah, deciding to come and have a look. And that's a good idea. He's got one on the run in on his backhand.
So Tom coming down as he does. We'll look at the standings, the current standings. So section 1 in the men's singles sees Pat Bird from Canada, 3 wins from 3 games. And Ozkan Akkar from Turkey, well, he's in second spot there. 3 games played, the 2 wins and 1 loss. So that was just apologies, a bye. So Pat Bird leads that section. We move over to the section we see here now in action. The Australian Jack McShane, he's 3 from 3, leads section 2. Wales Carl Wood leading section 3. And Tom Holmes, well, he's played the 2 games, 1 win, 1 loss, and he leads section 4. So there's a bit of a roundup, but once again, I'm reading those results off the World Bowls website. So can you. Check it out, go to events, press on the World Indoor Singles link, and you are there. So Tom Richardson. He's close here, Sharon.
He certainly is. Oh,
Well,
bit unlucky. If he had got the whole jack right in the middle, he was taking it back to his own.
is it still 2? close.
I think Rodney will have a bit of a look at and give us an indication. Looks to be one.
Corey Wedlock is finds himself down 9-0 after 4 ends in his singles match. As Whalen draws another there. Great play, great end for him. Really good fight back.
That was a good, yeah, he
4-0
played two
down.
lovely shots in.
Yeah,
Yep.
4-0 down from a front hopper, and finds himself picking up a 2, so
Puts him right back in it, doesn't it, Baz?
it does. Yeah, so Corey Wedlock, for our obviously our local viewers, coming off the TV rink from skipping pairs, now reverting back to singles. And as we saw, he did drop a set also against Spain's Peter Bonza, but against the Canadian, Corey Wedlock will be at least 11, maybe 10-0 down. So a lot happening around the venue. You need to come down, jump in the car, make a trip down, bring your club mates, cheer on whoever you want to cheer on, and enjoy the hospitality here. It's first class, Sharon, isn't it?
Oh, it certainly is, and you were just mentioning the support, you know, the support we have for not just on this rink here that we're showcasing today, but you can see there's certainly some of the players have got a good following. The stands are full behind our young Aussie Jack McShane and a couple of those rinks there. So it's certainly, the atmosphere is growing as we speak. Well, this looks a little bit through for Tom, but if it stops, it's going to be in a handy position.
You always want to, out of each delivery, achieve something, whether it be line or length. And then if it can't be that, technique. You just want to get that technique in sync early, settle into a rhythm. As we see here, both players managed to get it down the middle. That's a good thing. Whalen here, well, you can see not far under, but still good lines. That won't be the winner. I feel Tom should be able to get one in there, the way he's been playing the last couple of days. LED side-lit banners look smart, don't they, Shaz?
They certainly do. And as we were saying before, they're subtle, but they're stunning to look at. So we're watching the sponsors and the partners scroll through on them, and
so session 3 here. We will bring you 3 more games after this as we slowly introduce those waking up in various countries. As Whalen picks up the jack here.
yeah, well played, Whalen.
Yeah, had 3 goes at it, all really good lines. Finally found the one with the right weight with it.
Well, the weight of Tom's last bowl now becomes a good weight. It's going to navigate the front ones.
Yeah, nice response. Isle of Man next door, 10-1 up over Hong Kong. Big games going on everywhere as we slowly get to that halfway mark and start looking towards sectional results as we head to finals weekend this Saturday. Ocean Grove Bowling Club is the place to be all week here. Session starting at 8:30 in the morning, finishing at 9 o'clock at night. So plan out your week, plan out your day, and try and get down to Ocean Grove Bowling Club bring a group of mates, carpool from your club, and see some of the world's best players in action and learn from some of the world's best players. You can't beat watching the best from a learning perspective live. Whalen now on the backhand. 3 bowls on the forehand, switching. There's connection now. Oh, just working away for him.
No, it stayed on. Had that gone in, there was probably I would have seen probably a little bit more aggressive shot from Tom, but he's thinking whether he would actually play under the yellow or just around it.
He might still play weight. Backhand, his nearest bowl should be protected there. Sit that yellow out and stay for 4. If the jack doesn't move.
Well, if it does move, he's no worse off, is he, with the one and only having one of the back 4 bowls?
He's looking at this, he knows, big opportunity here. Well, he's working the mat. Some people like to do that. He's trying to find the right angle on the mat here. Well, outside of the mat now. It's on its way. He's trying to open up the angle to get around that front yellow and down for the jack. Big effort.
Oh, that was a very good effort, wasn't it? It will be one for Namibia, Whalen. It's putting him on 3 shots on the 5th end and Tom on 4.
Whalen Wenzel from Namibia. Back-to-back ends. Previous end, he was down a front toucher. Turned the bowl and jack off and still managed to pick up a 2 from being down a front toucher. That was a big end for him and his confidence. Now he's gone back-to-back, picking up a 2 and then a 1. Only trails by 1 with 3 ends to play. Sorry, 2 ends to play. As we see him now on the back end down here. Nice open up. A little bit of chalk on the way past, just shadowing it. Two sets, 7 ends. Men's singles.
Yeah, just pushing that through a little. Losing that one.
So Pat Bird, he's really flown the nest against Corey Wedlock. He's out to a 13-0 lead.
Yeah, I think Corey will be looking forward to the second set.
Yeah.
Just reset, start again.
Yeah. But that's the joy of sets players. Whalen puts another one in there. Both bowls right down the middle. Tom Richardson on his forehand. Needs to pull up now. Still close for 2. Yeah, still 2 down. So Tom is going to have to scrap his way out of this end now. Having to leave it to his last 2. As Whalen strikes some rhythm up on the backhand. So important just to stick to that one hand if you can. Hit the same line, feel the length. And this is what he's doing here, the man from Namibia. Solid on that. Oh, still 3 good bowls. I'm pretty sure I've got a Namibian bowl shirt at home. I think I did a swap many years ago in an international event. Pretty cool colours. They work together nicely. Blue, red and green.
They do. You'd probably need a second wardrobe, wouldn't you, for
Second garage.
second garage?
Tom Richardson.
This is pretty handy. Oh, it's just sneaking past. Good effort. It's only that foot over, really. Had he contacted the shot bowl of Whalen's, he would have sat there for shot himself.
Backpack's the key, Shaz, with the old uniforms. Backpack them. They take up as much room. He needs to pull up if he wants to count. I reckon he's done it. Should be enough.
Going to be close.
So 1 and a measure indication from our ITO, doing a great job like all the other ITOs. We thank them for their efforts. Rodney Bates out there, very experienced ITO. As Tom Richardson comes down for a look.
So we've got a green full of matches going on behind us as well. There's a lot of action around the 2 greens.
It's on its way. I reckon he's at least 2 down here, I really feel. Tom Richardson, will it make it in time? I don't know.
Keep pushing, it has to. It may. Don't think so. He's definitely 1 down.
He might have cut one out there, Sharon. He played such a good line. Just pulling up short with the weight. One it is, all square, going into the last end.
We've seen some close battles like this before, haven't we, with 1 into play? So unlikely that we'll see a tied set.
Long end, Jack right up on the tee. It'll be forehand for Whalen. From being 4-0 down to now 4-all, he's done well to come back. Some people can scratch around throughout a set and just fall short and turn their attention to the next set. Well, that can't be the case for these 2 players because they know those set points are up for grabs here. Jack McShane, Adam McKeon, big match happening next door. Some of the rinkside viewers have swung their seats, thinking, well, wait a minute, as much as this TV game's good, I wouldn't mind catching a bit of the Australia v Ireland action. So best of both worlds, really. Waylon Wenzel needs to hold on here, just missing under.
Speed looks pretty handy. No, just a touch short, but still pretty good. Another shot. We've got some big names in bowls across the greens. Guernsey, Alison Merrian's just taken the first set of her singles match. She's had a superb results over her years of playing for Guernsey. And a husband-wife combination in the pairs.
This looks a better line for Whalen. Has he got the weight though? So Tom Richardson's just had a couple of ends where he's lost a couple of bowls in the ditch on the draw. As much as you want to be giving your bowler a chance, you don't ideally want to be wasting them up on the bank.
He does have the 2 wing bowls to sit on or work in off, but will it let go? Well, he's played it pretty well, but he hasn't managed to get shot, I don't think. No, it's still 2 to Whalen.
Wouldn't think Whalen will change too much here. Stay on the forehand. Swing up around his front one there. Looking the good. Just needs to get down now, it does Whalen. Wow, not quite, I don't think. We'll get an indication soon off Rodney Bates, our marker. We've got a special guest joining us soon. Really excited to hear from this man. As we just watch Tom Richardson here prepare for his last bowl of the end. This is the last end of this first set. Tom Richardson, well, he finds himself, looks to be at least one down here. I think Sharon, he'll play something similar to his last. Just try and draw up under his own and potentially sit on the yellow, but
If he gets an inside edge of his own, he can get a result off that as well. So maybe just a bowl narrower than his previous one.
this to win the set. Tom Richardson, can he turn his own in or work in off it?
I think he's a touch wide.
That's all. So Rodney Bates will tell us the exact score soon, but so Waylon Wenzel from Namibia takes that first set. Taken out two. Every shot counts in the sectional play, so it is 2 shots to Waylon, and he wins that first set 6-4. And what was a close encounter. And Tom Richardson jumping out of the blocks, scoring a single, then a double to go 4-0 up. But it was all Waylon Wenzel from Namibia in the back half of that set. He went 2-1. 1-2 to win that set 6-4. So well done to Waylon. And Sharon, we would like to introduce Kevin Brooker from Niagara. Kevin, welcome to the commentary team, mate. How's the event going for you?
Thanks, Barry. No, the event's going well for us. We're having quite a bit of interest about what we do. We always do. It's always good to get out amongst all the world's best and see what they're capable of doing in this sort of environment, you know.
And you've got the therapeutic chairs inside there, mate. People are absolutely loving. I haven't had a chance yet. I think Irene Attard's been sitting on them for hours and hours. But tell us a bit about what you're doing here, what Niagara is, mates, and yeah, how you love being involved with bowls.
Look, we've been probably working with bowls for about 8 years now. Started off with the Australian team back during the Tasman Challenge about 8 years ago with Steve Glasson. And it's progressed to this. And with Irene Attard and Neil Dalrymple, they approached us about 5 years ago. We've become a major sponsor. We just go around Australia, different bowls clubs, talking to people about inflammation and how inflammation can impact the game that we love to play. And so our devices are physiotherapy devices that give a bowler, or anyone for that matter, a chance to enjoy the game drug-free, pain-free in a lot of cases, and keep enjoying it. So,
yeah, well done, and well done for getting involved. I remember back then that actual event when you first came on the scene, we were getting these little mini massages between games and that, and it's great to see you've been a big supporter of bowls since then. Like you say, 8 years, and it's seen you and your business sort of move around Australia a bit, and must be great teaming up with the network, which is bowls.
it is. Look, we look after AFL players, Institute of Sport, the Australian cricket team since 1969. But look, in the recent times, the game has changed as far as bowls are concerned, and it's more an elite sport than people realize. Sometimes they think of it as a sport for older people, but nowadays it's for everyone. And a lot of bowlers have good skill levels, and pain levels increase as they age in the game, and it's important to look after the inflammation. And Niagara Therapy, we're a 77-year-old company based in Brisbane. With offices all around Australia and even in the UK as well. So if anyone's suffering from a bad back, knees, hips, shoulders, diabetic issues, circulation issues for that matter, just come out and see us at the stand and get a treatment.
Vibration therapy.
Cycloid vibration therapy. So it's a medical vibration that's very gentle but very impactful on working on the lymphatic system and removing toxins from the body.
Sounds wonderful. I had booked in for our lunch period, but of course we weren't left with enough time.
No, we didn't get lunch today.
I had the chair already.
The microphone bit is getting closer and closer to my mouth. It's in trouble. We didn't get lunch today. We'll snack at some stage as we progress throughout the event. But as we see, Tom Richardson here finds himself at least one down, and Tom just falling short in that occasion. What about bowls itself, Kev? Mate, do you get out and have a game yourself?
Look man, like I do, Barry. I've been treating bowlers for about 18 years through Niagara, but never wanted to take up the game. I thought it was for old people.
Yeah.
And back in about 7 or 8 years ago, I got involved in a game and got hooked ever since. I play most days, practice, a lot to get to the level of yourself one day. And I find it's just a great community. A lot of these players around the world now know about us. They contact us. They come over and see us. Quite often in the morning, they're out there getting treatments from the chairs and so forth, and it's just something that it's growing. As bowlers, we need to look after the knees, the hips, the back, the inflammation, and not just let it go, because it catches up and compounds. And I always say to my guys that bowls is a great game to enjoy, but also enjoying it for a long time as a community,
Yeah, good insight there from Kevin from Niagara. Jump on their website if you want to learn more. As Waylon, well, he's going to be 2 down now. He may have held 2 there. Yeah, 2 up to potentially 2. Well, he is 2 down with Tom 1 to come. So
I think you're right, Baz. I think he was holding 2 before he trailed the jack.
And you talk about ankles, knees, hips, lower back. Some people are always looking for some kind of home remedy. If they're thinking, well, I think I've tried everything, what should they do in terms of getting in contact with yourself?
Look, they can come over to the stand or contact Niagara Therapy on our website, niagara.com.au. Book an in-home consultation. We come to you. We demonstrate a range of devices. It's important to know that there's drug-free options out there. Yesterday here in town, we got invited to a men's shed, 50 gentlemen that invited us over to have a chat, and they were surprised that there's ways to minimize the chances of having a knee replacement or hip replacement and so forth. And it's drug-free, and it's something you can do yourself at home and sort of repeat the same feeling as a physio, but you're doing it from home. Okay? But sleeping well. Sleeping is our biggest component. Most people don't get enough sleep to recover. We also specialize in helping people with that aspect of life as well.
Yeah, well, book me in for that.
Well, sounds fabulous.
My roommate this week might have Yeah, I'm a light sleeper. My roommate might have had a couple of loud Zs this week. So, but yeah, I do a little bit of white noise therapy.
Yeah.
I call it therapy because I really do think it helps me, especially being on the road and travelling and just trying to get into some deep sleeps. Just some tips for people, our viewers today and listeners, just some tips to some things that they can try at home.
Okay, look, it's important to note that when I say the game that we love causes these issues, when you create a long day of bowls and you have inflammation present, when you take that inflammation to bed with you, you're leaving it there to cause damage. So we show you a way to filter it out of your system prior to bedtime so you can have relaxed muscles, have a nice demeanor when it comes to sleeping, and then recover better. So things like earplugs. I use earplugs. I use an eye mask as well. But mainly, keep turning off the television, of course, the obvious things that most people, do. But I think relaxing the muscles before bedtime, bit of magnesium is also good as well. And really focus on going to bed the same time every night. If you go to bed at different various times, that can also upset your sleep rhythm as well. So
absolutely, it does. Yeah. No, I like my routine. Yeah. I tried the compression socks a little while ago, and just for some overseas long flying, and I felt that they seemed to work all right.
Yeah, that's another good option as well. Sometimes people could find that's an option, but it's hard to put that in your bowling bag.
Yes.
So our devices for bowlers out there, if you want to have something on the greens during pennants seasons, you can treat yourselves using the portable device. I fly a fair bit, so I use it on planes.
Yeah.
Avoid DVTs in the legs and shoulders and so forth, and quite often I'll get stopped at security, and I'll treat the ADF police as well. All the time it happens, so it's quite funny.
So, Kevin, you have the portable devices here for us to view. I can't wait to get some time to get in there. And
absolutely, come over and see us. It's Harry, John, Sam over there to see us, and come and have a look and have a chat, have a feel.
Oh, definitely. No, I will definitely be making an effort to do that.
Thanks for having us, guys. I really appreciate this.
It's very interesting.
No, it's so important. We spoke just earlier. What a coincidence that we got you on, Kevin. Just about when your body does start to fail you in the game of bowls, your ability to play as well as you'd like really does go, and it goes quickly. If your knees, your legs, and I'm talking just in general here, not specifics, but once your body starts to fail you, your back or anything, you're in a lot of trouble. And unfortunately, and with the help of you, but unfortunately, until they've got the help from you, some players might actually give up or walk away from the game. But we want them to get in touch with Niagara and say, hey, I want to work with you guys to see that I can keep playing the game I love.
Yeah. Well, on that note, Barry, look, quite often people do give up the game, and that was one of the things that attracted me to it, because they would say to me before I became a bowler, if I could only get back to bowls again. That's why. It's a boring sport. Why do you want to play bowls? But at the point when I learned more about it, to maintain the game, it's good for mental health as well, bowls, and with the devices, it gives people control. No one wants to be in pennants and be in Division 1 or 2 and drop to 5 or 6. So we help people maintain where they are for longer, and the only way to find out about it is to try it and come and feel it.
Yeah. Well, it's an opportunity to compete or continue competing pain-free.
Absolutely. And
that's something that, occasionally I deal with, and you look at other ways of managing your pain that probably you shouldn't, but this is a wonderful option.
Well, Julie, the world Julie Foster, is that her name? Julie Foster,
Julie Forrest
from Scotland.
Yeah, she came over today. I saw her about 4 years ago at Warilla, and she came over today for treatment because she couldn't make it through the first game, she thought, today. And she came over afterwards and said, brilliant, well done. I'll come back and see you this afternoon. So am I talking too loud?
No. I'm just
spot on, mate.
Okay. I'm just excited to get in there and try it.
Yeah, it's good to see someone come in and, just really help our viewers out and our listeners and everyone tuning in from around the world, just to give them a bit of insight to look after your health. And inflammation's a big one, and we've got to look after our joints and our body in general. And we see here, it was a nice shot from Whalen on his previous delivery, but I feel that Tom Richardson might be still holding one here. Short jack, only about 4 or 5 feet past the minimum marker. So this short length is sort of a part of the game we've seen a fair bit this week, Sharon, that the short jacks, haven't we?
Yes, and it's been very useful for some teams. You can see some of the matches we've watched, the ones that have favoured the long ends, and then straight away they get the mat back and they throw their shorter length, and it really is a preference. And if you find a length that you're playing well at, then you stick to it.
It's on its way. Whalen Wenzel from Namibia. He's going to crash on the front here. So let's find out who's got the shot.
Does look close for shot. May well be a measure for 2. Oh, Tom's giving him 2.
2 shots to Namibia. And so we've got Kevin Brooker joining us here from Niagara. It's niagara.com.au, talking about the cycloid vibration therapy that Niagara provide, different sets of equipment and therapy options. But it just starts with making that phone call or getting in touch online. Free demo, get in touch with Niagara, being a great partner of the Sporter Bowls now, as Kevin said, for a long time. And we want you, the bowlers out there, looking after yourself so you can play at your best and keep enjoying this wonderful sport. So, Kev, mate, I'm going to put you on the spot here.
Okay.
I know you know some of the. I know you know some of these players pretty well. You might have developed a favourite or here or there.
Well, look, I like Shannon, and I like the young man from India.
Okay. Patul?
Yeah, Patul. He's a little gun. He's a little gun, and he's coming after him.
So there you have it. So if Shannon or Patul make it through to the final or happen to get the win, you heard it first from Kev, the Oracle from Niagara. How that rolls well, doesn't it? Kevin, the Oracle from Niagara. Mate, we thank you for your time. We thank you for what you're doing, you and your staff. Like we said, you've had a long affiliation with the game, but please, for those that have listened to Kevin the last sort of 10 minutes and heard a bit and learned a bit about Niagara, just, yeah, like you say, check out their website and get out there and look after yourself. Inflammation's a big one, and we thank you for your time. Any last messages, Kevin, before you go, mate?
Yep, I'll give you that one there.
Booker, sorry. Booker. There you go, that's mine. Look at this for handwriting. Hey, look at this for handwriting. All right, look at that. Bloody left-handers.
That's all right. That's all right. Thanks. Look, appreciate the chat, guys. I've really enjoyed that. And
look at Sharon there. Yeah.
Crossing out the R.
That's right. Good to right.
Well, it's lovely to meet you, Kevin.
Just like the basketballer.
That's it.
Devin Booker.
Devin Booker. He's part of the family.
Really?
He is part of the tree. Yeah. Yes,
wow, awesome. Oh, that's great. Well, no, thanks for your time, mate. You're doing a wonderful job, and Sharon and I will be fighting each other to get on that chair ASAP.
Come and see us.
We've got to get Irene off there first.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
All right,
Thank
thanks.
you.
Thanks, Kevin. There you go, Kevin Booker from Niagara. And what a great man he is, doing good things for those out there suffering from a little bit of health issues, and inflammation is right up there.
Well, I know how I felt after a day sitting here yesterday, so I think I'll be heading straight into to see them.
Tom Richardson, backhand.
And
What
a
a
couple
shot.
of good opening bowls from both of them, but yeah.
What a great character, and he gets around, he chats to the players, and you know, he's always in amongst the crowd and the people, and like he said, he sponsors World Bowls, and he's heavily involved in the sport, and it's great to see the partners getting involved, and not only is he giving back as a sponsor, but providing a great facility for players and spectators alike here this week.
Well, a little bit under. He's got a good second shot there, and he's finishing on the green, but so the weight probably wasn't too bad, just well under.
Well, misspelling Kevin's last name has got me to reach for the chocolates, Sharon. Bit of energy as we get deep into this event now. Day one saw some fantastic games, but today, strength to strength, as the players just customise, you know, acclimatise and just feel a little bit more comfortable here, aren't they, Sharon? You can see that they're all really feeling at home now after they've travelled many, many hours to get here.
Yeah, definitely, and settling into the greens and starting to know the greens, and you'd expect that after a day's play, that they would come out and the performances would step up again even further. Whalen just heading up to have a look. He's probably only one down at the head. But probably needs to get another one somewhere in there. Doesn't want to leave himself vulnerable if his bowl does go out. looks like a fairly good line. Well, I don't think he's managed to get shot there, but he's got another one in the head.
Well, I can confirm that wagon wheels, although they've been around for a long, long time, Sharon, I haven't had wagon wheels for years. They have gone from strength to strength. They are good wagon wheels.
I thought you were going to tell me they've shrunk.
Marshmallow and jam.
I did pinch one, didn't I, earlier? And it was very nice.
So Tom Richardson on his backhand here.
Well, he can set the back bowl of Whalen's through. He could potentially bring the front one in.
That's the plan. It's working its way back into the head here. He's played it nice. And stop. Well, he's actually caught only a thin edge on that shot bowl and now rolled out. So
it was well played with good weight.
An indication here from both players. It is one, thanks to our marker. What a great job he does. Rodney Bates, superstar IT. These ITOs love the game, give so much back. And on that subject, do you want to volunteer? Do you want to get involved? Do you want to potentially find yourself one day being an umpire or an ITO or a marker or being involved some sort of ITO level at a Commonwealth Games or a World Championships or a Trans-Tasman Australian Open? You love your bowls. You could be an official at a major event. What an honour it is for these ITOs to be selected to go to the Commonwealth Games and see some of the world's best bowlers in action. So it just starts with reaching out to World Bowls, start the conversation there, put your hand up, and one day you could be out here on a TV rink marking in one of the world's biggest events. It's great, isn't it, Sharon?
Oh, wonderful opportunity. And of course, at past Commonwealth Games and World events, we have seen a lot of Aussies that have had that opportunity. And you get to see them around at various events. And they love it. They love mixing with the athletes. The athletes are generally absolutely delighted to have a conversation with them. And that lovely bowl from Whalen.
They sure are. Yeah, they give their time to the sport. Always rinkside or in the club, in and around the venue, helping out wherever they can. So I just went outside briefly before, make a quick phone call. Sharon, there is not one spare car park. And the cars are banked up down the street. It is a full house here. We've got some decent crowds in and around the TV rink and around the venue, as we see in the background. Jack McShane playing Adam McKeon from Ireland. That's probably the match of the round. But they're also piled up inside behind the glass windows with a great view of all the rinks. Whalen drawing another there. Tom Richardson. Well, that's not going to reach.
Yes, that's one of the highlights about this venue is there is so much glass window area that looks straight out onto the green. So there's plenty of viewing from inside and outside.
Nice position from Whalen. Not counting, but not wasted either. Tom Richardson from the USA.
Oh, he played an absolute cracker then.
And that is A grade. Bowling from Tom. Tall man from America. Born in Arcadia, the United States, was Tom. Now, I'm not familiar with it. Sharon, I've never been to America, but his favourite drink is Greyhound.
I just noticed that too.
Yeah, I looked at it earlier and I wasn't quite sure, but now if those that love a game of bowls and like to travel, you've got to put it high on the list when you go to America. His home club, Laguna Beach, overlooks the Pacific Ocean there in California. What a venue it is. Ryan Bester's favourite club. I haven't been. I can only go by the photos, but that's Tom's club as he holds one and takes the score to 4-2 in this second set. What about America? Sharon, been to America?
No, I haven't. Well, actually, I lie. I have been to Colorado Springs in my former life as a figure skating coach.
There you go.
So I have had students over there competing in Colorado. That seems a long time ago now.
Yeah, we look around, we see so many players from various countries. Great representation here. Over the last 5 years, World Bowls has grown to 87 member nations from 45 to 87 in 5 years. Of course, this event is part of what is now called the World Bowls Series, World Bowls Final Series. And it's exciting knowing there's ranking points up for grabs. We have world ranked players at the moment. And the World Bowl Series events are all over the world, from America to Hong Kong to New Zealand, to all through Asia, South Africa, Australia, of course, and the UK. Many of those events you can enter yourself, whether it be an Australian Open or an Auckland Open, just to name a few. Great shot there from Whalen. Might sneak through to the deep end and come away with a title, or make the finals and rack up some world ranking points and have a good time while doing it. It's not a bad life, Sharon.
No, it's not a bad life at all. And you always mix it in with a lot of sightseeing and
Tom Richardson sliding past Whalen. A lot of room for him here. He's going to make the most of it here, being down 4-2. 3 ends to play. Session 3 here at Ocean Grove. Needs to pull up. Whalen just sliding through here.
we'll end up matching the back ones. So not a bad home, but I'm sure he would have liked to have drawn a second shot. We've got a few matches around us coming towards the close of their, some of them are on their final end of the second set. Shannon from New Zealand, looks like he's on his final end, and he's, after winning the first set, he's leading 7-4 to China. So sitting in a good position.
Yeah, 3 down on the head. And China's all out of bullets, but switching over here is Whalen.
Oh, unlucky not to sit that bowl out, sitting out Jack high.
Yeah, gave it a chance. I think he was just trying to tuck that jack in. So at the moment we've got USA playing Namibia. After that, Scotland takes on Hong Kong in the women's singles. Then it's men's singles, England versus Norfolk. And then the last one, the defending champion, Sophie Magruder, taking on Shauna O'Neill from Ireland. So Scotland v Ireland. Can he punch that through, Jack? He can. Well, Tom Richardson, he's not giving Whalen a chance here. Whalen is just trying to win this set here.
Had he picked the jack up clean then, it was looking like it could have been a 3. So he played that very well.
Wants to win the set and run away with it, but Tom's got other ideas.
It's got to let go. No, probably a little bit pacey, but missing on the high side. So it looks like 1 to Tom.
Sure is, 1 shot. Having a little look, but from where we are, Sharon, it does look just like the 1.
It does look like the 1 from this angle. Are they going to put a tape on it? If you're unsure, it's always good to get down and measure.
All right, we'll soon find out here. Has he done enough here, Tom Richardson? He has. Great shot then. He does pick up a 2.
So it brings it to 6-2 on the 5th end. And we can see looking across the green that, in fact, after Canada took the first set against Corey from Australia, Corey's come back and won the second one, so they'll be starting their tie-break end as well.
So, Tom Richardson from Laguna Beach Bowling Club. Talking about bucket list items. It's features highly in the top of my bucket list.
So you haven't visited the area, Baz, before?
A couple of false starts trying to get to America. Haven't been able to get there yet. But some great mates that play bowls in the American teams. Aaron Zangel and Lauren Dion, some of the best characters I've ever met in the sport. Absolute ripping legends playing for American over the years. And like many countries, you meet people and you make good friends and you want to experience what they experience. And likewise, you know, when they come over here. I'll never forget when Aaron Zangel, we played each other. It was a kookaburra having a good old sing on the power line. I think it was at Musgrave Hill up there on the Gold Coast during the, I think it was the Asia Pacific Games. And
putting on a show for your visitors.
And the kookaburra just kept going for it, and he kept looking up, and he goes to me, Barry, what is that bird, man? I said, that's a kookaburra. He's like, a kooker what? I said, it's a kookaburra. He goes, that thing just doesn't shut up, man. And yeah, it's just great seeing people from other countries come over and experience what your country has to offer. And Lauren Dion many years ago came out and stayed at my place, went surfing, played bowls, living the dream. So love to get over there at some stage. So for those listening in and watching today, as we see that bowl of Whalen just slide in around the back, get over to America if you can. Laguna Beach Bowling Club overlooking the Pacific Ocean. The Americans love their bowls and they're great characters too. Of course, we're trying to promote this game the best we can, so more countries.
I think Tom would be hoping to just slip past his own, which he has. Just needs to turn it a touch.
Well, great effort. And we want more countries, the more the merrier, playing this game. Sharon was just telling me off mine before. She wants to see a bowls club in the Greek islands, so you can go for a holiday there too.
I'll take that.
Please, someone build a bowls club in the Greek islands. Okay.
I'm sure you've got friends, bowling friends from pretty much the whole globe, I'd say. You know, there's plenty of places you could call and visit and experience their culture.
Yeah, that's the beauty of this sport, so inclusive. Waylon Wenzel, well, what a great line that was, Sharon. 2 foot short.
Yeah.
Any touch of that jack, he could have made 2.
Going back to his own, yeah.
We know he needs a couple of ends here to try and win the set, win the match. But Tom Richardson, he's really stood up in this set. He's not going anywhere.
Yeah, I think he'd still be looking to just skim his own like he did previously on the last bowl. Half a bowl narrow, he would have sat the second shot of Waylon's through. Well, he's pulling up short, but he does have shot, and he's, of course, 4 in front in the set.
Okay, Waylon Wenzel from Namibia.
It's a big bowl. He could just slip underneath his own, perhaps, and take the shot bowl through. Leave him with 3.
That's right. It's going to be backhand. I reckon at least 10 feet away here, because if he is slightly tight, he can kick that shot bowl onto the jack, spit it out to the side. He's still looking at this. He's still looking at this.
Far off.
Bowl clean. Well, that's as stiff as it gets. He may have picked up 1, though. He has, so...
He couldn't have played it much better, really, but he just didn't get the...
An inch or 2 narrower, he's 3. Yeah. Played it well, but 1 keeps him well in this. He needs a 3 to win this match now. He trails 3-6 going into this last end. Tom Richardson, of course, can afford to drop a 2. Long jack, right back to the tee. If it stays on, it will.
Yeah, we caught a couple yesterday that we thought the jack was certainly going into the ditch, and it pulled up just on the edge.
It's on its way now. Waylon, backhand. Looks to be under the line. Weight's good though. So he needs a 3 to win this game. Remembering that each player hasn't had a win yet, so we'll see one of them get on the board. World Bowls website is where you need to go for all the updates.
This is a nice shot from Tom.
Yeah, I saw him doing that yesterday, Sharon, against Adam McKeown from Ireland, and really pushed Adam all the way. Just that ability to draw really close with the first couple of bowls. As Waylon sends his second down here. He wants to at least reach here. If he's going to be narrow, that's okay. But all right, so that's in the game. It's past jack.
Gives him an opportunity, doesn't it, to trail the jack back to his own.
Tom Richardson, that's consistent bowling. Another touch up. This one can't leave the green for me, Sharon. If he's going to really try and win this game now, he's got to crack an egg, dislodge the bowl and jack. They've got to separate.
And he go through with his own bowl.
Yep.
There's
So,
certainly opportunities there to do so.
so he could crack an egg with this. Jack spits out to the side, and he stays around the bowl of Tom's. Then he looks to run it out with his neck, so it could be a 2-bowl play. He's going to hold up. Not quite. So the last bowl, his last bowl, what Tom is doing here is obviously drawing really well, but what Tom needs to do is not make this target wider, but if the head doesn't change, Whalen needs to remove those 2 bowls of Tom's, and he will hold 3. So big bowl here for Tom. He not only has to get one close, but can't widen the target.
So just beating one of the wing bowls would be a perfect result. And his line's pretty good to do that.
Well, as this sits, Whalen can remove those 2 bowls, and he will be holding game. Forehand.
And even if the jack moves, it's likely to go out towards his own bowl.
There's the other option too. I still think it's always going to be forehand here, Shaz, but if he gets good connection on the shot bowl, kicks the jack out of bounds, and then removes the 2 American bowls, he will have 3 on the respot and hold game. So I think it's going to be firm weight. Get the face of that shot bowl through the other bowl of Tom's. Remove both of them. This could be a huge, huge moment, especially on TV.
And being the last end of this set, he certainly has nothing to lose by trying the shot. He's
pushed it wide. So that'll be the set. Being a sectional play, I think Tom will play this. The extra shot won't hurt.
No, he's got a couple of feet to draw it, and as the shots do come into it. Well, he decided not to. Happy to take the 2.
So 2 shots to Tom Richardson, closes the set down, and he comes up with an 8-3 victory there. Only dropping the 2 ends that set, so all the momentum is with the American. From Arcadia in the United States. I've heard of Arcadia. It is famous for something. I think it's horse racing. I'll have to do my homework there. But very good player is Tom. I mentioned how well he played against Adam McKeon. He's doing that again here, especially with that really nice draw bowling. But Whalen, he's just missed a couple of weighted shots. If he happens to connect with a couple over the next couple of ends, you never know what could happen in this tiebreak. We saw a thrilling one last game, didn't we, Sharon?
Oh, we certainly did, yes. Perhaps this will go to the extra end on the tiebreak as well. Of course, if they're all square after 3 ends, they do play an extra tiebreak end.
So when we talk about overall shots across the 2 sets, we see that Tom Richardson there scoring the 12 shots in total. And Whalen Wenzel picking up the 9 in total. So Tom leads the overall, scoring 12-9, but won a few more ends as well. Picked up the 3 ends in the first set, did Tom. Then picking up the 5, which took him to 8 ends. And it was 8 ends to 6 in the way of the American. So outscoring and winning more ends, they're two very important parts of the game you want to be doing. And at this stage, he's going to be hard to beat. I feel Sharon is just so consistent on those draw bowls, causing Whalen to play weighted shots.
Yes, Whalen had a nice opening bowl, but it's true what you say, Baz. Tom has just been that little bit more consistent with getting the bowls close.
So that one just going through on a good line. Corey Wedlock, well, he gets the chocolates. I don't think he ended up scoring in the first set, but bounced back, winning the second set and then the tie break. So Corey Wedlock picks up that win against a very consistent Pat Bird.
We see a nice shot coming from Tom, just pulling up a little short, but probably holding 2. Whalen on a pretty good line here, all on his weight now. He's played it well. Oh, lovely shot.
Great shot. Okay, Tom Richardson, backhand. Can he promote his front one? He's going under, so he's not going to reach though. Definitely needed to give that a chance, didn't he?
Well, even if he picked up the jack himself and took that opportunity that Whalen now has to trail the jack for 3, picking up the jack himself, he would have taken that away or at least covered the back. But now Whalen with an opportunity to make 3, any touch of the jack. Just staying on, but it's definitely worth Tom having a look at this one. See if there's any way of getting to that shot bowl. Looking as though he does have 2 second shots.
Yeah, if you can get to it cleanly, stay for 3, be a big moment in this match. Or at least can he just get down and edge it out? Tom Richardson, Laguna Beach Bowling Club, home club, has come a long way. Like many others, they've come here to give it their best shot. And talking about best shots, this is what it's going to take from Tom to win this end in particular. Work down for the yellow shot bowl, turn it out of the head. He's in the area here, Sharon.
He's got nice speed to do the job.
He's flicked the jack over.
Oh.
Will that be enough?
Could well be.
It is 1 red. So that's a good conversion there from the tall American. 1 down to 1 up as our marker, Rodney Bates, holds up the red paddle, and the USA grab a 1 with 2 ends to play. As we mentioned before, other games going on in the background, plenty of them finishing up, and there's only just the 1 left in front of us. Jack McShane, defending champion, taking on Adam McEwen. Well, Jack won the first set, and now he is 8-1 up in the second. And next door to them, we saw Canada win the first set. And then go on to they're still alive. We see that one finishing up soon. We'll bring you the result of that. New Zealand getting a win there against China.
Much shorter end from Tom.
Spain having a win over Turkey, and Hong Kong having a win over Isle of Man. As we see a great shot from Tom, short jack. Whalen, he's got 2 feet of room here on this short jack. Matt back, we're only talking 24 metres here.
Tracking nicely. Just needs to run a little bit more. Might have done it.
Okay, Waylon Wenzel from Namibia. Looking to add another here. This is good bowling. Loving this short length.
Well, it's a good start, but leaving it out to the side. So something for Tom to rest on or to use.
Always good when you can try and outplay your opposition on their length.
On their length.
So he's doing that so far. Just continue to see these games conclude and be played throughout the day. 80 plus volunteers helping all around the venue. Tom Richardson, well, he cuts it back to 1. Can Whalen put another one in?
To be on a good track, just a touch pacey, but perhaps that's the plan, to split those 3 bowls.
There's a nice shot in here for Tom. He can sit the shot bowl, stay for 2 if he does it cleanly. If not, bowl tighter, picks up the jack, gets it down the line for 3. And if he picks up a 3 here, well, that would be 4-0 going to the last end. So he's got every reason to arrive here, is Tom Richardson. But he hasn't, so one that got away there.
Yeah, Whalen, of course, when you get to this point in the competition and the tie-break ends, it's well worth just coming up and having a look.
So what Whalen can do here is he can play his forehand, turn the front yellow down and walk in off himself, make a 3. Backhand he can make 2.
I think he's picked the side you feel confident with, but I thought he may have changed the forehand with his previous bowl. Just to nudge his own in and slip past.
I feel the front yellow just needs to fall in. So if he turns the front yellow in on his forehand and just slides on with it, that's how you make a 3. Or you stick to what you know down the backhand and just try and look to negate Tom Richardson's front bowl. Sort of 2 for the price of 1 here. It's a forehand draw, turn a bowl down and flop in yourself for 3.
It appears to be out in good territory. It's all on the speed now.
Turns.
Well, very good effort.
It's
if it falls
falling.
in.
It's trying. It's close. It's a good shot, nevertheless. It's a big effort from Whalen as we head into the last end of the tie break.
Well, it must be very close. They're down measuring.
looking at the front one, I didn't think it was any chance, but they look at it.
Well, it was 2. That bowl did count.
So last end of the tiebreak, unless we all know, Sharon knows all about that.
Yes, we could very well end up with a drawn tiebreak.
Alrighty, so as we see it right now, 1 set apiece. We're into the third end of the tiebreak. Namibia leads 2-1. Over Tom Richardson from the United States of America. And he has given this an absolute thrashing, this jack. Will it stay on? I don't think so. Well, it just hangs on the edge. My goodness, did he give that some? So it dances on the edge.
It does. I think that's the 3rd time we've called it as going to be dropping in.
So as we've seen most of this match, forehand this direction. Whalen, Wenzel opens up on the forehand. Not bad to there. Looks to be slightly under. That's a pretty competitive opener.
Yeah, not a bad starter at all. Of course, through a much longer length. Matt was up a little bit, but Tom threw that quite short one on the previous end, so good to change something. Try to play the length that is your strength. And I don't think Tom's going to quite reach.
No, missed opportunity there. Open hand. Could afford to sort of just try and push up through there, trail the jack even. And now that's going to force the switch for Whalen. He'll move over to the backhand here. Looks like it's rotating well here. It's definitely reaching. That's a great changeover, Sharon.
It was. It may not be a counter, but it's ending. It looks like it could well be a counter for sure. Could well be the shot.
He's done it well. Tom, he's got to negate the front. Someone put a bowl on his way. I think he just works around it. Get up to jack high there.
And it is on the running edge, so if he does happen to make contact with it, a chance it could slip past close enough to count. Oh. I think for Tom, you can't really play weight to try to promote a bowl in that situation because it really is a draw.
Yeah, well, Whalen, he's up 2-1.
He's got this opportunity now to...
He's holding 2. Needs to pull up. He is dancing on the edge.
Just needs to slip past his own. It's only really a foot past his own. To make shot, he's much better with this one. It's going through a little, so Whalen's still holding the 2 shots.
Yeah, I can't see how Let's see how Tom can get the shot now on the forehand. I think he has to try and play the more open hand, shut down that side of the rink. Just seems too weight critical trying to dodge that front bowl. Whereas if he halves off that front yellow, inside or outside, he can still manage to get shot, but I just don't think trying to draw the shot that front bowl will do any favours for him.
Well, on the draw weight, as you say, Baz, if he's just playing nice draw weight, if he makes contact with that front one, it's not really going to do enough, is it?
Whereas if he does that on the other hand and just halves the yellow, he might find a way he can still just flip in for
Dribble
shot.
past. This appears to be on a pretty good track. We'll see where it ends up.
He's played a really good end here.
It has been.
To be fair, Whalen,
That's a
3
brilliant
bowls. Yeah. So there we have it. Tom Richardson down the other end. He's standing under the head. He's getting a good look at this. He's trying to draw up a shot in his head. Visualise it, picture it, see it, do it, execute it. He knows, he's thinking maybe if I played weight, no, don't have the backest. Do I draw a forehand? No, there's a bowl in the way. Backhand, well, Whalen just drew there. Do I follow him down? So this is where these thoughts do enter the mind, but you've got to sign off on your shot well and truly before you get to the mat, and hence why you see a lot of players these days quite quick on the mat. The shot's been made up and thought of a long time ago, and once you
That's right.
see the shot, just tick off on it and then get to the mat and get the job done.
Yep. And on your way back, you just prepare yourself to play the shot, execute it.
All right. All right, Shaz, what do you think here?
I think he'll stay on his forehand, but both options are there.
I just reckon he's a little bit I think his confidence in the forehand's been shot.
He's certainly still thinking about it.
He's thinking backhand, I'll just, no, well, there you go. Oh, yes, oh, I'm watching the grip. That is backhand. So I think he thinks that if Whalen can get to there, I can get there too. It's definitely there. Needs to get down. Has this switch worked wonders for him? Will it get down? Oh, Tom Richardson.
Super effort.
Big effort.
But full credit to Whalen. He 3 terrific bowls on that last end.
So Whalen Wenzel from Namibia, the 30-year-old, has won the first set 6-4. Then Tom Richardson, he came flying out of the blocks in the second set to pick up that 2, and then he ran away with that set 8-3. And then after winning that first end of the tiebreak, it was all Namibian scoring a 2 and then 3 to score 5-1 after the 3 ends of the tiebreak. And that sees that session 3 game come to a close, and we're now close to 15 minutes away from the 4th session, and we will bring you that match then. It's been a pleasure bringing these games to you from the Ocean Grove Bowls Club on day 2 of the World Bowls Indoor Championships here at Ocean Grove. So don't go too far. We'll be back soon with the round 4 game between Scotland and Hong Kong in the women's singles, and we look forward to you joining us then. Thank you, Sharon.
Thanks, Baz. It's been a pleasure again.
See you soon.
My Henselite bowls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green. Whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
They're not actually comfortable after a full day in those things, are they?
Those wraps look good. Those wraps, they got
Oh, they do look. They, yeah.
snacky and healthy.
I looked at the Caesar salad before and I thought, oh, that could be nice. But
What's it like in the rich side? Okay? it's like the back of the MCG, up the top. I've got vertigo.
the best. Play well.
Bloody need it, I'll tell you. This is horrendous.
This will be the one.
This is horrendous.
It's so different to what you're used to.
My knees are strapped up. I fucked my knee.
I heard you had to go on the chair, and that was.
It was, aye.
It was recommended.
I was like, I was all over the place. But anyway,
Do well.
just to go anyway, didn't you?
It's totally different. It's just totally different for you. But
Oh, it's horrendous, I have to say. You just never feel comfortable.
this might be the one.
You know what I mean? You just never feel.
Yes, I know. I do what you mean. And sometimes you get somewhere and you just can't find it.
Yeah.
You battle away mentally.
Yeah.
You're strong enough mentally to
Yeah.
cope with it, but you just
Can't get.
can't find
I
it.
thought I was playing India, but it's
This
not.
is the one.
Where's the girl I'm playing against? China.
Kong.
Hong Kong, China. Oh,
Yes.
Right, I've seen some of them. Never mind.
You're not even sure who you're playing.
I just turn up and just see what happens.
World Cup soon. What?
My ears are sore.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
And welcome back to Ocean Grove Bowling Club on the Bellarine Peninsula, an hour and 20 minutes southwest of Melbourne for day 2 action of this fantastic event brought to you by World Bowls, the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships. Thanks for joining us wherever you are around the world. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. As we see this second end of the roll-up coming to a close, as we see Scotland taking on Hong Kong, China, and we see a couple of stars on show today. And we'll start with the Hong Kong player, and we'll talk about her and get to know her as we get through this match. And Gillian Ning is her name, and she is up against, well, I don't know if we've got long enough throughout this match to talk about what she's achieved in the sport, but her name is Julie Forrest, and Julie has been there and done pretty much everything you can do in the game of bowls from a representative and a championship title perspective, and we'll cover off a bit about Julie and what she's done in the game. But just measuring this jack out, Julie's taken 2 steps. Looks pretty close to me, maybe just in. And we're back here as we bring you so much action from this club and this event. Session 4, day 2. If you're just joining, my name is Barry Leston. I'm with Sharon Renshaw. Sharon, always great to commentate any game of bowls, but when you've got a bit of bowls royalty out there like we have with Julie Forrest, it should be a great game.
Well, it's actually a privilege to be here to watch this match and to commentate alongside you again. It's been a very enjoyable and very exciting couple of days to begin this campaign for the players at the World Bowls Indoor Championships.
Yeah, plenty of big names here, but Julie Forrest is right up there at the top of the list when it comes to big name players. And the format for this match, obviously singles, 4 bowls, 2 sets, 7 ends, and a 3-end tiebreak if required, as our crowds have been very steady today. People go out in the morning doing their normal thing, and then generally heading down to the club. We see the numbers increase around mid-morning. Games going on all around this TV rink. We have women's singles in the background. And in the foreground, as Julie Forrest nails the line with each delivery, not quite grabbing the weight just yet.
Gillian, of course, is quite a young lady at the tender age of 19 and a student. So this will be an exciting opportunity for her to be part of this event. She won the 2025 National Indoor Singles Championships in Hong Kong.
Nice switch from Julie, just missing 2 foot through, still holding at least, yeah, it is 4.
Nice opening bowls from her, just finding a way.
Gillian left-hander, great to see. Well, from 4 down to, you'd like to think, 1 up. So too much room there at this level.
Yeah, played that very well. Little bit of pressure with being 4 down with her last bowl.
So we'll see this jack length here. Gillian wants to roll. Alrighty, so yeah, somewhere around the 26 metre mark here, so nice kind length for everyone. On the forehand, heading in the south direction, away from the club. Nice starter. So back-to-back decent deliveries here for Gillian. As you were mentioning, Sharon, still studying, was she?
Yeah, she's a student and 19 years of age, so big future ahead of her. Julie, of course, as you mentioned earlier, she's sort of royalty in the sport, and was rewarded for that with the 2025, only last year, winning the Scottish Sportswoman of the Year. So that rounds off many, many years of fabulous achievements from Julie.
Absolutely, yeah. That's yeah. I mean, we'll get to it. I'll be stepping out soon. We've got a guest coming in, but I'm sure throughout the game we can cover off a fair bit about Julie and what she's done, and we will not definitely neglect young Gillian. But for those that aren't aware, Julie Forrest is a highly credentialed player, having won many, many world titles and various events alike, and is held in high regard in world bowls.
Oh, nice bowl there from Julie. Little touch on the jack. Gillian just needing to arrive under her own. And she has. She's on a very good track here. She's going to draw right up to the jack. Oh, slightly short, but enough for shot.
It's a lovely response, especially after you drop that first one, or that second one in short. You're thinking, wait a minute, you know, I've got to make a large correction here, and then you do correct well, and then that gives you the confidence to say, well, actually, I'm playing pretty well here. I can back myself in with the correction that's required. So what you always want to do, get off to a good start and build your confidence from there.
Yeah, Gillian be looking to play something very similar to her previous bowl. She's got her one on the coming in, bit of a guide. She just under with this one. Probably more the weight. If she another foot of weight would have held up around those front ones. Julie with her final bowl of this end. Switching over to her backhand.
Will it make it? It's on a great line, Sharon. Well, not quite getting there. So 1-2, young Gillian. It's a good start for her. Tested first end, little pressure cooker. First end, 4 down, drew the shot. Julie puts one right near it early on. Gillian comes up with the goods again, so back-to-back ends where she manages to get a couple of shots. 2-0 now. So, Sharon, we're going to introduce a little guest and I'll step out. We've got Chloe Cowan joining us from South Africa, and she's going to join you in the commentary box just to talk a bit about bowls in South Africa, where she plays and how she got involved in the game, and a bit about how her trip got her here and And the more we learn about these countries, the players, the more we can all continue to see this game grow, because I just don't know. We're trying our best to let everyone know that this game is a dominant worldwide sport. And I think we are right now just going from strength to strength. We see young Gillian, right, drawing front touches against one of the world's best players we've seen in many years. The youth, and we're seeing the connection and the inclusiveness that this sport continues to provide. And it's just, like I said, just going from strength to strength. So the more we can have people join us in commentary and get to know them and their journey, the more we can learn. And once again, the word we continue to use is evolve. So nice reply there from Julie.
Yeah, two lovely opening bowls from both of them.
I'm going to introduce Claire Cowan from South Africa into the commentary box, and we'll get to know her and her story. Just a reminder, anyone that's tuning in today, or people that can't continue to watch while they're at home or at work or whatever, if you want to get up to date with any results when it comes to this event, you just simply go to the World Bowls website and you press on the events section and go to the World Indoor Championships for 2026. And right in there, you'll see up-to-date live scoring from all the events. And if you refresh it, if you're that keen to know exactly end-for-end results, all the games going on in the background, and yes, this obviously TV game, they will be updated end for end. So as we see young Gillian here looking to promote her nearest bowl, she actually stalked it by running after it, then stalked it at the head. And great body language, great gamesmanship from young Gillian, wasn't it, Sharon?
Oh, it was, especially after a second bowl. She played quite a loose one, and then to come back and play a bowl as well as she just did with that one, promoting her own. And yeah, it's good. She's really invested in the match.
Okay, we've got a guest, Claire Cowan. Good morning. Oh, geez, that's how we're travelling. Good afternoon. Is it good morning where you're from?
It is good morning in South Africa. So very well done, well done. You're getting your time differences right there.
What time is it back home?
-8, so my maths is bad at the moment, but it's about 7 a.m. at the moment.
People are just waking up, and we've timed this well.
We have.
How are you enjoying Ocean Grove?
Oh, it's absolutely amazing. You asked me the question, I get goosebumps. It's been absolutely fantastic. The hospitality here is phenomenal. This facility is out of this world. So we have had a lovely time, absolutely amazing time.
So if you could package all this up and take it back home, you'd love to do it?
Any day of the week. I think when I get back home, I'm going to have to speak to some of the powers that be and try and convince them that, come on, guys, we can really get this and we can do it, because it's such a fantastic venue.
Julie Forrest shaving the front, so close.
She was so unlucky, really. Had she not had that edge, she was right on line for the jack.
And what about the event itself? The double green under the roof, of course, the clubhouse, but the format, you loving it?
The format's fantastic. You know, everyone has their different opinion on set play. Some people love it, some people hate it, but I think it keeps spectators in it. You know, there's never sort of a foregone conclusion. You might lose that first set, but you can come fighting back in the second. So, no, absolutely. The format is really, really good. Both South African players have seemed to have settled quite nicely, and everyone's been really welcoming, which I think helps settle you, chatting to different countries, different players. It's been fantastic, really, really fantastic experience and opportunity.
And what have you got back at home at your club? Tell us a bit about the facilities.
So in South Africa, predominantly just open outdoor grass greens. We have one 2-rinker, a real small little 2-rinker that's on carpet in midstream, which is near Pretoria. But otherwise, all the other bowls that you play on is outside and on normal grass. And I mean, it just depends where you are in the country. But so many sort of different people playing bowls in South Africa. You know, sometimes you can get some nice quick greens, especially in sort of the Drakensberg area in winter. Sometimes those greens can get up to sort of 15 at places like the Nest. And then closer to Cape Town, where we get a lot of rain. Cape Town's just about flooding away at the moment.
Oh, no.
Everyone's phoning home and checking on people that they're safe. Then the greens can get sort of a little bit slower sometimes. You're lucky if it's getting up to sort of 14 at the likes of your Durbanvilles and the Glen Country Club. Otherwise, I'd say normally averaging around about 12 seconds around that in South Africa.
And I'll ask one more question just before I leave you two to get to know each other a bit better and cover this game. The technology we've got here, so right now people can just jump onto the World Bowls website, press a couple of buttons and they'll get end-by-end live scoring. Have you got some stuff like that back home where you can, if there's a game going on you're interested to know, have you got a national app or something that you've got back there?
So Fairtree, it's an investment company. They've done really well in sponsoring and helping Bowl South Africa sort of be very, very innovative. I want to actually chat to a couple of the main men here and just understand exactly what they've been implementing. So South Africa are trying to be a little bit more sort of innovative, and the Fairtree app, Bowls Master Fairtree app is a fantastic app that we do use. It's just, I wouldn't say it's only sort of in certain venues that you can get that live scoring. So, but some of the innovation here, like no scoreboards, I just think it's absolutely brilliant. You've got the guys around the green scoring live. I mean, it's brilliant. And, you know, if you want to see one of your mates sort of on the rink all the way down on the other green, you can just quickly go on and have a look. So, yeah, it's innovative, and it's where bowls must go.
Well, thanks for your insight to everything in South Africa. I've been lucky enough to get over there once and play. Absolutely loved it. I am really, really keen to get back. So it's great to get an insight from you, and thank you for sharing your time. I'll be back soon, but I'll leave you two to be, you two experts, and you can cover this game. But as it sits right now, the score is 3-0. Young Gillian taking up to the Scottish legend in Julie Forrest, and I'll be back soon.
Thanks, Barry. We've seen a couple of good openers here from the girls. It's Julie a little bit unfortunate on the last end.
It's been a very tight game. Julie seems to be getting one or two bowls quite close, but Gillian's not folding under the pressure.
No, she's not, which is for a tender age of 19. I think she's got a huge future, and yeah, Julie's finding a line beautifully, just that little bit, wavering a tiny bit on finding her speed. So have you had an opportunity to look around much since you've been here?
Not too much at the moment, Sharon. So I took a little walk down here to Ocean Grove towards the riverside just to go yesterday afternoon, just to get a little bit of a break from the greens. Today we've had a busy day. We've had a mixed pairs and a singles already, and then Sepia is on the 5 o'clock session, and then Mo's back on the 7 o'clock session. So today and tomorrow is quite busy, but I'll try and see. I enjoy my running, so I'm going to try and go out and go left and go and investigate the ocean side, as they say.
Well, the ocean side is beautiful, definitely worth the look. And if you get a chance to hop in a car, doing the drive through across to Barwon Heads, that's a lovely shot from Julie. The drive across through to Barwon Heads is just so scenic and lovely, and that's a nice little spot to visit, which is not too far from here either.
I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Do you have any opportunity at the end of the event?
Yeah, we do. So,
good.
So Mo Lowe and myself are staying for about 10 days afterwards. So we're doing a little road trip.
Fabulous.
Touching down to Phillip Island after spending a day or two in Melbourne. And then obviously the Great Ocean Road and Grampians.
Well, that's an interesting. Which order are you doing that? Because the Phillip Island's on the opposite side.
Yeah,
to the
so we're going Melbourne first, and then we'll drive through to Phillip Island, and then head across on the ferry to come back this way to
Oh, that's good planning. The ferry is actually it's a lovely trip across on the ferry. I've done that quite frequently. I've got friends on the other side of the peninsula, so I think you'll enjoy every aspect of that.
We're really looking forward to it, and I enjoy a little bit of bird watching, so to go and look at the fairy penguins, I think they're called, the smallest penguins in the world.
Yes.
That's going to be fantastic.
Hopefully they'll come out for you, but I'm sure they will.
I'll drag them out if I need to.
It probably wasn't a bad plan then for Gillian to try that kind of a running shot. We've noticed a few times on this side of the green, especially that little bit extra weight, the bowls tend to not let go. We've seen quite a few players that have just missed on that wide side.
She's only one down, so if she found Julie's bowl scattered the jack out to the side.
That's right, or even contact on the shot bowl and having that one behind. But
good opportunity here for Julie to try
it
and
is.
draw in the second.
Yeah, she just needs to sneak in past those, but she's finding her line beautifully.
This event is just so fantastic. In South Africa, we don't often see these kind of bowlers face to face, but we watch a lot of it on streaming and watch potters all the time. So used to seeing Julie Forrest, just such a great bowler herself.
Well, I hadn't seen Julie for many, many years, so it was lovely to catch up. And we were saying earlier, she's like bowling royalty, isn't she?
She is. You feel like you want to go down on your knees, sort of. She's got such a fantastic demeanour about her as well. When you see her, she's always smiling. Good morning, and just
always
such a
approachable.
fantastic person.
But you find that with the majority of people in this sport. You know, it's lovely, and I've made some good friends throughout the years, as I'm sure you have.
Absolutely.
And I have a very good friend who I don't see a lot of it anymore, but she was previously playing for South Africa. You may guess my vintage.
Colleen Pickett?
Oh, yes, well, Colleen is one of them.
Okay, sorry, I guessed the wrong name there.
Slightly. But yeah, Colleen I do know very well. Very fond of Colleen. But Lorna prior to that was
yes.
had a lot to do with Lorna.
Yeah, never met her, but heard a lot about and what a quality bowler she was.
Very much a character as well, which I'm sure you've heard.
We do get a lot of characters in our sport.
That's a nice opener from Gillian. Probably only about a foot behind. Looks like Julie's corrected quite well with this one. That's enough for shot.
Yeah, this TV ring can be a little bit challenging because the weights on the different hands are slightly different. So when players are chopping and changing, they do have to keep their wits about them.
Yeah, I think if you do find one side a little bit kinder to yourself, I think it's good as much as possible just to stick on that side. Oh, this is a pretty handy one as well. Yeah, lovely shot. Still a clear onto the jack for Gillian if she can find the line. She's got two waiting in behind.
Little tickle on that jack would be priceless.
She's not a mile away. Oh, well, good effort. Unlucky result for her. Always a chance that could have happened.
Just to go back to a little bit of the bowls in South Africa, that's what some of the players are sort of getting used to, is when you touch that jack on these carpets, the jack just sort of goes flying away. whereas in South Africa, on those grass greens, it tends to move a little bit, but not quite as much as on the carpet.
I guess that is something that really you do need to sort of get used to in that early in the play, because that can make a huge difference to a shot selection or the weight you decide to play a shot. Probably not quite enough with that one. May have protected the shot a little bit for her where that's sitting.
I think it's a harder shot now for Gillian on the other hand. So unless she gets that dead draw sort of around to cut it down.
I think it's going to be difficult to navigate that one on this hand. It's playing relatively tight. There might be an avenue to play up onto the shot bowl perhaps on her backhand. course, being a lefty, that's her forehand.
Correct. We do have to remember chop and change. Definitely.
Oh,
in
she's
the
played it
area.
well.
It's a very good effort.
Still 2 for Julie. So on the 5th end, we find ourselves 3-all.
Barry earlier was asking about sort of the venue. The other very innovative thing that Ocean Grove has sort of got the 2 big scoreboards. So wherever you are in the venue, even though it's 2 very big rinks, you can always see what's happening.
You can always see how teammates are going, or
Yes.
someone on the other end of the green. Yeah, they are fabulous. And of course, you know, when there's a popular football match on or something like that, they can also be displayed on the screens. So we've had a lot of good comments about the screens, and they are very impressive.
They're very impressive. I was sitting next to one yesterday, and I got up and bumped it. And I was like, oh gosh, but it was fine. It's very sturdy. I think I came off second best. Just a massive congratulations to Ocean Grove and all the volunteers. You know, everyone putting in so much time. The scorekeepers that are changing the scoreboard, both on the app as well as on the screens.
And from the moment you arrive, they're at the door, they're in the car park, they're always willing to help.
Opening, letting you in. It's just fantastic.
Well, we had, I think that's, you know, that's testament to the management and, you know, from the CEO, Nathan, through to Matt Flapper, of course, and Tice, how they, you know, how they are with their members. We had more members volunteering than we needed at the club. And
It's a good problem to have.
It's a good problem to have. And, you know, always willing to put their hands up to help. And I think it's just a club that really gives to its members. And I've only been part of the club since December myself, making the move from New South Wales to Victoria. And, you know, I've just found everybody just so lovely, so inviting, and, you know, there's probably no other club I'd wish to be part of. This is...
Everyone is very, very friendly. You know, as I said earlier, sort of going down for a little walk, and they said, what did you want to see? Where do you want to go? No, just go down here and then turn right if you want the river and turn left if you want the sea. And I came back, and glad to see you back safely.
And what I've found with the members, it's genuine.
It is genuine. You're 100% right on that.
Well, Julie, a little bit through again. Possibly only the 1 down, but there wouldn't be much in that short one of Gillian's to Julie's closest. There's plenty of room for Gillian to make it 2 and cover, which is looking like she'd be... Ooh, yeah, probably is second shot.
It does look like from our angle that could
Doesn't
be
it?
second shot.
Yeah, it's a little difficult to tell from this angle sometimes.
Correct. Judy showing her sort of seniority and her maturity there, checking with the marker on the ends on the scoreboard, just to make sure that was accurate. And that marker has just put up 2 paddles.
So that last bowl of Gillian's does count. I think Julie should be looking at least cutting it down to just the 1 going into the last end. Oh, she certainly cut the back one out. She may well get the shot. Needs to run a bit more.
And she has. Drawn shot.
Again, deceiving from this angle.
It is. I didn't think she quite had it, but we're sitting in the middle of the rink, so the angles sometimes at that square or 45 angle can be quite tough to pick up. And also a huge congratulations to sort of all the markers, the ITO officials. their accuracy. I mean, here we're thinking it's not quite there, but
We're relying on them to indicate.
lollipops tell us which way it is.
Well, opportunity for Gillian. Julie's bowl position just short of the jack, so she can work inside that, promote her own, and she's close to doing something, that's for sure. Well, she apologises for that little edge, but she played with good weight and she was in the area.
She played it with exceptional weight. Probably her first choice there was to find Julie's bowl, just push it through the head, and then she could probably pick up 3. But good sportsmanship, apologising a little bit narrow on her line. That's the other thing I must say, is all the games that I've watched, the sportsmanship amongst the players has been exceptional. South Africa played Wales last night on this rink, and both players were applauding good shots and apologising if they got the odd sort of lucky wick, which is what happens in bowls. It was played in a very, very good spirit.
Yeah, and I'll second that. And I had young Charles.
Yes, you
with
had
me
Charles
last night.
It's probably the most English he's spoken in quite a long time.
He was very quiet, and I had difficulty hearing him, but he was good fun. Good. It was nice to have him alongside me, and had to prompt him to say a few things here and there. And I believe he had a lot of friends at home that kept texting him.
They were even trying to catch him and phone him so that his phone
trying
would
to
go
upset
off.
him. Yeah. Lovely opener from Gillian.
It's a bit of useless information, but Mo Lowe is originally from Calvinia, which is a very small town in the Northern Cape. And Sepia, or Charles, is from Kimberley, which is a lot bigger town than Calvinia, but it's also in the Northern Cape. So they're definitely setting history for South Africa, being 2 Northern Capers, which is quite a, let me call it a isolated kind of province within South Africa. Not a lot, you don't get a lot of sportsmen that would generally come from the Northern Cape. So they've done very well to get themselves all the way here through to Australia.
And they do have greens there,
so
or
in
do they need to
Kimberley,
travel?
yes, in Kimberley they do. If you speak to Charles, he'll say the greens are not particularly good. But no, actually in Calvinia they have no bowling greens. But Mo Lowe now lives in Cape Town, so she's got lots of greens to choose from and play in, but originally from Calvinia. Very small farming town up in the Northern Cape.
This looks pretty handy.
Looks
A
very
slide
good.
past, but it's enough for shot and in a really good position. Well, I'm wrong. The paddle's up, blue. So Gillian holds it with a bowl that is pretty well level with the jack.
Yeah, looks jack level.
Oh, lovely track. Just about a foot short. Well, Julie needing 1 to tie the end.
Nice, easy delivery from Gillian.
Yes, looks like to have pretty good pace on it. Well, has that made a difference at all? Probably holding 2 by the looks of it.
One. Julie having a very close look. I wonder if she's thinking just to try and play onto that front bowl of hers. If she rolls
flops
it
it
over,
down.
flops it over if that would give her a shot.
Yeah, so her short one, whether it is far enough in for her to easily navigate around it, that would probably be what she's
Yeah.
considering. Definitely looks the shot to play though, doesn't it?
If she flopped that down, it looks like she could get shot. It's definitely the shot she's playing for.
Well, if you navigate that one, I tell you what, without contact on that, she probably was right on line for the shot.
She was very close, very, very close.
So that will be the first set. First set going to Gillian, 5-3. Not a very high scoring, so keeping it to one. Only 1-2 scored in that set. And of course, for those listening who may not be bowlers, we have 2 sets of 7 ends, and if equal, both players have a set each, we head into a 3-end tie break. And of course, at the end of the 3 ends in the tie break, if still even, then they play an extra end and so on until they determine a winner.
I'd love to know how many tiebreakers have gone to that 4th end. I can tell you I've been involved in 2 already, so I've had to give a little bit of a talking to the 2 players, giving me heart attack on the sidelines.
Well, we've had 1 today and 2 yesterday.
Was it 2 yesterday?
Yes, on the...
And that wasn't even on the ring set out. So it shows you there have been quite a few already. We had 1 in the mixed pairs earlier this morning in session 2. And then Charles had 1 yesterday in his singles game against Guernsey.
Was it a successful extra end?
Yes, it's been 2 successful extra ends, so I can breathe.
So you're beside yourself.
Breathe a sigh of relief on those.
Perhaps they're doing it just for your benefit to give you a scare.
Julie with a very good opener.
Very handy if she can just slip past her own. It's pulling up a little short, but good track again. Baz and I have been talking about bucket list destinations that we'd like to visit to, and South Africa is definitely one of mine. I have a
must come through.
Very good friend living at Cape Town. He's a figure skating coach, and that was my former life.
Oh, fantastic.
So he's always been suggesting I make a journey over there.
You have to come visit. It's such a fantastic country. There's so much to see, so much to do. A little bit like Australia, but in a different way. You know, the coastline, the gin distilleries, the wineries that you can see. Also that sort of sparseness of a little bit of desert and savanna, all of that. It's Aaron Sheriff came through to Cape Town in May. What a shot.
What a shot that was. Julie was holding 2 with those 2 bowls, so the inside edge off 1 and removing both the bowls out of the head.
That was an unbelievable shot.
Showing a lot of maturity for a young one, playing a shot like that. Well, Julie cutting the 1 out.
Running after a ball with a little bit of confidence.
Ooh, touch on the jack. Don't think she's pushed it too far. No, should be holding 2 after that. It was a very confident bowl, wasn't it?
I liked what she did there. She bowled it with confidence. She didn't want to be tentative and drop short and She played with confidence, knew she had that back ball, a little bit of a tickle on it, and she sits in a good spot. The exuberance of youth.
Well, giving this a real chance. Oh, unlucky to get the front one. Had she got the second one in, she may have made a difference.
Yeah, so I was saying, Aaron Sheriff came to Cape Town to play in the PBA, our Professional Bowls Association, that's held at Durbanville Bowling Club. Fair Tree are the sponsors for it, and yeah, it was a fantastic initiative. They brought him out, and he had a fantastic time. And yeah, they were saying, you know, next year they want to try and get a few more Australians over.
So he had an opportunity, as well as playing, to have a bit of time.
Yes, he played. Yeah,
exploring.
so he played. He travelled. They went to a place near George to do a bit of a safari, and enjoyed the hospitality that South Africans can show.
And he had his family with him?
No, he just came by himself, yeah. That time he came by himself, but he did say that he wanted to come back and bring the family in. He was going to come back to Australia and chat to a couple of guys and see if a few more could go across next year. And then they were very, very innovative. They put together what they call the Fair Tree Cup, which was a sort of a Ryder Cup format. So we had two captains in our great Jerry Baker and Johan du Plessis, and then they chose their respective teams. I can't remember all the teams, but it was all of our sort of great players that were at the PBA. And then they played a format of playing trips against each other, so 2 trips games, because it was 6 players, so 2 trips games. Then they had 3 pairs games, and then they had the 6 singles games going. So it was fantastic. Everyone came down to watch and support on the last day of the PBA. It was a great initiative.
No, it sounds wonderful, and anything like that just spurs it on and encourages people who may not be bowlers to come down and join in the excitement and potentially wish to take it up themselves.
Quite a few little bets going around amongst the boys.
I bet there was. Well, we've just seen a couple of terrific bowls from both girls. Julie played a terrific one to draw the shot, and then Gillian sort of knocked it through a little. Looks the Julie perhaps still holding shot at the head.
Bowled just behind in a very good position.
Looks pretty handy too. Oh, just sliding through the gap.
A little kiss on her own bowler would have been a very good result. For bowls, it's so important that we have these different formats and to get more spectators watching on such a fantastic game, that we get viewership, so you get more sponsors involved.
And haven't we were chatting yesterday about it, Baz and I, the changes in the sport in the last 30 years, you know, all the colour, and you've got music playing at some venues and some events, and you know, 30 years ago they wouldn't have got that.
You've been frowned upon.
Oh, you would have been frowned upon for many things back in those days. But it really has evolved into a sport that's very appealing to everybody.
Mm. I come from a bit of a background in cricket as well, so you know, you're seeing you know, the old school whites and then transformed into T20 cricket and all the colours and ODI cricket, and similar to bowls in a way. You know, bowls is out of the whites and the ladies in the petticoats, and there's no way I could have played in that.
Yeah, I think I mentioned in an earlier match that when we were talking about the same topic that my first year of bowls we had to wear midi beige stockings.
That must have looked delightful.
They chose the colour as well. So things have certainly changed, thank goodness. Well, this is an interesting choice of shot, isn't it? Oh, well played. And she's maintained the tee. It's probably only one, of course, in this format. If the jack goes out of bounds, it is replaced. It's not considered a dead end. It's not replayed. The jack is placed on the tee. So a lot of bowlers will, of course, use one of their bowls to try to cover that area in case the jack does move out of bounds.
So that's quite a big difference in South Africa. When we play singles, burnt ends are always replayed. In South Africa, you always replay it.
Even with the set play format?
Yeah, so, and we actually don't play a lot of set play at all in South Africa. Most of the time it's always, you know, to 21. I know in Australia they've go to 25 and...
Oh. Look at this bowl from Julie. And a toucher.
Fantastic.
Well, that's a terrific bowl. Under a little bit of pressure again. I'm not sure whether she's brought her back one into it.
Yeah, so set play in South Africa is not unheard of. That would be exaggerating, but most of the time we play to 21 in singles.
Well, it's going to be an interesting format at the Commonwealth Games, of course, coming up in Glasgow.
Yes.
Similar to this, but with some, you know, certainly with some differences. It's going to make it even more cutthroat, shorter and sharper. And
yes, yes.
I guess that comes along with excitement as well. So it is 1 to Julie.
Well, I think that's always the thing, is trying to keep it probably shorter formats, television, broadcasting, to get spectators down and watching. I mean, we all love a good old long 21 end game or 25 shot game. And that for me is like the test match of bowls, but there's a big space for the shorter format, the compact format. It's important to have both.
I think you're right, it is important to have both. I know, you know, some people you can either love or hate set play. I guess it depends on which end of it, the winning or the losing end of it you're on at the time. But we've seen time and time again that you may have a player that takes out the first set with a huge margin, just loses a second, and then in a tie break, especially Commonwealth Games, it's going to be a one-end tie break.
Yeah. So it's all to play for. It's got to be on it.
You could be the better bowler on the day,
yeah,
and not win the match. Or should I say the most consistent player on
Correct.
the day.
I think from a player perspective, you need to understand what format you're playing and play that format to the best of your ability.
Yes.
You can't get caught up in, I should have won the game, or I should have, whatever, you know, I was unlucky to lose it. It is what it is. And
I think the mental strength definitely comes into it with that kind of a format.
Play to those conditions.
Well, Julie, good opener with her first bowl. Could she get another one close? Well, it's in behind, good position.
Always want to say never wasted there. And Gillian has shown the fact that she is capable and prepared to play those up shots.
Not afraid to attack the head at all, is she? And just passing on the high side again, a little bit through. It's probably a good metre there for Julie to get another shot. This is a Ooh, doesn't go too far, but good bowl. She's still holding shot.
Yeah.
I think she would have preferred to have slipped just past it.
Just behind it, sort of tucking it away. She is holding too, so what that has done is made Gillian think about now what hand she's going to play.
Oh, just arriving just underneath the wing one that Julie has there. She could touch the jack even just a few inches and pick up a 3. And she's not far off doing it.
Close.
Oh, what a great effort. Well, Julie needing to be a little bit careful here. I think she'd like to be just around her own and cover those back 2 bowls.
She definitely took a little bit more grass to try and drop it in.
Oh, she's played this well.
That is
Well, that's a great
phenomenal
bowl.
That is beautiful to watch.
Well, Julie, of course, she's used to playing, usually on a slightly different surface to this. So this is a little bit, very different for her. But having said that, she is 6 times winner of this event.
Incredible.
Which is quite outstanding. And I think 10 times she's won the Scottish Indoor Singles Championship. So quite a record.
Phenomenal play, and as I said earlier, just seeing some of these players, Julie Forrest and Kelsey Cottrell,
and some of these
brilliant.
new ones, younger ones coming
Absolutely.
through.
I mean, watch Gillian in a few years. She's
well, she may well have. I think she's probably still 1 down, but there wouldn't be a lot in that. Yeah, it's just the 1 to Julie. So all square now on the 3rd end.
incredibly tight game.
It is, and we saw that in the first set. There was only one end that a 2 was scored. Every other end, they were just single scores. Julie changing the mat position, bringing the mat quite well up. And of course, in international competition, the minimum length is 23 metres. And that measurement is taken from the front of the mat to where the jack rests.
Yeah, so that's what we also play in South Africa, and just watching some of the Australian bowls. I know you guys play 21 minimum.
Yes, we do domestically, yes. Yep. So you're the same in South Africa?
Yeah, we're 23. We are 23 metres is our minimum length.
I think that actually makes good sense.
Yeah. 21 on sometimes these quick greens. It would be, I think I'd be shaking if I was on the mat.
Oh, both players just pulling up a little short, but Gillian looks like she's holding with that last delivery. Oh, lovely weighted bowl, Julie.
I think the Hong Kong pairing of Gillian and their male bowler must have the youngest average age. I think it's 19 and 22 or 23. I was looking up. I think they're incredibly young.
I think you're probably right. I did have a look at the ages, but I think you're probably right. As a pairing, they would be close to being the youngest.
Closest to the youngest average age.
I'm going to have to look that up later. Oh, if she had had a solid touch right in the middle of that bowl, it would have probably promoted it up for shot. Well, 3 shots with those 3 short bowls of Gillian's. I think Julie will probably just, she's got one out there on the wing, pretty close to level with the jack. If she can halve that, just inside it, should be enough for shot.
Beats that wing bowl of hers.
She can't be far off with this one.
That is a phenomenal ball under
terrific ball.
pressure.
Our IT, Claire, having a good look at it. Must be close for shot still.
Yeah, she's not giving much away. There we go.
Oh, there we are. She's
Julie.
indicating that Julie did indeed draw the shot with that last one. A bit of a pressure bowl when you're 3 down.
It was a big bowl that. We just spoke earlier about the fact that it's only been the 1 multiple that's been picked up. So go drop a 3 or 4 in a game like such a tight game. Julie showing all of her experience and her maturity coming through there. Just brilliant.
I think it's worth Gillian having a look to sit that bowl through. If she's a touch tight, she's got her own to promote. She's certainly playing to reach. It's all on the line now. Oh, yeah. Well, that was a good effort.
That was a very good effort, and she played with that weight just to push Julie out.
So it will be 1 to Julie. The 4th end, that brings it up to 3 for Julie from Scotland and 2 for Gillian from Hong Kong. Again, we see Julie bring the mat well up.
Well, she's definitely favouring that sort of shorter length with the mat up.
Well, she's well through with her first one, but never wasted.
No, that back ball always priceless. Now she can make that adjustment.
Oh, what a lovely opening bowl from Gillian. Not quite touching it, looking like it should fall onto the jack.
If it falls, we'll see that jack skid quite quickly.
Oh, this is tracking nicely too. I tell you what. Oh.
Beautiful effort.
She's had a few very close ones with little slides that haven't gone her way. But you can't dwell on those. That happens in bowls. If you're in the area, it can sometimes go your way and sometimes not.
Yesterday we saw a phenomenal drive from Kelsey Cottrell. The jack hit the back of the ditch and shot forward probably 10, 12 meters maybe, and she dropped the 2. So it's like, it's a great bowl. You can't do anything about it.
That's just what happens.
That's bowls.
have singles play, of course, across both greens. Most matches are into their second set. This is another close one.
Close.
Oh, what a well
what a
played.
ball.
That was a great bowl. For a moment there, I thought the jack might have gone past it to Gillian's bowl, but
I've just touched Julie's other ball and fell in front of it. Oh, she's not far off here. Oh, what a beautiful
well, that
effort.
was a terrific effort, wasn't it?
Gillian's really impressed me with the kind of weight that she's played those sort of shots with, not too much crazy weight.
Well, that's very true. I agree. And then the couple of times when she's only been a couple of times she's played with bigger weight, but then it's been fairly controlled as well.
Correct.
So she's, I think she could be well and truly an outstanding player for the future.
Absolutely. She's giving a lot of thought into the shots she's playing based on the setup of the heads. We so often say with these great players that they don't look flustered inside their facial expressions, but inside I'm sure there's sometimes a little bit of jitters going on, but don't show it.
We've seen one match completed in the women's singles out in front of us, and England's Sian Honour has defeated Spain in straight sets. Well, Julie finding a length a lot better now. She's settled into the game well. Yeah, another good ball. A little bit through, but in a great position there. Oh, another good try.
And I was just about to say what Judy's done quite well in this head is left a few gaps, and we saw that ball go straight through that gap.
Well, needs to come back into the line well. That gap has narrowed a little now, so Gillian playing a similar bowl could quite possibly get a result. Well, she is playing a similar bowl. Well, there you are.
There we go.
Yeah, well played.
Kind of never felt like she was going to miss on that third ball. Found the line so perfectly.
Good track. Looks to be reasonable weight too. Oh, Julie Forrest. Yeah. Well, terrific bowls from both girls.
You can hear all the spectators giving applause for the last two bowls because they both have been exceptional.
Terrific bowls. We've seen at many ends. Gillian, she has all the courage.
She bowls exactly the same bowl she bowled in her third bowl. She'll get shot, land Judy's bowl, be in a perfect position.
And any touch of the jack, she's got one waiting just in behind also.
We haven't seen her short on these kind of deliveries. She's always playing positive to make sure there's some kind of change.
Yeah, she's been quite impressive, hasn't she?
Always like to look at the player's face as they're watching the ball come down.
Yeah, a little bit under on this occasion. Still would have had pretty fair weight. Just the one to Julie. That puts her 3 ahead going into the last end of this second set. I could call it early and perhaps we're going into a tie break.
I was going to wait for you to do that.
I have been wrong on a few occasions.
Sharon, I'm so glad you said it before I did. There's going to be a long measure here, I think.
I think this is could be quite close.
I think it is quite close. I think it's just in, but it's long measures getting called.
I think it's worthwhile on this. Yeah, it's an important end, and I think it's worth a measure.
Also, this has been that length that Judy's been wanting to play, so also just a little bit of break in momentum as well from that continuous draw. Gives Gillian a little bit of time to disrupt that momentum within the sort of laws of the game, not doing anything incorrect here. Let's see how close this is.
I'm feeling it could actually be a touch short, but we will soon find out.
I always do have a chuckle when two people are sort of stepping it out because I don't think any one step is the same.
It's going to be very, very close. Oh.
Well, it's probably short by not even a centimetre.
Well, the way that's right, the way she was sort of looking at it on the tape, I think you're probably right. Well, the positive for Gillian, if she can, she will obviously, and she is changing the mat position and will change the length. Now it's which player will adapt to this quickly on this end.
Yeah, Gillian's mat is just in front of the 2 metre. She's definitely extended that length considerably to what they have been bowling when Judy was in control of the mat.
Julie probably just making sure she reached with that first and over baking it a little. It's a fairly nice opener from Gillian. It's probably a couple of feet behind.
Always slightly easier to pull your weight back than trying to add on the surface.
And far more beneficial to have a back bowl than a couple of shorties.
Correct.
Well, it's a lovely correction from Julie. I think that's probably one of the, probably the first or one of the few loose bowls that we have seen.
Yes,
from
very
Gillian.
short bowls from Gillian, yeah. Hardly been any of those.
This looks to be in the area again. Yeah. Well, she's got good position bowls.
Yes.
One close and good position. With a 3-shot margin in this set, Julie, it's hard to find a 3 for Gillian. Well, she's played a terrific bowl this time, holding 1.
Yeah, she's definitely got that 1. I guess Julie's sort of quite comfortable here, knows that probably very little chance of Gillian picking up the 3, so maybe just try and draw it off, keep that drawing weight and that confidence going into the tiebreaker.
Yes, I agree. 1 down won't make too much difference to her.
I mean, a little tickle there and she picks up 3, but now we've been greedy.
Well, nicely weighted bowl.
Yeah.
So I can't see any way of manufacturing a 3. So now I'm quite confident in my call that we're going into a tie break.
And I was just about to say, you can see that in Gillian's face and her body language, kind of looking at there. It's like, where could I get a 3 from here? But
I mean, if her back bowl was closer than the side one of, she could potentially
Correct.
sit that shot
Absolutely.
bowl through. But I think Julie would have 2 seconds sitting there.
for her, it's just about getting nice and close and
yeah, keeping that feel going into the
correct
tie break. I think the speed would have been pretty good.
To the tiebreaker we go.
Just waiting for our marker, our IT, Claire, to confirm it was only one. So that set's now concluded with Julie taking the set 5-3. And first with the jack, so again dictating the length that she wants.
So often there's that debate whether you give the mat away or you keep the mat. I think in this game it's been two very different lengths that the two players are playing. So very, very important to dictate that first end with the length that you want.
And if you do get that length in your first bowl, is right on that jack, you're putting your opposition under pressure straight away, aren't you?
Yes, there obviously is the argument to have last bowl.
It really does come down to the player's personal preference, doesn't it?
Absolutely. and also how the game's going. I think, you know, if you're playing a similar length, and maybe that's sort of not too much of a debate, but definitely a difference in length these two players are playing. Gillian's put a very good opener.
She certainly has. Julie thinking now whether to stay on that hand. I think she can sneak past it on either hand. Gap between the shot bowl and the jack is probably close to a foot. Will it come in enough? Weight's pretty
Weight
handy.
is perfect. Odd occasion, Judy just putting it out just a fraction too far on that hand. But she's always corrected very, very well.
Well, not a bad move. Make sure you reach with that second one. She has got shot. Well, Julie coming back to this side. She's found a line on this side for most of the match. And once again, will it pull up enough for shot? Probably not, but close.
I think it is close. Everyone's looking at still shot down, Julie.
With a bowl out on the wing that Julie has is probably a bit of a guide too. And Gillian has capitalised on that, but there is still plenty of, well, not plenty of room, but there is room to sneak past.
Sharon, for a player like you, there is plenty of room to come in.
Maybe many years ago in my previous life.
I don't believe that.
No. I feel blessed for the opportunities I've had, but like everybody else, you put the work into it.
Absolutely.
And
you enjoy all those opportunities and those experiences. That's what it's about.
And of course, I remember that match in Delhi quite fondly against the South African team. Lovely players.
Yeah, all our past bowlers, fantastic bowlers, great characters, as I think I said earlier. Julie Forrest is going to.
I tell you what, she's played an absolute
what a ball.
Brilliant draw shot. Well done to Julie.
It's a lovely ball.
Yeah, there have been some wonderful characters. And look, again, the sportsmanship between the different countries and the players. I've thoroughly enjoyed meeting the players that I've had the opportunity to get to know.
I'm still fortunate enough in Cape Town to see Kevin Campbell bowl. He just recently won with the Glen Country Club, sort of our league competition, similar to your pennant. So they won the men's division. And the great Neil Burkett.
I know Neil very well. He spent a long time at the Marylands Club, and prior to that, Warilla.
Yes.
So I've had a lot to do with Neil over the years. She's played this well. Wow. Oh. I tell you what, had she been onto her own bowl, that was a terrific effort. The count may have increased to, oh, she was so unlucky. That's a 3, that's hard to come back.
That was a very, very unlucky result. from Gillian. If she'd found her front bowl, she would have got the shot out of that.
Well, and I thought that may well have come in onto her front bowl, and I'm sure that's what she was looking at. So very, very unlucky.
So we so often say this game of bowls is about sort of millimeters. It's not even centimeters or inches, it's millimeters.
Well, Julie's played a wonderful opening bowl. So young Gillian will find herself with a little bit of pressure, but she's shown so far that she's not bothered by that bit of pressure. She can bring out the big bowls when she needs to.
Julie's showing her experience and just putting that bowl slightly behind. Julie on a good track here. Oh,
Well,
brilliant bowl.
yeah. Of course, again, a very smart idea of Gillian's to ask the marker if she can visit the head. Of course, generally in singles, the players can't visit the head until after their third bowl. But in limited circumstances, they are within their rights to ask permission to come to the head. And I think in this situation, it's a pressure shot. It's just to help settle her into knowing exactly what she wants to play.
I think especially in those, if it's tight heads or sort of a big end such as this, just to really understand what's happening in the head, to make yourself very clear about the shot that you want to play, so that there's absolutely no doubt when you stand on the mat. It's very important.
That's the idea.
Judy will be very happy with the two she's holding.
Yeah, she wouldn't want to risk putting anything
Close, no.
close and making that target wider.
She's got the one back bowl covered, so she's probably thinking that she needs to cover the other back bowl, or put something just a little bit in the way, sort of.
I'm thinking she's looking for the respot.
She's definitely looking for that tee.
Played that very well, pretty much right on the tee.
Very good decision, very wise bowling.
what a fabulous effort.
Very close.
Yeah. And that concludes the match with 2 shots to Julie. But I have to say, it was quite an outstanding match, wasn't it?
It was a fantastic game of bowls, and I think Gillian, one to remember for the future. She showed huge maturity, very, very good shot selection, good weight control.
Absolutely. And I will apologise now because our ITO for the match is, in fact, a wonderful lady out here helping us with all our marking and scoring was actually Sarah, and I think I've been calling her Claire most of the game. We had a change of ITO, so I do apologise to you, Sarah. And I hope you've enjoyed our coverage of this fabulous match. Julie Forrest being the victor in this occasion, but the wonderful young Gillian NG from Hong Kong has certainly shown us she's got a lot to offer in the future. And thank you so much for joining us in commentary. It's been an absolute pleasure.
No, Sharon, thank you very much. I had an absolute joy. I absolutely loved it. It was great watching this game with you and giving some insights, maybe again in the future.
Yes, definitely. And you've got a big night ahead. You've got a couple more matches to get involved with.
I do. I've got Siapia up now at 5 o'clock, and then Mo at 7 p.m. So a busy night ahead, but it's all good.
And we're looking forward to the next match, which is a men's singles match, England versus Norfolk Island. And we'll see you back here at 5 o'clock.
My Henselite bowls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw, it's unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
Okay, and welcome to Session 5, Day 2 here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club for the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships. And we will see this game be played between England and Norfolk Island. Young superstar on the absolute rise. Looking forward to seeing this man play live. Caught a glimpse of his game back earlier this year at the World Indoor Singles Potters at the World Bowls Tour. And Tom Holmes, let's see what he can produce today on these carpet greens here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. So Tom Holmes from England taking on Ian Lane, or as he likes to be called, Lois Lane from Norfolk Island. And it should be a good game. Great character. And Tom, well, I think he's on a mission. He really wants to make his game and his name felt here in Australia. He's trying to make inroads with a bowls career. So good luck to Tom. But it's Session 5, men's singles. And I'm joined with Sharon Renshaw. Sharon, it's been a long day, but this is going to be a good game, isn't it?
Oh, it's absolutely, definitely going to be a good game. We've had some terrific games already today, and I'm sure this one will certainly live up to our expectations.
And good job last game too. I went off and had a little late lunch break and tuned in a little bit myself from inside the big screen there. And geez, Gillian was, she played beyond her years, didn't she?
Oh, she did. She certainly did. And we were very impressed with her shot selection and maturity. And I mean, Julie really had to work hard to come away with that match. And but I think for Hong Kong, with young Gillian coming through, they're in a good one on their hands there for the future.
Conditions of play: 2 sets of 7 ends and a 3-end tiebreak if required. If it ends up being a set each, they will go to a tiebreak. And Tom using the blue bowls there, you can see. Multicoloured blue bowls. And Ian Lane using the black bowls, which we don't see much anymore. And he's on his backhand after pretty much almost nailing the jack with his first. He's looking to double up here. Just missing through the back. Not a bad spot when you're holding shot though. Get that second bowl up in behind the jack. We've seen some classic matches today. We just saw Shauna O'Neill playing Taylor Bruce from New Zealand. Two of the world's best female players going toe-to-toe. And now we're seeing some other big matches being played this round as Tom Holmes pulls up short. Good line though.
Well, both his bowls have been on good line. So it's just a case of getting the feel of the weight. It takes a couple of ends sometimes to get the feel. And of course, this time of the day, it'll start to slow down just a touch. And we've seen that in this direction a few times, haven't we?
Our marker, Stephen Beckwith, 4 years as an ITO, 17 years as an umpire. Very experienced, comes from the Gingin Bowling Club, Western Australia. The Gingin Bowling Club. So he's debuting at World Championship level. But when you look through his music, he's my type of guy. In Excess, ACD, Bee Gees, Fleetwood Mac, Pink Floyd. So loves his music, does Stephen. That's a nice turnover from Tom Holmes. As you see, Tom Holmes is using a bowl with blue in it, but he has the red stickers, whereas Ian Lane has black bowls with the blue sticker. So when our marker holds up the paddles, it indicates who has shots. That is in line with the stickers, not the colours of the bowls. We'll be joined by one of the hottest names in bowls in terms of junior level soon. And we'll get to know the young man that has given up a bit of time to come and watch some of the world's best in action. And he's going to join us for about 20 minutes in the commentary box pretty soon. Get to know what the young stars think of this event and how they aspire to be out there themselves one day. Of course, if you want to keep up with date with all these results, go to the World Bowls website, events, World Indoor Championships for up-to-date scoring. Tom Holmes.
Very good track here.
From 1 or 2 down to maybe 1 up. Did he stick with it?
I think he has. Jack's moved a little, but I don't think it's moved as far as Ian's bowl. So yes, it is. It's 1 to Tom in the opening end of this first set.
Yeah, nice little pressure shot there. Don't mind a little bit of pressure early, especially if you come out on top. Gets that confidence level up. Tom having played the first two bowls on the backhand, switching forehand, so nice adjustment.
Placing the mat well back, so it will be close to maximum length.
This is the time of day, Sharon, where I've always said it. You've got here at 8 in the morning, been playing all day, trying to find some downtime, trying to get that rest and recreation, mentally, physically. But you need to be as sprightly now than you were when you got off the bus this morning, don't you? You need to keep bringing it, the energy, the mental aptitude. And it can be a real test for some people.
It can, because they are very long days. I mean, you've got to make sure you are at your best, and it's such a mental. You've got to have that mental strength, as you mentioned, and physically you should be fit enough, but the mental strength comes into it so much. How you prepare for each match. Just going out there about business.
Tom Holmes on his forehand, just missing under. Good weight though. We've got a good game coming up for you. The last session this evening, 7 p.m. through to 9 p.m. Of course, no time limits, but that's the program schedule. It is all on the website. We have this game that's on now. England v Norfolk, and then we bring you the defending champion from Scotland taking on Ireland, Sophie McGruth.
Well, nice correction on line. Going through just a touch. Still a handy bowl. It is a full length.
She'll be taking on, of course, Shauna O'Neill. And you think about the game this morning, Japan versus Sweden. Feels like a couple of days ago now, Sharon.
It does.
Nice shot there from Ian.
That's a very good correction.
We'll get the adverts out of the way early. Ian informs me that Norfolk Island is looking for a greenkeeper. Looking for a greenkeeper. So if you're looking for a sea change, or you know of someone that might be the person for the job, tell them to get in touch with Bowls Norfolk Island. There is a job going at the Bowls Club as a greenkeeper. As Tom Holmes stalks this one.
He's played it well.
Yeah, that's a better situation for him now. 3 seconds. And Ian Lane will know that. He'll be trying to get another one in there.
He's got about a foot to draw another shot. Ideally just in behind. Oh, he's not a mile away with speed. Oh, that's a pretty
Great
handy
shot.
bowl he has made too.
Very good shot. There is one small issue though. He has made it a wider target, Sharon.
Yes, and they are laying, yes, side by side next to the jack, so arriving up onto those two bowls. I'm sure Tom won't be short. G'day, Harry.
He's got a good weighted game, has Tom, but he's pushed that. Slap
Yeah.
of the leg. So I feel that there, Sharon, that was a classic example of he couldn't go quite like direct, couldn't go straight at it because of that front bowl. And then I think he was maybe in a little bit of two minds in terms of playing, you know, either a swinger or a
Or playing
direct
really
shot.
firm directly at it, yeah.
Again, then got caught in the middle.
Well, Ian, an opportunity to make three here, and he's tracking pretty well. Might pull up just a touch short.
Two shots to Norfolk Island on the way of Ian Lane, nicknamed Lois. Great character he is. When you sit down and have a coffee with him of a morning, he's ready to go. He's full of beans, and he absolutely loves the game of bowls and being out here. And so does this young man as we welcome him to the commentary box. His name is Harry Goodwin. He is the current Victorian Open singles champion. That's right, Victorian Open at age 15. And I'm going to introduce him and ask him a few questions as we get to know Harry. But Harry, mate, welcome to Ocean Grove and thanks for joining us in commentary.
All good, mate. Anytime.
Yeah, good stuff, mate. 15 years of age, do you just pinch yourself and say, how did I win that at 15?
Yeah, it was like that. I wasn't expecting that. Like, from the year before, I think I lost in the first knockout round. And I was like, said to myself, if I can get to prize money, I'll be pretty happy. And it sort of just clicked when I got to the round of 16.
Some prize money? How about the lot?
Yeah.
Yeah, Harry Coleman is the name. Now, I said Harry Goodwin. You know who he is?
Heard of him, yes. He bowls at Dandenong.
Plays for England now, so that's not a bad aspiration to have. Your name up there, and look, that's probably something we'll get to. But you win the Victorian Open singles, and then you rock up to the juniors state championships, and the confidence must have been sky high going into that.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, I had a goal. I was talking to Casey about this, and I just said, I'm going out there to win 3. Because the year before I won 2. I just said I want to try keep improving on it, and I was really not expecting that to win all 4.
And Mark Casey, you mentioned his name, and we'll talk a bit more about the Deer Park Club. But Mark he's a big name. He's been there, done everything in the sport. Just having him look over your shoulder must be a great thrill for you.
Yeah, like over the last 2 years, he's been probably the best person to look up to. Like, just the things he's taught me and told me has put my game to another level.
And what is that level? Where do you want to go? I mean, at 15, it can be hard to be patient. And I know with the guidance of people like Mark and Nathan Bush and Chris Green and the people that surround you, I'm sure that there's a bit of a plan laid out for where you want to go.
Yeah, definitely. Like, next goal is probably to try rep Vic in the opens or the development side, and then go to represent Australia, but it's still a long way away.
And you're still at school?
Yeah.
And you're enjoying it?
Yeah, like I'm away for a lot of it, so I try to catch up with it. So it's a big thing.
Okay, well that's good. Good to hear. So Tom Holmes just a little bit short and under. I do believe he's still holding one there though. So both players managing to get all their bowls down the middle of the rink, but no one quite nailing the weight. And we'll just keep an eye on Ian Lane here as he bowls his last bowl. Can he fight back the shot here? Try and win a couple of ends in a row. Looks like he's shaping up forehand. He might be looking to run the shot bowl out.
If he's under his chance of touching the jack.
He switched to the backhand. He needs a clear run with that weight, or the cannon might help. That might do. Very close. Tom Holmes, bit of a scratch of the head there. Our marker, look at that for professionalism. Waiting till the player leaves the head until we get indication. So it is 1 to Ian Lane. Tom Holmes, all the way from England, on his forehand here. Out of 18 inches of room for shot.
And his bowl on the run in as well if he happens to touch that. Only needs a nudge.
His weight looks perfect. Get good connection there. Not quite. So, Harry, tell us a bit about bowls. Why bowls? When did you take it up? And what do you love about it, mate?
So I first took it up when we moved back from Sydney. Mum and Dad went down to the club and I grabbed one of our mates' bowls and just started bowling. That's where it started. And then sort of just kicked from there. Like, I was still playing footy, cricket, and then I went into basketball later, but it was always the thing I found the most enjoyable out of all of them. And then sort of got to move from Inverleigh, where I live, to City of Geelong, and that's sort of where it took off.
Yeah, it's well, the achievements are quite long, and the history of bowls that you've achieved and witnessed already is quite extensive at such a young age. What about family, mate? Who plays bowls in the family, and how much influence do they have on what you've been able to achieve?
So Mum and Dad both played. Dad works at Bowls Vic, so he's had a lot to do with the sport. He's also worked for BA, and then Mum's bowled for a while now, so they've both been pretty good. Now they're just slowly falling behind me.
I'm sure they're very proud.
Slowly or rapidly?
I think Mum's rapidly.
Now, characters in the sport of bowls. We've all met a few, haven't we, Sharon?
We certainly have.
There's probably none more quick-witted than Chris Green.
Yeah.
He's a funny man, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
But he's doing an amazing job at the club, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Like, all the social media he does is fantastic, and then even with us kids, he's really good as well. So it's been good to have him there as well.
And you've got a bit of an academy around you.
Yes.
You don't have to remember all the names, but why don't you give a shout out to a few of your fellow academy members at the Deer Park Club, mate?
I'll give a shout out to my reigning mixed pairs partner, Addie Ryan, and then we've also had Ayla Romanen just joined from Barnsdale, so that's good. And then we've had one before the season as well, Cooper Sutton. He's joined and he's became really good as well.
Yeah, good to see plenty of juniors in the academy there, mate, and the program the club's running. As we see Ian Lane on the backhand. He's going to have to try and get in here now because you don't want to leave it to your last, do you, Harry?
No, I've learnt that many times.
Well, he's got it done, I believe.
Yeah.
So 3 ends down, and we see the score 3-1 in the way of Ian Lane. Tom Holmes switching over to the backhand. This one's just
Pretty good track. Might pull up a little short, perhaps. Yeah, just a little short. So Ian's holding 1 and a measure, I believe.
And playing at the Deer Park Club, best of both worlds too now, mate. You got the brand new indoor facility pretty much completed now, and you got the outdoor grass. Must be great for your training.
Yeah, it's going to be good. As soon as the dome opens up, definitely going to be down there a lot. And I think it's meant to run pretty good at the moment as well, so that can't wait.
Yeah, how good's that when you're looking to take your game to another level and you've got the ability to play indoor and train outdoor in one place, as Ian Lane picks up the jack, makes 2. That's a great shot. Shutting down that head, really. So it's either Tom draws his way out of trouble here, 6-8 inches, or does he blast that straight through both bowls? Should win the respot. I'm sensing big weight here. Sure is. That's Express. Well, the jack's going to stay in, so he has reduced the count, I believe. Probably just the 1 now. Only a bowl high. Beautiful stroke. So that's 3 ends in a row to Norfolk Island. They winning now 4-1 after the 4 ends. How many games roughly would you have had to have win to be the Victorian Open champion, Harry?
I think I had to win 9, about 2 section games and then 7 knockout games.
There you go. It's a big program, isn't it? You played in the other disciplines as well?
Yeah, I played in every single event, so it was a long week.
Yes. And when you talk about Mark Casey, OAM, world champion, Commonwealth Games gold medalist, Chris Green, definitely in his own right, back when he was playing a lot, very, very skillful player, very naturally talented Chris Green in a lot of sports in a lot of ways. But what about away from bowls? So a little bit of education from those guys talking about just maintaining a lifestyle that complements what you want to do with bowls.
Yeah, they do. They do talk about that bit. We also get name's Alison. We get her in a couple times a year, and she talks about all the mental side of bowls. So that's really helpful. I know Greenie is a lot. Yeah, he's a lot to do with like the stuff outside of bowls. So that's been a big help across the last 2 years.
And what about growing up? You would have watched a bit of bowls on TV. Was there a delivery or a play you thought, I wouldn't mind sort of replicating my game around them? I know I might ask Sharon before we get your answer. I loved watching Brett Dupre play, and I was lucky when I first started playing state bowls to see Brett Dupre play a lot of bowls. And I remember, when you love like watching someone bowl is when you're competing yourself, and then you find yourself watching someone else play on another rink. And I used to do that with Brett Dupre. Was there sort of someone even still now you look at and you go, I like watching them play?
Probably Alex Marshall's always been the one I've looked up to.
Yeah,
like, he's just. I met him when I was young, and it's just he's always been there. Like, I was talking to him at UBC, and he's just one of the nicest guys you meet on and off the green as well. So he's always been one I'm going to look up to.
And what about you, Shaz? Was there someone you used to love even watching play or playing with?
I've got to remember that long ago.
Was there someone you used to love playing with even, Sharon? You sort of look either in the same rink or...
Oh, well, I've had a lot of, along the... Well, people that are no longer... Players that are no longer with us now, but probably... Well, like you, I always looked up to Bertie, but Steve was always influential in my growth as a player.
Tom Holmes looking for the bowl. He's got it.
Oh, he's played a good shot there.
Yeah, he was. It was just a matter of when, not if, for Tom Holmes to produce a big one. Yeah, well, you've just rattled off some big names there.
Mm.
So, and right through those years, New South Wales so strong. You know, 16 players back in the state side back then, and yeah, he had just so many great players.
Of course, Chris, everything you've said about Chris Green, I 100% agree with you. I spent quite a few years actually working with Chris with the state juniors in New South Wales. So, yeah, he's certainly has a lot to offer.
Yes, he does.
So if you've just tuned in, we're chatting with 15-year-old current Victorian Open champion Harry Coleman, and we're watching Ian Lane try and get out of trouble here.
He's not far off. Oh,
His connection, he may have cut one out.
such a good effort. Just slipping through. If he had picked up the jack, there was certainly an opportunity for a multiple.
Yeah, Tom needs to pick up a multiple here. Not much danger for him, Sharon, forehand. If he...
No, touching his own, sitting it down is fine. And
especially if that bowl is holding him out of anything.
But he may well could hold the 3.
Grass, carpet, indoor, outdoor. Do you have a favourite, or you love playing on all of them?
I don't really mind. I prefer an outdoor grass. That's my best. Like a quick one. That's what I like. Like, haven't really had that chance in Melbourne. Like night games, grass greens are always slow, so don't really get that opportunity anymore.
Yeah, it can be definitely something you crave if you don't get the access very often to a quick green. There's no better feeling when you're playing on a nice free running grass. Little touch. Well, if it was 3 before that, it's definitely 3 now.
Perhaps may have moved it slightly away from his back bulb. He's got 3 there for sure.
Nice pick up by the young Englishman. We level things up here. Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Day 2, session 5. England v Norfolk Island, and then up next it's Scotland v Ireland. And to our overseas viewers who are just waking up, turning the kettle on or just popping the toast out of the toaster, you want to be tuning in, watching either this young star from England, Tom Holmes, Norfolk Island, Ian Lane, and then you've got Sophie Magruder and the superstar coming out of Ireland, who we saw recently, Sharon, at the Four Nations, pick up a few titles. She's Shauna O'Neill, and she's just seems to be just ticking boxes in her lead up to Commonwealth Games.
Yeah, definitely. And we saw her also come through the junior ranks with some success or quite considerable success.
Yeah.
So she's certainly making a mark in the open age group, open level.
Tom Holmes really settling in now, stalking that bowl, bit of rink dominance, feeling right at home out there. As much as he's played on TV before, there's always a few little early nerves. It's just human nature, TV, cameras, etc. What's next, Harry? Where do you go? What do you got coming up? Do you head north, Australian Open, or do you concentrate on just local events?
So I'm heading up next week to Warilla's Foreside. Then I've got, after that, probably next thing's AO. So I'm heading up there for a couple of weeks. So it's going to be good.
What a great event that is. Warilla Foreside, as Tom Holmes doubles up to the same. Yeah, good event. Warilla, one of the leading clubs in Australia and the world. They run a great program there. Indoor, outdoor facilities. So good luck with that. Who's your four-a-side, mate?
So it's myself, Dean River, Ben Hubbard, and Chris Ball.
Oh, good mix. Good mix. The Disco Ball. Chrissy Ball, haven't seen him in a while. Another player that did well in Victorian Juniors.
Oh, it's on a pretty good track here, just to slip under. Touching behind. Oh, he's ended up in a pretty good position there now.
He really has settled now, hasn't he, Sharon?
He certainly has.
But Ian Lane did force the issue early. And he's definitely not out of this, Ian Lane.
Well, he's on a tighter line, but all on his weight now. Well,
So as we see that, obviously the 3 bowls are together. You include the jack, it becomes pretty much a 2-bowl target. At this level, most players would be confident in getting through that. So Tom's job now here is to add to the count, but not fill that gap between jack and those bowls of Ian's. I think he'd be looking to tuck this in. What do you think?
well, either that or be behind cover, but be out somewhere near those bowls that Ian have out to the side, because the jack could potentially go out there if Ian attacks it.
He won't be happy with that. He hasn't covered or got another one in there. So does Ian Lane look for that front bowl? Now, Harry, you've got a decent drive on you. I've seen you play some weighted shots on the live stream. So just an announcement going over the top about just that the scoreboard's gone out, so we'll come back to that. But you've been using the Blessed Bowls bumper, Harry. You're driving with the driving, but mate, would you just go straight at this front blue one here?
I would. If you get the shortest one, you're going to get 2 outs. That reduces the count. You could get all 3, so it's probably the more
Percentage shot. Yeah, no, spot on. So there you go. You and Ian think alike. But on this occasion, Ian just missing a bowl and a half wide. And Tom Holmes. So what I like about what Tom's doing, yes, he's playing better, but he's up and about. He's showing much more energy, much more life, and he's becoming someone that's sort of owning the rink. It's always good to, especially if you've maybe had a slow start to a game, Harry, continue to just maintain that self-belief, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Like many games like that, I always like to change up the length, maybe change hands. That's a big thing that Case has helped me with as well. So it's mental belief and all that. So it's been good, yeah.
World Bowls website, place to be for all your results. So the scoreboard's gone down at the moment here, but not the website. Get on there. Events, World Indoor 2026, live scoring. Touch of a button for everything you need to know about this event this week here at Ocean Grove.
Another great opening bowl here from Tom. He's dictated the length the last couple of ends, and it's he's absolutely controlling it at the moment.
Yeah, lovely shot there from Tom. Ian not quite going with him, but he has caused a bit of a bogey bowl. Tom to switch over, see how he adjusts to this forehand now. Nathan Bush and I used to play juniors together many years ago. One of the best juniors I've seen, Nathan Bush, and he's here tonight.
Yes, he is.
Pre-game speeches, not bad.
Not bad, they're pretty good. They definitely fire you up.
Yeah, he's pretty good junior. Shame about the footy team he follows, though.
Definitely.
No, he's here watching. Good to see Nathan Bush in the house. Former, well, still a Geelong legend. Grew up in Geelong back in the day. Geelong West, when they were flying. Him and his old man, Isa.
Yep, it's a good idea. Slip it around behind.
Nathan, a school teacher in Geelong, and he's giving you a lift down.
Yes, he has.
Great stuff, mate. Ian Lane needs to hold here. I don't mind the weight, but hasn't hung around and cut the head down. So with the situation being 7-4, Ian will be trying to trail that jack for 3. I feel that the key to this shot for Tom is not underplaying it. He must, if anything, I feel, get deeper. So if he does get the backest bowl in that corner, then Ian has to play it absolutely perfect. But if he is short of those 2 black bowls, Ian could trail this jack for 3. It'd be good to watch. Yeah, can't complain with that. I think the deeper the better here. So Ian Lane has to trail this jack for 3 on the forehand to try and draw this set. Can't make 4.
But just weight within a metre.
It's on its way.
The weight doesn't look too bad, but it's a bit high. Bumped one out, but not getting the few that he required.
One shot. Tom Holmes. He takes the first set. So Tom Holmes won the first end. Then he dropped a 2 and a 1 and a 1 to be 4-1 down. Then he went 3-3-1. So good response from him. And it's Matt up, Jack on the tee, that seems to be doing the damage. Playing a length he's comfortable with. The body language is there. He really has settled into this game. Just look at Tom's delivery. He's got quite a wide finger grip, but gets right in behind that bowl at release. You see, he gets down nice and low, but gets it nice and gets it away lovely.
Another handy start.
Yeah, perfect start in singles, one in just behind. So there's the Victorian Open singles box ticked. State titles, juniors ticked. We'll go individual title, and we'll go a team title. We'll start with team title. Tell me a team title you'd just love to go, you know what, I'd love to win that. It'd be a pair, a 4, or whatever event, or something you're playing in coming up in the future. Is there something that you just go, geez, I'd do anything to try and win that?
Yes, it definitely would be. It'd be the Premier League in Melbourne. That's one of the biggest things I've always wanted to win. And I feel like we've got a really good core this year, and I have a good feeling about this year. Like, last 2 years been disappointing ending both, but I feel like this year is definitely the one.
Well, Deer Park going back-to-back a couple of years ago, but not quite getting it done this season. Moonee Valley beat Yarraville Footscray, correct, in the final? Yep. Ian Lane on a good track here, just falling short, but a couple of good bowls. So you win that, and you want to obviously go on to win the state pennant, and
yes,
Deer Park try and be the state champions. And then you've won that, and you say, well, all right, moving on to the next one. Let's think about me, another big singles title, individual title. What, for Harry Coleman, what does that look like?
Probably the next big one would be probably the under-18 AO would be a big one. And then into the future, looking at like the Open men's AO singles would definitely be one of the ones I'd love to win.
There you go. So remember the name, Harry Coleman, playing at Deer Park as Tom Holmes. Side toucher for 2. The body language just says it all, how he's feeling out of the rink, and he's talking with his bowls, but he has really settled well. Looks good out there. Yeah, lots of good players have gone on after winning the Australian Open under-18 singles, gone on to higher honours, and that would be a great one to win, mate.
Yeah,
we wish you all the best with that.
Thank you.
Ian following this one down. It's on a good track if he can sit that bowl through. Oh, well, a bit unlucky. He could have sat the bowl through, but moving the jack out gives at least another opportunity, pushing it out in the open.
That's good hustle from Ian Lane. Tom's really brought the pressure here with his first 3 bowls. Ian not quite getting it done with his second bowl. Comes down on the forehand, kicks the jack out, and he's well and truly alive in this end now. As much as Tom wants to get one right near the jack here, but once again, it's still that case of not wanting to box it or frame it and build a target for Ian. We'll get an indication here from our marker on the situation. What about other sports? Harry, you got a footy team, mate?
Yeah, go for the Geelong
Cats.
Yeah.
Good win the other night against the Pies.
Yeah, it was. I couldn't watch it. We were at presentation night, so I was just checking my phone.
That's the way. Priorities.
Yeah.
So Stephen Beckwith our marker out there, giving us all the information. So Ian Lane, backhand, needs to work either under or around this bowl of Tom Holmes's.
Oh, just under would give him all on his weight now. Oh, the track was pretty good, just over in weight.
So they're a shot that you've got to practice a lot, because the way they visually look is quite tricky. You've got to back yourself to go around, you've got to back yourself to go under, and because there's two elements to the line, then it plays with your weight control. And you've got to practice those in during the week in your match simulation, learning to be as comfortable as you can with those uncomfortable scenarios. And you could clearly see that just didn't set up nicely, did it? Charges up the mat, charges up the green, puts the mat down. The adrenaline's pumping. He knows last game for the day. Keen to finish on a high. As we've got the scoreboard up and running, they're great scoreboards, aren't they, Harry?
Yes, they are. They're probably one of the best I've seen for indoor facilities as well.
Lovely start, Tom. Once again.
And we see here, we look through the booklet here, we've got all the flags, all the countries. When you start playing for Australia, not if, when. Is there a country you're like, oh, out of all these countries, you name it, from England, Ireland, Wales, Scotland, America, South Africa, is there one that you have any affiliation to, or a country that you just go, if I could play bowls there? I know I had one as a kid. Is there one for you, or anywhere that excites you about potentially going to and playing bowls one day?
Maybe Scotland. I've heard it's really good over there, like bowls-wise, and there's a lot of things to do as well, so that would always be one. Like England would also be good, so really anywhere as well.
That's right. Yeah, well, that's all the positives to come with what bowls provides. Get out and see the world, mate.
Well, this looks like a lot better weight from Ian. It's going to be close. Oh, he's drawn a lovely shot.
Tom Holmes on his backhand. Sets up nicely for him here, just to arrive, backhand.
He'll be looking to sit Tom's ball through. Probably a touch heavier than he needed to be. Would have been nice to keep that ball on the green.
Yeah, you can see Tom's quite excitable out there, and I think that's complementing his game. I think earlier when he was just trying to feel his way through the rink, maybe a little bit nervy about the experience. I think, like I said, he's settled, but now he's brought a bit of energy. I think it's really complementing his game. Some people just play better introverted, extroverted, up or down. Getting the best out of yourself, Shaz, how important is it? Knowing that where and how you play your best bowls.
And knowing what you need to do to get that best out of yourself. All comes down to a lot of pre-event, having a pre-event routine and knowing where your arousal level needs to be for a match. Well,
it's missing. Yeah, there's no blanket approach. You see athletes in many different sports, if they're up and about and seem to get the best out of themselves, whether it be a golfer doing fist pumps and come-ons, which we've seen, or tennis players being, up and about. If that's what works for them, it's maintaining it, and don't let the environment deter you from being yourself.
I mean, I've seen players and athletes of all different sports that need to take that little time away to themselves and just be quiet. And it's what works for you, whatever brings out the best. And it's good to keep a record of those things as you have your journey through and your growth into your sport, that you try to be aware of what is going to work for you.
Ian Lane.
Great bowl.
What a beautiful shot. Clap of the leg there from Tom Holmes. Great sportsmanship. He responds with it too. Yeah, well said, Sharon. Sharon Renshaw. Commonwealth Games silver medalist from Delhi 2010, former Australian representative, New South Wales hijacker, established coach, and very fortunate to have you in the commentary box with us this week, Sharon, showing your knowledge, sharing your experiences, and we thank you for your time.
Oh, well, that's lovely, Barry. I do appreciate those words, but to go through your list, I think all your achievements throughout the years and your coaching now is just it's been outstanding, your own achievements. So I think you're doing a marvellous job.
Thank you. No, it's good to, like I said earlier, when we were chatting about being able to broadcast these games, talk about players we know and talk about their experiences, and then not only the players we're broadcasting and commentating about, some of the people that have joined us in the commentary area. So to you, Harry, mate, it's just great having you here. We want people listening in now, learning a bit about your journey and keeping an eye on Harry Coleman moving forward. Remember the day you listen to Harry talking on this YouTube channel in this game, and keep an eye out for him because he's on his way up. He's putting in the hard yards. He's surrounded by great people at the Deer Park Club. The Deer Park Club's support of their athletes is phenomenal, isn't it?
Oh, it's top tier. Like the whole club. Like, I know when I won the Vic Open that I think almost every member in the club messaged me, and it was just, I feel like they're just my second family.
Wow, that gets you pretty, like, nearly a chill down the spine. I know when I do clinics at clubs and speak to my own members and that, and if anyone does achieve something, get selected for something, or maybe fall ill even, or have a birthday, etc., just a little click of the button and send out that message of support. It goes a long way, and that's where the culture sits. And you're a premier club, but when everyone comes together, it's a great feeling, isn't it?
Yeah, like a couple of years ago when we lost the grand final, we all went back to the club, and it was just a great vibe. Like, Greenie made you feel like you didn't lose, and it's one of the best clubs I've been to, and I'm really happy I picked it.
Good stuff. And while we're chatting there, Ian Lane said, well, enough about Deer Park. What about me? I'm drawing touches here.
Yeah, drew the jack a couple of inches, and
of course not. We're trying to multitask here. Give you some insight to the game.
Well, Harry, I did see the support you also at the Vic Open when you were out there showing your goods, the support around you, and it was very impressive. And
yeah,
you know, it was a wonderful achievement, of course.
Thank you. It's also really good to have, had Dean River there coaching me, and then both of our academy girls, they played their junior singles, and they also came to watch. So it was I really enjoyed having them there, and I really thank them for doing that.
You do have some other good juniors at the club, don't you?
Yeah, we do. I think we've got 7 now, and it's just a really good vibe between the 7 of us.
Tom Holmes, big weight here. Both bowls.
He's definitely got the split on here.
Oh, outside bowl through Jack. Outside bowl through Jack. And trick shots do exist in World Championship events. Don't worry about that. And he has said sorry and put his hand up to Ian Lane. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the etiquette of lawn bowls. That's all you can do. 2 bowls wide, off target. Tom knows that's not his intended result he was after, and all he can do is say sorry. And at the highest level, some of the best players in the world out here competing, showing their etiquette and modesty. Just a quick shot, hand in the air, and a say sorry. Harry, it's a good feeling when you're playing against someone that shows that respect, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I know it can get in people's head a lot, which is really not good, but it's always really good when someone apologises, because I know I sometimes definitely get very annoyed.
But you know what? It's all about how you react, Harry.
Yes.
And that's how you do it. Ian Lane,
Definitely.
What a reply. Yep. You don't get down on yourself. You respond, and it's all about how you react. What a shot from Ian Lane. Tom Holmes, though. He's got one left.
Opportunity to touch the jack back or sit that last shot of Ian's through. He's not far off the jack. Oh, played lovely weight.
One shot to Norfolk Island, sees Ian take the lead, 3-2.
Well, Ian bringing the mat up, not as far as Tom has been.
I was
So
just
we'll
about to
see about a
say.
3/4 length.
Yeah, he's just
Ian.
extending it, bringing the mat up a little bit, just extending the length here. Yeah, you think of golfers, Harry, you know, they play a bad bad shot off the tee, they put it in the water. They're not walking up to the next hole or the next shot, you know, just still dwelling on that previous shot. You really do have to move on quickly, don't you?
Yeah, especially in this sport, because it can affect you for a lot of ends. Like, it's happened to me before, and I know it's one of those things where one bad ball gets in your head and then it lasts 4 or 5 ends and game's over.
Mm-hmm.
Well, from you saying that, Harry, it sounds like you're thinking smart already in the game, well beyond your years.
Yeah, don't try. I'm not really the aggressive type. I know I've been taught by Dad, and he always says, just don't play silly shots when you got nothing in the head. So I've always just grown up. If I've got one in the head, I'll just try to draw it. If I've got multiple, I might run it. But yeah, I'm just I back my draw over my runner most of the time.
Good way to be. It's always wonderful you can draw yourself out of trouble.
Yeah.
Save the big shots when you absolutely need them.
Yes.
He's just still flirting with that front one, is Tom Holmes. He's flirting again. He's going to use it on this occasion. Slides across the front into a front toucher. Well, it's worked. The backside of that bowl wouldn't have, though, but anyway, it's worked for him. He's holding 2. Ian Lane, no mucking around. He's on the mat, trying to respond here. Don't think he sent it, though.
No, pulling up well short.
What about your spare time, Harry? You get away from bowls, you like other sports? Do you go for a kick of the footy or anything, or a bit of golf or fitness or anything?
Not really anymore. Like, I used to play a couple of sports with bowls, and then bowls sort of took over. Like, it's probably more about study now. I'm going into started VCE this year, so have to really focus on that now. And then next year's going to be even more important. So just about study. I might have a kick of the footy with my brother or play some soccer with him. Maybe have a shoot of the basketball. So that's probably what.
Yeah, nice. No, your dad is a lovely man. He's putting back into the game. He's doing a great job. Always enjoyed my time with your dad as he helps develop the sport. Ian Lane missing high, so Tom Holmes holding 2.
Plenty of room to draw a third.
It would be a big difference, 2 or 3 here. Just reads better on the score when you're 5-3 up versus 4, especially after you've won the first set. It's on its way. Backhand. That's where he played his 2 best bowls this end. So can he replicate the first 2? Needs connection or jack. Will he pull up in time? Oh, photo finish, I believe. May have just slid through too far. A little bit upset with that. So it is a 2. He now leads 4-3. Apologies, 4-2. So, Harry Coleman, 15 years of age, barracks for Geelong, loves his bowls, already won a few titles. This is a common question people of your age probably get asked. In 10 years' time, all the challenges of school and finding work and trying to establish yourself as a bowler. Where are you and what are you doing in 10 years from now? Geez, Baz, that's a tough one. But no, give it a crack, mate. And like I said, it's we've got people tuning in from around the world. We're sitting with a young superstar of the sport in Harry Coleman, and we want to get to know you better, mate.
So there's two options. I want to either go down like a psychology road, like maybe like a physio would also be there as well, and then there's on the bowls side maybe like a bowls coordinator, or operator of a club. So there's two options, and they're probably the main options I'm going towards at the moment. Like I might do uni and do like sports management. So it's probably down one of those two paths.
Yeah, great. Well done. Well, you've got, like we said, you've got some great CEO there at the Deer Park Club. Chris and Mark doing good things. Tom Holmes on a great line again here.
Just slipping around it. It's
that's classy.
Wonderful ball.
It's a classy shot. He's slightly connected with that Ian Lane bowl. It could have fell in for shot, but he slid around it nicely. As we see England leading 4-3.
Ian on a good track here. Probably going to pull up a touch short though.
Yeah, good call and well done to the umpire, marker, for letting Tom come up. Reason being, not all markers will say yes, but Tom can't see that shot bowl. He just can't see it from the mat. Yeah, okay, he took a few steps out to the wing to have a look, but when the shot bowl's hidden like that, and you asked, you know, if you can come up after your second, I always say yes, and I think it's a good thing.
Well, it's important when you can't see where the jack is positioned behind the shot bowl to look at the angles, and you'll know where, if you're going to put in a, you know, cover shot, to know exactly where you think it's going to go.
So what do you think here, Harry? What's Tom going to do? Are you try and put another one in there, or actually get back? It's not really much of a target to aim at, though, is it?
It's either try draw another and not build the target, or you just run to the tee.
Yeah, spot on, mate. He's running to the tee. Because that cannon, I think with the way the game's situated, Tom picking up the first set, now leading the second set. We might just see Ian charge into that cannon up the front. What do you think, Sharon?
Yeah, I think he will. I think he'll certainly give it a chance and try to open it up, and then he has another one left to attempt to draw it.
He's on his backhand with weight out on the high side. It's not a bad area though if Jack does end up getting moved with his last. And games going on in the background on the other green. Australia having a good win over Hong Kong, winning the first set. Spain winning the first set over Jersey. Canada winning the first set over Turkey. Ireland winning the first set over Namibia. New Zealand winning the first set over the USA. And Fiji over the defending champion. In Jack McShane. So Jack McShane's recovered well. He's now 5-0 up in the second set. Sets play, do you like it?
No.
No?
No, don't like it.
Okay. I like the positive answer. We'll delve into why soon. As Tom Holmes shapes up on the back end. It's on its way. So he's happy with the way the head's situated. He's looking to load up out the wing because I think he feels Ian Lane will try and barrel into that front bowl of his own and kick that jack out. But decisions here for Ian. Or does he just try and draw backhand, turn the shot bowl down and stay for a shot? I think that's all he's got, isn't it?
Yeah. Because if he gets that cannon at the front, it could even miss, and he could rip both of his bowls out, and that could spell a 3.
Sharon, your thoughts?
I think he might play similar weight to his last, but just try to tighten it up. Chance if he gets the shot bowl and edges the jack out, that his bowl will roll on through with it.
Seems that way. Backhand here. Looking to arrive. Might be like a little chip and run shot here. Chip the shot bowl and run through with the jack.
Needs to let go though.
It's not a bad effort, is it?
I think the weight was very good. We're having a good look at the second shot.
Yeah, Tom wants a measure. Big difference here. Getting through this end of this second set. They've taken one out. 2 ends remaining after this. Of course, the ITO straight in there, chocking the bowl.
And Tom, Matt straight up to the position that he wants.
He's got it down.
Yeah.
He's loving that length. Here we go. 1 or 2 in the way of the Englishman. Oh, it looks close. Go back to the first bowl. Drum roll. 1 or 2. It's 1. Tom Holmes leading 5-3 after 5 ends. That's a nice little buffer, especially after you've won the first set. He just has to... Oh, he's just telling Ian that his lifter is down the other end. So the Victorian Open, great event. And there would have been a moment somewhere in the lead up to the finals where something just said in your brain, I think I can win this. Can you remember that moment? Usually there's always a time where you go, wow, if I sort of keep playing like this, or there would have been a time.
It's probably early in my quarterfinal. I had a good lead, and I had a hard run. I had to play the reigning winner, Kobe Barton, for 1, and he won. And I think I was 15-4 up, and it sort of went, I could have a chance here. And then I got to the semi against Kobe the next day. I got off to a bad start, and then something clicked, and I think I won the next 9 out of 10 ends, and I got a massive lead, and I realised I think I'm definitely on here. And then the final was just probably one of the best games I'll play to this day. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just weird how, and you hear so many athletes in various sports talk about the moment when it's like something literally clicks that says, wait a minute, I think I can, one, either win this, or if I maintain or even improve in what I'm doing, I can win this title too. So there's definitely that moment, and it's a good feeling, isn't it? You know, when that self-belief even goes to another level.
Yeah, definitely.
Are you a competitive person, as a kid growing up? Most things you did?
Yeah.
Yep. That's a common thing as well. How about yourself, Sharon?
I think I've always been fairly competitive. Humble when I lose, but I don't like to lose.
It's I talk about, it's like nearly an element to your DNA. I look back, even when I was running around the schoolyard as a primary school kid, I just had to win everything. From handball to rounders to, anything you did at school, you wanted to be the best at it. And I look back and I sort of don't know why, but I don't know, I couldn't choose reasons why back then that I wanted to win everything. And then I would really train hard and see that it wasn't just a luck element, it was a position that I put myself in from training hard. So.
Exactly, and that's a very big part of it. Whatever sport you choose. Oh, nice effort there.
Yeah, looking to cover
Two
the
goodies.
jack up, but leaving it open. Tom Holmes. So there you go.
Yeah, whatever you choose as your sport, it's
Sitting
how
along-
much you put into it is what you get out of it.
Sitting alongside a couple of competitive beasts. It fell out, but did it hang on for shot? I'm sure what it will do is get Tom off his favourite backhand in this direction, get him over to the forehand, but so does he still stay on the backhand and get another one around it, or does he turn his own in forehand?
I kind of like the forehand shot.
The only thing I don't like about forehand is that I think Ian's going to be charging down there on the forehand looking for that bowl, whereas if Tom can get something out on the outside on the other side of the rink, can reduce that number. But so anyway, we'll see what happens here. I feel like he needs another one in here. He's played it
very well.
Well, yeah, he's played it very well.
Makes the shot for Ian a lot more difficult. He's got to use his front bowl, push that through onto the shot bowl. He does have one out in the wing if the jack happens to move.
Bowl through bowl. Oh. So it is two. So do you look for both bowls? Forehand, outside, runner, bowl. And if the jack stays, you score. Or backhand, the front black bowl through the shot bowl.
Looks like what he's trying to play.
Wow.
Wasn't far off.
Shadowed it. So from here, where we're sitting, we don't have a monitor. We can only go on what we see from here. It only looks like one. The front black looks like it's the second, but our marker and Tom quick to put up the two fingers and two paddles. And just a reminder, from an advertisement perspective, Norfolk Island are looking for a greenkeeper. I told Ian I'd give him a shout throughout the game. I haven't been, Sharon.
But you gave it a good mention earlier.
Have you been?
Sorry?
Norfolk Island?
I have. Quite a long time ago, I've only been playing bowls for 5 years, and I went on a bowls trip that one of the local clubs in my area had organised. So I actually went over the year after come and won the World Singles Championship.
There you go.
So
Norfolk Island, ladies and gentlemen. Great place to visit, play bowls, and maybe live being a greenkeeper. Get in touch
it is a beautiful part of the world.
Yeah, get in touch with Bowls Norfolk Island.
A lot of history. Good people. No seatbelts in cars when I was there.
Right. That is a long time ago. As Tom Holmes tries to finish off well here. That's a nice start in behind the jack. Sherlock Holmes, one of my favourite movies. Robert Downey Jr. Great series, Sherlock Holmes. Wonder if Tommy gets that nickname, Sherlock. I love a good nickname. Kane Nelson, Sugar.
Yeah.
I came up with that one. Sugar Cane. Love a good nickname. Shaz, you got a good nickname? You got a nickname?
No, just Shaz.
Just Shaz? We might have to make one up by the week's out, I think. What do you reckon, Harry? Think I should come up with something?
Definitely.
All right, mate.
I'm pretty happy with Shaz.
Tom Holmes, right on track.
Harry, do you have any favourite nicknames?
Not really. I got one that's sort of stuck for a couple of years between one of my mates. It's Cruiser. So I've had that.
Cruiser?
Yeah, it's a weird one. He had a dream. He's a 6-year-old man. He had a dream with me in it. And we were on a cruise boat. Every door we walked through, there was an 8-rink bowls green.
Right.
Yeah.
I like the name. Love the name Cruiser. A friend of mine has a business called Cruiser. Cruzr.
Ah.
Cruiser. Lane just missing high there. Did walk in off the outside bowl. Not sure if he got shot. I think that works. I think that can stick, mate. I can see that being your brand moving forward.
I actually quite like it.
Just can't spell it the same as my mate, but
Yeah.
Or you could collaborate with him.
Might have to contact him.
Tom Holmes, third delivery here on the forehand. He's been very steady this game. I tell you what, though, Ian Lane hasn't done much wrong, though, has he?
No, we've seen that from the beginning. He's played fairly solidly. It's just that Tom has really stepped up, and since he's had the length of his choice, I think he's been all over it. And making the shots difficult for Ian.
Okay, we do see something here. It's, you never say never. Ian requires a 4. To level this set, but unfortunately, as we know, it won't be enough to win the game, but it'd be interesting to see if he still plays for it. I think Tom's onto this. Wow,
Well,
okay.
It's still there. Difficult shot, really. He's got to almost slice it to the side.
This is a big shot because halving sets, I mean, he can walk away from this game going, you know what, I pinched a 4, halved the set. All right, didn't get the win, but so it's half jack, or probably quarter jack, and then sit the back bowl on the run through for 4. You'd be looking to play that, wouldn't you, Harry?
Yeah, definitely.
Look at him. Oh, he's gone big. Just rolled it wrist on that one, so it will be at least 1 to Tom. We'll wait for the final score.
Yeah, I think Tom's claiming 2.
2. It's going to be 2. We'll just wait. We'll let you know ASAP as the score goes up. So that ends that game. We saw the first set go to Tom Holmes of England, winning that one 8-4, winning 4 ends in that set, and then coming out and winning 9-3 in the second set, picking up the 5 ends. So it was pretty convincing in the end, but the score probably, and we say this, Harry, and you have been playing long enough, and we do say this quite often, sometimes the score doesn't reflect how the game played out.
Definitely, yeah. Like, to see that it was 8-4 and 9-3 definitely doesn't show. Like, both Tom and Ian bowled very well, like, very high standard of game. But sometimes how it is, you might get the wrong side of a bowl, and that's just how it is.
Absolutely. I think it was just that the bowls in the head from the front end play of Tom Holmes there. As I said, Sharon, at the start of the game, I was looking forward to seeing how Tom went about it. Maybe a little bit nervy the first couple of ends, I felt.
The first few ends he was a little bit loose, but as soon as he got the length that he wanted, brought that mat up, and he really dictated it. He really, especially with the first opening 2 bowls, he was on that jack or around that jack close.
The energy changed too.
Yes,
you could see him.
You could see him upbeat. And
absolutely, and World Indoor Championships here, World Bowls, and 2026 players, games going on. So we'll just stay with you a little while, just a couple of minutes extra. We'll just do a little bit of a round the greens or round the rinks here, and we'll look at some results over in the background. We see the Fiji and Australia match of going on. So that one's still in action. Once again, if you want to go to the World Bowls website, click on Events, World Indoor Championships 2026, and you'll have live scoring. And we encourage you to do that. Australia having a good win over Hong Kong. That one's finished. And New Zealand having a good win over USA. As we look in front of us over here, some big name players in action. We speak about Ian McLean, He's a multiple Scotland champion and Scottish representative. He's a very, very consistent indoor player. And once he gets going, he'll be hard to beat. He's having a game over there against Malta. It is 1 set each, and they are in the tiebreak with Ian up 3-0. So there's a little bit of a snapshot to some of the games going on. But if you want to stay up to date, minute by minute, go to the website. And we congratulate both players for this game as we look to the next session. That was a great win from Tom Holmes. So everyone waking up over in England. Your local boy in Tom has had a good win. And Ian Lane, pretty much a local, aren't they, Sharon? Norfolk Island, they're almost pretty much locals.
Oh, they
Not
are.
far away at all.
They are. And we see a lot of them over here in our events, and they support the Australian Open, of course. So, yeah, a lot of familiar faces are always around here on the mainland.
And the defending champion, Jack McShane, he's off to a tiebreak. He's responded well. He's got the mat first end of the tiebreak after winning the second set to force the tiebreak. So once again, if you want to keep up to date, head to the website. But the game coming up next will be a big one. Scotland versus Ireland. Shauna O'Neill, young superstar. Harry, we've got Harry Coleman here with us now still. Some young stars out there playing the big stage. We look at young Shauna, young Jack. You know, you see some of those players and you go, well, wait a minute, they're only, you know, early 20s, even, you know, around 20. Does it give you some impetus, sort of inspiration to go, wait a minute, I'm only 4 or 5 years away from there. If they did it, maybe I can, you know, rip in and give it a crack as well?
Yeah, yeah. But to look, I think one of the youngest, Jack was here last year, so he was, what, maybe 19, 20?
20, yeah.
That shows that young kids can still get in there. Definitely makes me want to work hard for it. Like, I've entered the indoor in Victoria a couple times. Haven't really made it too far, but it's definitely one of the things I want to do. So just got to put in the work.
Yeah, the indoor, that's right. So if you're an Australian bowler and you want to be out here like the Jack McShanes and Corey Wedlocks and that, you have to enter your state-based indoor qualifying. If you win your state-based qualifying, you head off to the Nationals, and then you've got to win 5 games at Tweed Heads to become the national indoor singles winner. And then that gets you this privilege to play in the World Bowls Indoor Championship. And then from here, we haven't really mentioned, have we, Sharon? The winner, the men's and women's winners here, head to Potters.
Yes.
And what an experience that is, and an unbelievable venue and setup. What a nice little cherry on top that is, Sharon, to get over to
Yes,
Potters.
for the winner to head over there. And, of course, we've had a lot of success over the years, haven't we?
We have. So Sophie McGruther, last year's winner, the defending champion, she'll be up next, as we said, against the Irish superstar Shauna O'Neill. That game will be at 7 o'clock as we take a break now and bring you back all that action at 7 o'clock. My name's Barry Lester. Harry Coleman, thank you so much for giving up some of your time, mate. Great to get an insight to you as a person and what you want to achieve. I know Sharon and I, although I've known you for a while now, we'll be keeping an eye on you and making sure we flick on the TV when we know you're out there representing us in any way, shape or form in the future. And we just think you're a great kid and wish you all the best, mate. You're in good hands at Deer Park, and go get them, mate.
Thank you,
Absolutely.
mate. Thank you.
Looking forward to following your progress.
Thank you.
So we'll be back in half an hour's time for the last session, 7 to 9 o'clock. It will be Scotland v Ireland, and we'll see you then.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw, it's unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
What's next, did we say? Ireland, Scotland. All right, so we are 1 game to go, day 2, 3 to go. Done. No, good job, mate. Well done, buddy. Go get some warm food.
Good luck for the rest of this.
Thanks, mate. I might get those sliders.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw, it's unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
And welcome and good evening. Thank you for joining us here at the Ocean Grove Bowling Club for the last session of the day here, day 2 of the World Bowls Indoor Championships for 2026. And what an event it's been these last 2 days. Ocean Grove Bowling Club going to extreme lengths to make sure everything's ran smoothly, from player comforts to volunteering to scoring, officiating, and of course management. It's just been ran so smoothly the last few days, and these players are out here playing at their best with no issues or worries at all due to the management of the event. So well done, Ocean Grove Bowling Club. We are here down on the Bellarine Peninsula, an hour and a half from Melbourne. And it's now 7 o'clock here in Victoria, Australia. Wherever you are around the world, thanks for joining us. My name's Barry Lester. I'm joined by Sharon Renshaw, as I have been for the last couple of days. Sharon, what a great game this is going to be. We've got last year's champion, so the defending champion in Sophie Magrutha, taking on the other young star from Ireland in Shauna O'Neill. They had a game against each other in the pairs this morning. Apparently they had a really good front-end battle leading up against each other, so hopefully they do the same in the singles discipline tonight. Yeah,
definitely, Baz, and thank you. And certainly a game we've been looking forward to and chatting since we first arrived here this morning, saying that we're certainly going to be in for a terrific match, I think, with these 2 young champions.
Yeah, and Sophie on her backhand using the green bowls with the red stickers, putting one down just a couple inches short of the jack. She's close again here. Well, she's opened it up slightly, built a bit of a target for Shauna, but signs are good early in rhythm. Both players having a bit of a laugh as they went up and down the green in the roll-up, so they're relaxed. They're having a good time out there.
And they'd, of course, know each other well.
That's right. Shauna chasing after this one.
It's in the area. Oh, just slightly slipping under.
Conditions of play are 2 sets of 7 ends, and it will be a 3-end tiebreak if required. We've got some still many people around, sitting around, as even though it is dinner time here at Ocean Grove. Plenty of people inside enjoying some dinner and sitting up by the window. Great viewing platform just inside the clubhouse here. And many out in the grandstands as well. Sophie, she is holding 3. She built up a bit of a target there. Shauna O'Neill coming off a really successful 4 Nations in Glasgow a couple of weeks ago, using the yellow bowls, the blue stickers.
A couple of nice ones sitting in behind for Shauna, if she can capitalise on those.
It's almost the scenario here, if she is playing weight, you nearly aim for the gap, Sharon, because it's the old adage, if you get the gap, you should have aimed for it. It is standing out, that gap, to be a bugbear, and there we go. So I definitely don't feel like I was a commentator's curse or anything there, but it just set up. It's set up as, unfortunately, that gap being just a little bit too wide. So quick kick of the bowls back from both players. 2 bowls have been taken out. We'll see if it is 3 or not to the defending champion, Sophie Magrutha. We'll go through their profile soon and let you know a little bit more about each player and what they have to offer in tonight's game. We always like to thank our volunteers, over 80 volunteers this week helping out. And I can see a gentleman right now that was here when I arrived this morning at 7:45 in the morning. And we're here still now at 7 p.m. and he's over there still working on his feet. And the majority of the day he's on his feet too. So that's amazing. Just goes to show the level these people go into helping this event be a success. And I'm sure they deserve a well-earned after party. I'd get them all together on Sunday and yeah, shout them out lunch or something. What do you
They'll
reckon?
probably
Shaz?
all, well, I think it's a marvellous idea, but they'll probably all be sleeping.
Yes.
They'll probably be exhausted.
So it is 3. Scotland picking up the 3. Sophie. 3 good shots.
So the
Shauna a
length-
little bit stiff getting that gap though.
Yeah, definitely. The length they're playing is probably just over the minimum length. It's probably about 24 metres that they're playing.
Yeah, we've got a little T marker on the green here. It's just 2 metres short of that jack. And the mat's looks to be about 2 metres up. So we only just passed 23 metres this one. Nice shot from Shauna.
Oh, it's a lovely opening ball from Shauna.
We've had an array of people join us today from Claire in South Africa. We had Kevin from Niagara, great partner, sponsor of World Bowls.
Yes, I've just been in there trying his product and very impressed. I'm nearly very tempted to not come out.
Oh, thanks a lot. No, it's good to hear that Niagara, yeah, they do a great job, and we thank all our partners, Sports Build, Niagara, Lead Media, Bowls International, Quest, Geelong Central, Henselite, Sporting Highlights. We'll get through to them. Without them, we really cannot do what we do and provide this great event to you.
It's a lovely second shot of Shauna's too, just trailing the jack back behind, making it a little bit more difficult for Sophie. There is a channel there though, if she can pick up the jack and take it back to her own 2. Oh, very good effort. I think Shauna had been wanting to try to get something around the back with this one.
Yeah, she's on track here. Just missing a high. So good release. Both players nice. Reliable deliveries. It's got to a good home though. Sets her up for playing some weight with her last. Shauna O'Neill. We saw it last end. She does have the aggression in her game. Respot, of course. Jack goes out of bounds. Jack spot on the 2 metre mark. Sophie's last bowl. She can turn that shot bowl down, would be nice, but she's getting into a good home there. Let's see Shauna switch to the forehand here, try and look for that shot bowl under the front yellow. There is actually a really high, well, I wouldn't say a high risk shot, but if you get the shot bowl, you go quick for the outside of the shot bowl. You get Sophie's other one on the exit, and that shot bowl can go through the back 2 greens. Okay, it's a tricky shot, but early on, just drop to 3. If not, go for the jack.
Well, I think, as you say, making contact.
So it is weight.
Sophie's bowl on the outside edge is going to be a better result to turn it through.
Okay, so that was just a nice shot just to sit the shot bowl. Good effort, great weight. One shot to Scotland. 4-0 after 2. Another short one. That jack only 3 metres past the minimum marker. Mat up a metre, so 25 metre length this one. We saw Sophie play some really good draw shots on her backhand in this direction, the first end. She's sticking to that.
Done a pretty good line with this one also. And the weight looks pretty handy, so it's a lovely start. Shauna playing down on a forehand. It's pulling up a little short, nice track. That might actually force Sophie over to the same side, but she's had a little think about it and did switch over. Pulling up a little short also. It's getting to that time of the night where it will slow down just a touch.
Yeah, a little bit of moisture in the air.
Well, handy up the back.
The beanies are out, the jackets. We did get to about 18 degrees today. It was really quite pleasant through the middle part of the day. Now we're into the cooler stages. Sophie McGruther switching over to the forehand.
Good correction on weight.
And nailing it from her previous, well, her first delivery, switching over from her first delivery and finding that hand well with her second delivery and third delivery, especially line-wise. That one there, though, great weight.
Yeah, I think we'll see Shauna switch back to this hand. She clears the front. She's got a good opportunity, and she's clearing the front. Not quite going to send it enough. Had the track was lovely.
Sophie McGruther, last year's champion, back-to-back, is always a very hard thing to do in any sport, any event. So she knows if she's going to be any chance playing the big names like Shauna O'Neill is part of the quest. Looks the goods here.
She sneaks past her own. Oh, a little nudge on it. She's got 3. Still think the opportunity for Shauna is down on a forehand.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the temptation there is to maybe barrel up through it because she has the backest.
slip around her last one.
Yeah, double up. Well, it's enough for 2. Made the target wider though, and we saw last end Shauna O'Neill if she needs to.
She will attack.
Absolutely. Sometimes heads can shape up to play that really difficult little weighted shot. This head has got those sort of inklings where you can just try and flirt with it with a couple of feet. Makes that front gap a little bit wider. Or, as we saw last end, do we see something a bit more direct, looking to get both greens out of the head and jack back? We'll soon find out. Shauna O'Neill, quality weighted shot player. So firm weight. Looking for both bowls or jack. There's connection happening. She's played it well.
Yeah,
is it
she
enough
has
for
played it
shot?
well. It certainly appears to be shot.
Yes, it is. It's great weighted shot play from the young star from Ireland, Shauna O'Neill. Picking up gold medal a couple of weeks ago in the women's singles in the Four Nations over at the Glasgow Indoor. Quality field, Malaysia, Scotland, Ireland and Australia. Sophie on a high line. Will she get back to the yellow bowl or her own? Not quite.
Lovely weight. Had she been a few bowls narrower. One to Shauna. So we go into the 5th end with Sophie leading by just 1 shot. It's 4-3.
That's back-to-back conversion ends for Shauna O'Neill. 3rd end, 3 down, turned it into 2. 4th end, 2 down, turned it into 1. So that's a combined shot turnaround of 5 shots. That's what I like to call pressure acts, when you turn those difficult heads into a scoring head, and that's a great conversion play from Sophie. Apologies, Shauna, but Sophie, her draw play, Sharon, there's been such good play the last couple of days. We've seen multiple players come out on this rink and really find it and nail the jack. So far, Sophie's just got the better of Shauna on the draw.
She has just got the edge. Shauna's obviously very confident with those conversion shots and not afraid to play them when they're needed.
There you go, on cue.
Here we go. Shauna, of course, just stretching the length of this end out a little bit more. So it's the longest end we've seen so far.
I like this play from Shauna, going with Sophie on the same hand.
Nice correction on weight.
Yeah, there you go. So if you can't beat them, what do?
Join them.
You join them. Yeah, sometimes we can go throughout a game, Sharon, where we've got something in our mind, what we can try to achieve, maybe a certain hand or a length, and we sometimes neglect the fact that their opposition's got everything to themselves in terms of a free hand and everything themselves. And if they're beating you and getting on top of you, as you say, just if you can't beat them, join them, and that might just be enough to change the shape of the game, change the shape of the heads.
Oh, she navigated that one lovely.
Yeah, you're seeing.
But you're right, quite often in a match, even if the game's not going your way and you're finding one hand nice, you'd like to stay on that hand, but if they're on the opposite hand and the game's not going your way, will you change it up? Change the game in some fashion. And by getting on the same hand of them, quite often it can make all the difference.
Yeah, good insight from Sharon Renshaw. Sharon not only competed in a Commonwealth Games, commentating at Commonwealth Games level the last few events. Lucky to have Sharon with us today, wherever you're joining in from around the world, as people wake up in the UK. and tune in to enjoy the action. 9:26 a.m. in London. So it's well and truly into the day over there as we say good morning to our UK viewers. And they enjoy seeing a couple of their young local stars. So good play from Sophie, probably not getting as deep as she would like, knowing that Shauna has that weighted shot if need be.
And not afraid to use it from what we've seen already.
This is from a decision perspective, this is a bit more of a tricky one. Because the two green bowls sit quite wide as a target, it sort of entices you to play towards them. So that sort of entices you to play forehand towards the green bowls. But also green backhand jack in the ditch or trail for two is there. So,
and also her bowl on the run in. So there's a few options that way as well.
I think ultimately you've got to go with your favourite hand you like to convert on in terms of playing weight. Do you like forehand runners or backhand runners? Or so we're going to see some form of weight here from Shauna O'Neill.
So on a backhand. Just over the draw. It needs to hold for it. Oh, very good effort. Well, Barry, it's been a pleasure joining you.
Oh, it's
the
been
last
a great
couple
time.
of days, and especially with your expertise and the many years that you represented Australia. Yeah, it's quite an honour.
Having a great time. Thanks, Sharon. Thanks for your time this week. It's a big week, as we know. It's a 5-day competition, and yes, we get to talk about the bowls, but the players are out there. They just get on with it, don't they? And they've been a pleasure to deal with if we need anything from a commentary perspective. And
absolutely. The players have been extremely approachable and friendly, and the sportsmanship they've displayed has been really quite outstanding.
nice line there from Sophie Magruder, just falling short. You couldn't blame her. She didn't want to tap that yellow one in, but I'll have a quick look to see if it is two here. They've taken one out. Live scores. Make sure you subscribe and turn those notifications on to the YouTube channel for the latest and greatest updates of World Bowls, bringing you games from Ocean Grove here this week and then around the world as we move forward into event after event. World Champion of Champions coming up later in the year over at Barham, Club Barham, great contributor to the World Bowls series. Great initiative that is, as Sophie does pick up two. That takes her to 6-3 after 5 ends. The World Bowls series new initiative where players from all around the world, unless it's an invited event, can enter. I think of the Australian Open, the Auckland Open, and many others, where you can accumulate world ranking points, enter, have a go, see how you go. You might pick up a bit of prize money along the way and have an official world ranking. It's not bad, is it? It's good.
Sounds very enticing. You mentioned Club Barham. I haven't visited Club Barham for probably 25 years, back when there were Grand Prix series.
Yeah.
Was held in the area, and I'll be off there on Sunday actually, so I'm looking forward to seeing all the changes at the club.
Yeah, you go over that, over the Murray River there, over the bridge, turn right, get down to the club. Great, beautiful little country town right on the river, and we'll come to you as we did twice last year for the World Bowl Series and the Champion Champs. We'll be back there, I believe, in October for the World Champion Champions. And similar to Ocean Grove, double canopy roof. Great big club. You'll enjoy it when you get there. Make sure you ask for Jason Wallace, the boss there. He's the man. I'm sure he'll shout you a coffee, Sharon. And nice bowling here from Sophie Magruder. Jack high, slightly wide. Shauna O'Neill, she needs about 2 feet of weight here. I played in the Auckland Open last year, a magnificent event, mixed pairs, 3 days of mixed pairs, beautiful greens, great hospitality over there in Auckland. And if you're looking for a mixed pairs event, Auckland Open,
Nice bowl from Shauna.
Put it on the list. 28th to the 30th of December, between Christmas and New Year. Good time of year. You're on holidays. You're off work.
When you mentioned it earlier, I'm very much interested because I've played many matches years ago in New Zealand, and love playing on their surface. It's very different, but it sounds like a very good idea.
Oh.
Well, got a good result off that. Not sure if it's her plan, but...
Yeah, a bit fortunate, but gave her bowl a chance. The US Open. I mean, yeah, we saw some great results there the last time that was played, as Shauna comes up with beautiful weight. Look at this for a shot. She can fall on the jack.
Shot.
Well, if she fell on the jack, she'd definitely take the measure out, but our marker for tonight's game, Pauline Seaton. A little inspection of the head as she exited. Sophie Magrutha. What kind of weight will this be?
If she can take that jack through, she'll have 3 shots at the back. She's
missing under.
very close for a second shot. It's difficult to tell with the... But you're right, Barry, if she can just sit her own bowl down, it'll nudge the jack over.
Potentially make a 3 here. It'd be all square going to the last end. Might already be 2. If it is 2, it might be a draw, but I can't see any real danger in being sort of playing a foot of weight into her last bowl. Land it, maybe turn it down onto the jack, make it 3. All square playing the last.
Even contact on Sophie's bowl could be enough to sit her bowl down.
She's having a good look at this. She needs it to get down though. The weight is pretty good.
Oh, it's not far off, is it?
Onto the jack.
Oh.
Well, they refused to fall, those yellow bowls. Great shooting from Shauna. 2 have been taken out. Let me see our ITO marker there. Pauline Seaton first. Measure for the match. Generally in these situations, the bowl laying down with the stomach laying out win these, but on this occasion it is the bowl standing up, so it is 3. So we could have just played a one-end shootout, Sharon, because it's all square playing the last. But no, we've been spoilt to see some quality action. Sophie Magrutha's great draw play.
And of course, both these young ladies, they're both only in their early to mid-20s. What a future they have. They've already proven themselves on the world stage on many occasions. So we're certainly being treated here by two stars in the sport.
Shauna O'Neill's coach, just to the left of me, Gary McElroy. Gary's got the beanie on. This time he brought pants out to Australia. He's having a bit of a laugh. He came out last year and said, Barry, you could have warned me to wear pants. Some of the people heading down from north just think they hear the word Australia and they think it's warm all year round. Well, we do experience a bit of a cold every now and then. And
there's 2 class opening bowls from both Sophie and Shauna.
yeah, 2 bowls inside 6 inches.
Pretty handy.
Fast release, good extension. Just trying to get on the back of her own bowl here is Shauna. If you turn it down, it'd be perfect. Look at that for bowling. Do not go anywhere. How could you dare change channels or go anywhere else than watch this? Two of the world's best young stars on show, putting bowls inside dinner plates.
Sophie being positive up to this.
In the area.
Gets onto that. Yeah, well, she's popped it out, killed it. So that jack, of course, will be, in this format, will be respotted, placed on the tee. And that will give... So Pauline indicating that Shauna does still hold the shot, but there's a good job by Sophie opening it up. More opportunity, more room to draw.
Shauna O'Neill.
Played this well, hasn't she?
Can she smother it? Oh, pretty good effort though.
Probably about a foot to still draw it.
Never easy. Change your weight. Different cosmetics. You know, it looks different. Jack's moved. Reset. But what I really loved about Shauna then is the dialogue with the marker. Staying composed, asking a few questions instead of rushing into the shot, Sharon.
And getting it clear in her mind before she plays the ball. Well,
Sophie's playing wait for the jack here. She wants Jack in the ditch for the set win. She's close.
She is close. What a shot.
That is a great shot. Backed herself down under the front. And she's left Shauna. Wait for the other marker to go down. Looks to be about 1 metre of room.
Yeah, there is about a metre there between the bowl and the jack. Both, of course, are in the ditch.
So Shauna O'Neill, backhand, forehand draw. Now back to the backhand. With that jack being slightly off centre, she's going to have to flirt with those side barriers. But this is the shot here, Sharon, where if you're going to lose the set and you're going to, you know, potentially not do what you'd like to do, you'd rather see your bowl just trickle into the ditch than
Absolutely. Then drop short and leave. Yep. Not give it a chance.
That's right. I've just learned in golf it's called give the hole away if you're short. Whereas she's given this a chance, but she's overdone it. So both players playing great quality bowls. We saw some really powerhouse drawing from Sophie McGruther early on. Then some nice weighted shots from Shauna O'Neill. Just a little switch of that in the second half of that first set. And then we saw a great weighted shot from Sophie to pretty much win this game.
I mean, the opening bowls from both these stars on this particular end were just outstanding.
So set one goes to Scotland. Sophie McGruther, defending champion, winning 8-6. Picking up the 4 ends. And Shauna picking up the 3 ends. So let's recap. Sophie McGruther, first end, picked up a 3. Then picked up a single to go 4-0. Then it was a little run by Shauna O'Neill from Ireland, picking up a 2 and a 1. Then it was a double to Sophie McGruther, a triple going the way of Shauna O'Neill to lock things up. And then Sophie McGruther, that was that shot that she put that jack in the ditch that really set her up for the win, winning 8-2. A great game on our hands here as we now reach the last set of today's play. We've brought you 6 games today from 8:30 in the morning through to now 7:40 at night. We hope you've enjoyed the action today.
And again, we see 2 outstanding opening bowls. Shauna on this occasion. almost a front toucher, just not quite touching the jack. Sophie's bowl just in behind. Any touch on the shot bowl of Shauna's will pop the jack back to her own bowl. She's certainly in the area.
This is great bowling.
Oh, another one just in behind. Pauline, our RTO, just indicating to Shauna that the back bowl of Sophie's is probably only a couple of inches behind the jack. Sophie's changing over to the other hand. If she's slightly across the head with this draw, she can promote the back, but she's a little bit short on weight. The line's probably not too bad. I think Shauna's going to want to be behind with this one.
Yeah, nice spot there. So Sophie coming down for a look. It's a tricky one because I think for her to score here, Sophie, she needs to play minimum weight just to nudge that yellow ball, kick the jack back 18 inches to 2 feet. Here we go. So 2 feet to a yard of weight. Oh,
I'm not sure it's going to let go for her.
well, with that weight, I think Sophie was just trying to peel the bowl off. Trying to get to the small sticker on that yellow bowl and just peel that bowl off and lay 2 shots. So we sit here, Sharon, we don't read any comments. We don't see anything. We've got no monitors for any online comments, but just a bit of feedback coming from various people just saying about the numbers, the scoring on online. We're doing all we can to make that the best for our viewers. That's just a great attempt here from Shauna O'Neill. So I've received a couple of messages, and it's not our department, but we're doing all we can to make sure it's a better viewing experience for everyone out there. Apologies if it's a little bit inconvenient or not what you're after, but we don't read comments, we don't read anything here. We've got one job to do, and that's just deliver you a broadcast for the game. But for those that have reached out to let us know, we appreciate it, and we'll do all we can. And we hope you're once again enjoying the action here, day 2, session 6.
And of course, we'll give regular updates of the scores as we go along.
Yeah, and if you don't know, please go to World Bowls, the website. If you haven't done already, it's live scoring. It's phenomenal. It's right there. Touch your fingertips. Please get over to World Bowls website. Click on events, World Indoor Championships 2026, and you'll see everything you need to know. Conditions of play are there. All the draws, all the results, and there's many games going on around us. If you want to know those scores, jump on the website. Once again, keep enjoying the action. It's been our pleasure to bring you it the last couple of days, and we look forward to creeping forward towards the finals. We're looking forward to big days play on Saturday, where we see these stars on show. And so much youth is in there, Sharon. And like you said before, these games have just been played in great spirit.
They have. It's been an absolute pleasure. Pleasure to see these athletes in progress and from nations that don't have a lot of bowlers, some of them, and they've thoroughly enjoyed the experience, and every match I've seen has been played in good spirit.
Even just before, just a little tap of the leg when Sophie put the jack in the ditch from Shauna. Just a tap of the leg, just a little clap of applause.
Yep. Acknowledgement that it was a good shot.
We'd like to thank our guests that have joined us today. Great to hear from young Harry Coleman, 15 years of age, and he's winning the Victorian Open singles. As Shauna O'Neill says, well, someone had to nail it sooner or later, and that person is me.
The young Harry was a very impressive young man also.
Yeah, got a great future ahead of him. He's loving being at the Deer Park Club. Sophie McGrath, big attempt here. Might slide into a good home if she doesn't actually get the shot.
Oh, it's beautifully weighted bowl.
Still strong crowds. We're now just on nearly 8 o'clock, 10 to 8. It's been a long day. Many of the players, volunteers, officials have been here since, well, some of them early hours this morning. They would have driven here through the fog.
Had a couple of foggy mornings.
And now they get to see these superstars on show as Shauna O'Neill looks to draw another one, and she has.
She's
I
framed.
think.
Yeah, it's close.
Just waiting to see Pauline Seaton, our marker's response. It is two.
But she has framed that jack a little.
So that the quicker you go, the bigger that hole is, Sharon.
Yes. So I'd only be playing more so a positive. Want to drag the jack back about a metre.
Having that respot, does Sophie McGrath play a bit bigger though? So it is almost ditch weight here. Looking for bowl and stay or jack. Well, no, missing. Quick tape.
Pauline, our ITO, was earning her position here tonight. She's very good at what she does, and it's easy for the players just to allow Pauline to get down and do the measure. Shauna picking up the two.
Great call from Pauline. Two shots. So nice response from Shauna after just losing that first set, 8-6. She's now winning the end count, 5 ends to 4 across the 2 sets. And when the scoreboard's against you, sometimes it's not worth letting it get you down. Try and find the other positives in the game. And for instance, if you lose a set in this event, you may still win more ends. And that's something to be proud of. It might be just that one number you dropped, 4 or 5 or 6 in the pairs and pairs discipline, that might be the catalyst to you losing that set. So in bowls in general, we can get a bit down about the score, but if you're winning more ends and it might be just those multiples. So always trying to find the positives out of your performance and out of your game and keep that positive mindset. And we see that many players. We heard that from young Harry, didn't we, about sometimes you do play a bad bowl or a bad end and it's just a matter of moving on. And to hear that from a 15-year-old,
yes,
it's great, great indications already that he's working on that mindset. And
mentioned that when he was younger, he used to dwell on it for a few ends. I think he's only the ripe old age of 15 at the moment.
When he was younger. Nice shot from Shauna and a beautiful shot from Sophie McGrath. 18 inches behind her bowl, laying flat.
She's got Shauna's bowl to rest on if she, or touch of the jack, but she's going to miss on the high side, finishing in a good home.
Okay, Shauna O'Neill backing up really nicely here.
Oh, lovely shot. Still positioned with an opportunity, though, for Sophie to touch that jack back to her own.
For those watching from all around the world, something quite unique here at Ocean Grove. No individual rink scoreboards. Sophie McGrath.
Yeah, she's played that extremely well.
That's perfect, especially falling over to. No individual rinks scoreboards. So we have scorecards, of course, but a little lanyard and a remote control on those lanyards that change the scoreboards, the major scoreboard, and all the rinks are housed on that one big LED screen. And they are a sight for sore eyes, those two big, huge LED screens. The graphics are absolutely wonderful, and you can read them so clearly, can't you, Sharon?
Yeah, they're invisible from inside the club, anywhere outside the club that you are. It's very easy to look up and check out how the rinks are going across the two greens.
Okay, Shauna O'Neill looking for the jack back here. Bowl solid or jack. Needs to get down now. She's close.
She's very close.
Splits the best and runs
Yeah,
through.
What a great shot.
My goodness.
Perfectly executed.
Are we being spoilt tonight? These two young superstars, Sophie McGrath and Shauna O'Neill, are putting on a show for us. All you can do is what the crowd's doing here live, and that is applaud it. From 2 down to 2 up. Big conversion play there. Sophie. She has a foot to draw this. She may look to just play a little bit of weight to arrive. Just work up onto the yellow bowls. Well, it's firm weight. Jack back, or looking to land some yellow bowls. She needs jack now, and she's got it.
She's got it.
And it will be 2 shots, so a big conversion there from Sophie from 2 down to 2 up. We saw that twice for that end, Sharon. So that's a 4-shot turnaround between 2 players.
And I was thinking about what we were talking about before with the gap in that first end. I thought there is a gap there. It's not very big, but she made contact.
Nice shot from Sophie. Girls having a laugh there. All played in good spirits. That is lawn bowls for you. For those out there tuning in, wherever you may be, hope you're enjoying the action. We just saw sportsmanship at its finest there. Sophie McGrath charging at the jack, trailing it back for 2. And Shauna O'Neill just literally clapping and saying good bowl. And these players respecting one another, showing great etiquette, having a good time. They know off the green, they enjoy each other's company. All played in good spirit and
But still remaining fiercely competitive.
absolutely, as always. What a privilege to represent your country on the world stage here in Ocean Grove, Victoria. Spoke to a few players. They're heading back to Melbourne this weekend, and they're going to have a look around, check out different sites. One person saying the other day, I'm going to check out the MCG, do the Sports Museum tour. That is fantastic. Do a bit of shopping. Why not? But while you're in Ocean Grove, there's plenty to do here. Sophie McGrath 2 feet short on a good line. Just only a bowl tight.
Sure, only having to drop a foot or so. Doesn't want to overcorrect it. She's good track. Two bowls with terrific line. I think a couple of the South Africans may be doing a trip into Melbourne, then out to Phillip Island, and then back over, catching the ferry across, and then doing the Great Ocean Road.
Yeah, well, everything's so close, yeah.
Yeah, they've got a big plan.
Sophie, all three bowls on the tighter side of the rink here, not quite trusting the line. Whereas Sean has played two good lines, just needs to find her weight now. If she clears that, she's played it well. She tackles the jack, she can make two. She just walked around it. That's enough for one at least. Sophie coming down for a look. She knows maybe a little reset needs to happen here, especially with the three bowls under the line.
Well, she's increased her speed just a touch with each one, so she only needs a slight correction on those.
She's definitely trusted this one. It's out on a great line.
And it's not far away either. Just slipping past. What a good effort.
Big effort. Just clipping that shot bowl. One shot so far to Shauna O'Neill. She'd have about 20 inches of room to add another one here. Strangle back the lead. Strangle back the lead in this match. She needs to just stay in front and win this set to force that tie break.
Out on a good path again.
Needs to hurry. She's played well, so that's two. 5 plays two. And now she does hit the overall lead. First set going down 8-6. Now Sophie picking up 2 in this second set. Gets her to an overall score of 10. And with Shauna picking up 6 in the first set and 5 now, that's 11-10. That's how close this game is. And of the 10, and of the 11 ends played, we've seen a fairly good spread here. Not too many multiples, Sharon. So we saw throughout the day some multiples costing some players winning sets. You know, once you start getting up around 3s and 4s and 5s across the two disciplines, the singles and fours, sorry, the singles and pairs, there are, you know, many sets determined by that.
There are. It's very hard to chase down a multiple of a count like a 4 or a 5. Very difficult to catch that up when you've only got 7 ends to do it in.
Yeah, this is anyone's as it sits at the moment. Just a reminder, we will go to a tiebreak if needed. 3 ends. Shauna O'Neill holding shot. Just the 2 feet in behind the jack here.
On a similar line. And the weight looks better too. Yeah, it's a nice shot.
Good grouping there from Shauna. Sophie probably just needs to take a metre off here.
It's coming in now. It's
Great
close.
correction. What a shot.
What a shot. Terrific shot. And stayed with it. Headed back towards that bowl of Shauna's, but it stayed with it enough to give a shot. Needs to let go. Well, two good bowls there for her, waiting in behind.
So Sharon, is it the stage now where, you know, when you're talking the last couple of ends of a second set, going to both players' minds, is it a case of treating every bowl onto the jack? Be careful.
Oh, might have been unlucky.
That is unlucky. A bowl higher, a bowl lower, and she's played it good. She was trying to get another one in there. Is it just a case of, yes, it's sets play, yes, they're short, sharp games, but really just trying to stay in the moment for each delivery, not letting the result of the game enter your mind?
Well, I think you're right there, definitely. They've got to sort of stay in the moment. Obviously, they want to play the best bowls that they can at that time. But I guess if you give the first set away, you've got to, I think, keep that in the back of mind that you really do need to keep in there with there and give your bowls a chance. And so I think it's very hard to not have that in the back of your mind.
Yeah.
I think Sophie was very, very unlucky then. I think she was trying to cover the back too and just played it a little bit. Ooh. Well,
that's actually worked out very well for Shauna. I wasn't quite sure what shot she was playing there, but I waited to see the result, and that's actually shaped up really well for Shauna. She's covered the jack.
Any movement of those bowls onto the jack, it's only really going to push the jack a little bit further back into Shauna's bowls.
Yeah, quicker the better here, but still playing within your means. Don't need to go too quick if you're not comfortable, but Sophie McGrath
playing good controlled weight.
Yeah, front yellow through the jack.
Oh, just missing under.
Just trying to pick up from the players' language there, what they were talking about. I think Shauna was trying to tidy up the head, missing a bowl under, and but she did in the end, picking up a 2. Sophie McGrath stiff with her third delivery, kicking that jack back. But what a tight-knit head it was. Talking inches here, millimetres. Both players, top of their game.
So we find ourselves heading into the 6th then, with Shauna on 7, Sophie on 2.
Yeah, 4 ends this set going the way of the Shauna O'Neill.
Too early to predict a tie-break.
That's not like you, Sharon. This is where I usually chime in with some kind of curveball. I think for the equalness of the game, the way they've both played, and I think it definitely deserves to go to a tie break. Although Sophie was stiff there, but I think it has worked itself out pretty well here.
Yeah, we've been
impressive bowling though, isn't it?
Oh, we've been gifted a quality match. Really have.
I'd love to see how many steps he's doing a day. Tyson Cromie, as he jogs past us. He's clocked off some steps. He's always on the move, is Tyson Cromie, the bowls coordinator here for this event. Sophie McGrath, backhand again.
Just slipping around in behind there. Inside the back bowl, that's a good position bowl.
I think Shauna likes this. She's jogging down after it.
Certainly heading towards the shot bowl, isn't it? Just not going to tap it quite enough. Probably needed another, foot of weight there. with a scoreline as it is, if she happens to go one down, it's not a deficit that she can't handle at a 7-2 scoreline.
So been a couple of big bowls this game that have played their part, and this is definitely that kind of circumstance in the match here where Shauna knows that Sophie be coming down to look to maybe dislodge those 2 yellow bowls and create a number. Just trying to change the makeup of that.
Well, not sure how the jack is positioned, but potentially the jack goes slightly out between the 3 green bowls and
I think she put one backhand in amongst the green ones, or forehand turn the yellows over. Good area here.
Noor needs to pump it through a little further. Well, possibly helps.
Sophie McGrather holding the 1. She's thinking multiple here. How do I get a double? She can pick up a 2 here. She's only 3 down playing the last. Sit that yellow and stay. Or green onto jack into the back pocket for 2. There has to be some form of weight. Thinking somewhere around the 6 to 8 foot mark here. Sit and stay. Chap and lie.
Oh, she's onto the... Oh, she had about onto the shot bowl, possibility of pumping the yellow out as well. Good effort. That'll be 1 to Sophie.
Now playing the last end, Sophie McGrather from Scotland, the defending champion. She will require a 4 to stop this from going to a tiebreak and finishing her night a little bit earlier. But Shauna O'Neill, she won't be wanting to see that happen. She needs a tiebreak in any hope to win this match.
I think the quality that both these players are displaying, it's going to be very difficult for either of them to pick up a 4. Sophie.
Good start, touch up.
Yep, little touch on it, slightly across the head, but in the area.
Good play here from Shauna. She knows that first one being up past the jack is so important, knowing that Sophie McGrather will be looking to make a number. And Shauna's onto that, giving that first bowl a chance, like you should always, but in this circumstance, she knows she needs to get them up there and reducing any kind of count for Sophie. That one falling short though.
It makes it very difficult to pick up a 4 now with a bowl about a foot short. Lovely bowl from Shauna.
Noser, front hopper if you don't mind. 3 out of 4 bowls touches. Green speed. Got it just on 14 seconds now, so I reckon since it's cooled off, it's dropped about 3/4 of a second here. Bowl's pulling up a bit. Another shot from Sophie. It's just the temperature of the carpet creating a little bit of friction as it cools off at night. Pretty standard here in Australia.
Yeah, nice. Oh, dropped in and touched the jack.
That's 3 touches if you don't mind. I don't think there's any keys to a car if you get 4 touches, but I think if it sets up properly, I think Shauna will be having a crack at it. Well, she might draw off that for the toucher. Shauna O'Neill. Toucher here, 4 touches in one end. Sharon's just said you can have the keys to her car.
Oh.
Mercedes-Benz.
Only for a 4th toucher.